fuck.
So if you really think you wanna step to me, keep this in mind, nobody does it better than me. Closer than close, yeah. Original, they never will be. We bumpin' from coast to coast, yeah, yeah. We just tryna make you see, nobody does it better.
Wow, make you say go now. Hot rap singles on the charts now. Got a baby, so I'm breaking hearts now. On your mark, get set, it starts now.
All you single hustlers now, you know you can't keep me out once you crack the door. Either join the team or respect your fleet. Nobody does it better than me. They can come closer than close, yeah. Original, they never will be.
Tanks and marble floors, living big and bad. Niggas laugh until they hear
Hello,
my
Bruno Sangi,
official
good to see you.
jab. Crack smoke is the exhaust from my pen and pad. Ghost writers, they get the floss what you could have had.
I saw you randomly go live and thought Kendrick dropped for a second. I wish, man. I'm just following someone called Ebony Prince 2K24. Apparently, like, shit is getting into conspiracy theory territory, man.
Run up on you and snatch your chain, watch you bitches bleed. Feel the pain or just describe where you really ride.
It's getting wild, man.
You niggas getting money or ready to die. B.I.G. or give a fuck if you Chi-Ali. You got it and you keep it tucked if you be by me. Do the job, better known as the Charles Schwab. Double R spread through the yard and I swear to God. Pop a perk for the field.
What's up, Idolino? Good to see you, brother.
You niggas for free, do it all for the thrill. Niggas leaking their records when we speaking directly. If we keeping it gangster, when you see me, you check me. White boy, I see you. I see you. Yeah. Check. Getting bullied, don't walk up on me cause the clip is fully. Niggas pussy don't wanna push me, I'm like, really, would he? Like his moves, but he never had a fight in school. Always ran, another nigga had to write your grooves. Flow was copying your pace, Weezy gave you the juice. Another white boy at the park wanna hang with the crew. Pulitzer Prize winner, switching up like dyed denim. Get incentives for all the killings while we ride rentals. Look me right in my face, he beginning to shake. Told you niggas stay scheming, I predicted my fate. Got more money than you. Fuck you want me to say, 50 mils for the crib, where you want me to stay. I can shoot up the block, I got bitches to pay. Let you DM my hoes, but got bitches you can't.
I need to go watch a reaction to Drake's response.
Now bitch nigga is home, and no room for debate.
Honestly, the Drake response is aging very bad. Like insanely bad. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm roll open it maybe. Fuck, I missed the ass, I think. Yo guys, I got selected for master's degree in Jönköping. I don't know anything about Jönköping, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hard Pass 6 is just completely, it's just a disaster. Just slowly the rise are being revealed as well. He had no energy in that, man, no force, no strength. Nothing exciting about that record, man. Nothing. Yo, Golub, I'm good. How are you, friend? Mickey Friday. Baboom. I think it's just a Jewel Lotus. We just grabbed Jewel Lotus here. Oh. Just.
I'm ready, white boy. Huh? I know you got your Dockers on with no underwear.
I don't know what are the slams here, man.
You had that surgery, that six-pack going. That's why you wearing that funny shit.
I think we just.
White boy.
I don't know. I think this is a position where I should hold my items. I don't think it makes too much sense to do some slammeroos here. I think, yeah, especially from this position, I think I might have to play Umbral Bruisers. So we have the chain vest. Have to not like us, man. He should have. I don't know, man. I think Drake has too big ego for his own good. So I think it's like he decided to beef with one of the most calculated people in the whole industry, man. It's like Kendrick has nothing, no online persona at all, man. He's completely in the fog. He's completely in fog of war, like completely in fog of war.
trying to get exposed, yeah. Banned from around here, nigga.
He chose the worst people to beef with, man.
He hit it on the nose, but that border's open while you acting
The
like
thing is, the only thing I'm like, basically the war is over, but now I'm waiting for everything to play out. Like, I don't see a reason why Kendrick would lie. Maybe I hold him too high on a pedestal, but I feel like when he says the rabbit hole goes deeper than this, man, and basically the conversation is that he has he has 5 more records, man. The rabbit hole can go deeper. And there's another track that is even darker than Meet the Grahams. It's like, it's no longer about fucking rap or hip hop or music. It's like, Drake should go to jail, you know? Because like some of the lyrics on Meet the Grahams, it's like if you think about the second verse, like everyone focuses on Baby Girl, but honestly the second verse is crazy. I think Kendrick is far too calculated. He gave Yasso the wrong items. I don't know. I'm win streaking without any slammeroos here. Jewel Lotus is pretty fast broken.
Maybe I should do a 20, maybe I should break that 20, do a 10. Maybe I should break that 10, do a 5. Then if it gets live, do a 5 again. If he held his tongue on that live, he'd be alive again.
Damn.
My uncle's sister knows she raised a real
I think this might be a stronger unit than Volleyball, right?
Oh shit, wait a minute.
Might be.
Think I'm starting to feel some. Where you get this motherfucking pill from?
He had 10 records ready. The thing is, Kendrick has been plotting this for 10 years. Like, Kendrick is psychotic in that way, man. But it's also like the key thing about Kendrick, right? I mean, about Drake is that I don't know, like even in the diss tracks, he proves all the points, not all of the points, but a lot of the points that Kendrick's making. He's proving a lot of the fucking points that have been made. Like in terms of how he over-sexualizes women and how he is very misogynistic, in my opinion. Like, but that's like a common trend in rap, right? It's a thing, right? Bitches and hoes, right? But I guess the idea is that there is some kind of separation. There's a separation between like wifey and bitches and hoes, right? I'm not sure, man. I think J. Cole and Kendrick would have musically been really, really fun. Kendrick is guilty of that, yeah, but there's been like a reasoning in his redemption, right? It's just that Kendrick, I think there's a huge advantage in being so purposeful behind your language. I think that part is so broken because you open yourself up to so much liability by the sheer virtue of only focusing on making bangers and shit that sounds good. I think that already comes with a lot of risk, you know. Now maybe after we do the MSI breakdown, we can take a look at some of the rap beef stuff that has come out. It's pretty interesting, if you ask me. Okay, we're win streaking here, but we didn't slam anything yet. I don't think Kendrick hates J. Cole. No. Like I think it would be like a musical sparring type of thing, you know? I don't think it would have gotten personal at all between J. Cole and Kendrick. Basically, a big part of the conversation is that I fucking spaced out. I don't remember what I was talking about. But J. Cole is a producer. Hot take, 7-minute drill is the best sounding of all diss tracks. That is a fucking hot take. That is a really fucking hot take. In my mind, the 3 best like verses like in order for which is subjective, right? I think that the like in terms of like how it sounds music, I'm losing my fucking win streak. So I couldn't slam anything to change his outcome. This guy's fucking fully dried it up. Mine is going all over the place. What I want to say is, J. Cole is a great producer. He produced for Kendrick, which I think is like insane. Because if you look up which song he actually produced, it is fucking. J. Cole produced this song. J. Cole made this beat. Bro, how good is J. Cole as a joke, man?
Section 80, high power.
Damn. Bro, this beat is mean, dude. How insane is J. Cole? I only have tank items. Let go for me.
Visions of Martin Luther staring at me. Malcolm X
what a fucking hit, man. What a fucking hit. That is insanity, man. That is insanity right there.
You slit your disc when I slit you my dish. You wanted to diss but jumped on my dick.
Grown.
Men never should bite their tongue unless you eating pussy that smell like it's a stale plum. I got my finger on the
motherfucking pistol.
Aiming it at the pig, Charlotte's Web is gonna miss you. My issue isn't televising. You ain't gotta tell the wise how to stay on beat because our life's an instrumental. This is physical and mental.
I was sugar-coated. You die from diabetes.
If these other niggas wrote it and everything on TV just a figment of
Drake having a chorus on his diss track feel is a little goofy.
Like a Haitian, why you motherfuckers waiting?
What do you mean?
I be off the slave ship, building pyramids, writing my own hieroglyphs. Just call it shit high power.
Well, it's like
Nothing less than high power. 5-star dishes, food for thought, bitches. I mean, this shit is Huey Newton going.
Rank TD rappers Yamato.
High power.
All right, Kendrick. Let's count him as TD rapper. I haven't listened to much Isaiah Rashad. I haven't listened to much Isaiah, but I would probably put Scuba Q second. Buried Treasure, New Recruit. Honestly, New Recruit sounds pretty dank, but I feel like I need items too. Oh, I can reload so many times. Prismatic Ticket sucks ass.
Frightening.
So fucking frightening.
Enough to drive a man insane. I need a license to kill. I'm standing on the
It's Buried Treasure time, I think.
Doing the moonwalk, hoping I blow up in time. Cause 2012 might not be a
I don't know where to go. I think, do we level? Just put in a fresh. Little behemoth action.
Last time I checked, that was the biggest racist party.
I don't know if Sojin. Is Sojin a real item on the loop? Just reroll on 7. Slow roll on 7. Just play vertical fucking envelope. I need to cook these items up, man. I need like. You gonna do the MSI stuff today? Yeah, we're gonna do MSI stuff today, yeah. I scheduled it at 17, we're gonna break down the bracket real time. Just talk about the teams, talk about the matchups, potential edges, potential strengths. That's alright, nah. Alright, nah.
Never liked the system.
That's alright, nah.
Who said a black man in Illuminati? Last time I checked, that was the biggest racist party. Last time I checked, we was racing with Marcus Garvey on the freeway to Africa till I wrecked my Audi. And I want everybody to view my autopsy.
Apparently Eurovision donated all money people spent voting on Israel to Gaza? Really? No way. Is Eurovision actually based? But what, bro? Maybe the politics run deep and they couldn't do shit about Israel participating in Eurovision. Maybe the politics run so fucking deep that their hands were completely tied.
Trying to stay above water, that's why we shun the Navy. Pull your guns and play me, let's set it off. Cause a riot, throw up my.
Bro, I can't really use this fucking Yorick shit. Where do you rank Mr. Morale and Kalo's discography? I put it third.
Just call it shit high
For me, it's Good Kid,
power.
Mad City.
Yeah, nothing less than high power.
I think it's Good Kid, Mad City.
For dark pitches. I mean, this shit is Fred Hampton on your campus. You can't resist.
Yeah,
it.
Russia's still banned.
High power.
It's just Eurovision is just a political arm of fucking
Thug life.
someone, you know. I don't think they have any choice in any matter at all.
Everybody put 3 fingers in the air. The sky's falling, the wind is cold.
Pimp, pimp.
Basically, I put Damn fourth. Damn is fourth, man. But I didn't count Section 80. I didn't count Untitled and Section 80 in this calculation.
Pimp, pimp.
Bro, I need some large road.
Pimp, pimp.
I'm sick and tired of being tired. Can't pick a side the Gemini. Private sides if we live and I promise mama not to fit on by. Seen black turning burgundy. Underdog I know I'm greedy. Stuck inside the belly of the beast. Can you please pray for me? Get God on the phone. Said it won't be long.
I think we get some. Wait, let's pop the side of those.
My hood going crazy. Where did
I
we
think
go wrong?
we slam this.
I see jigaboo.
Let's just fucking put this.
Get top on the phone. Tell the squad come on. We go.
I think for me, Good Kid, Mad City is my favorite album. I love Good Kid, Mad City.
Where did we go wrong? It's a tidal wave. It's a thunderdome.
But Kendrick doesn't count Untitled or Section 80 as albums. He views Good Kid, Mad City as his first album and first release. But obviously, like, just because Kendrick says it doesn't mean it's true, right? It's still albums, right?
We can fornicate.
Ah.
Pimping and posing. Look what I drove in. Having these hoes in. I know that I'm chosen. I live by the code and me and my bro.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't follow the Eurovision shit so much, man. It's just that, I don't know. You have no idea how I was stuck in both Diamond and Emerald this set. Bro, I think I watched the video and now I'm ready. This is how I feel later, bro. You watch a video and then you're ready, you know? You watch a video that opens a perspective. You skim through a 10-minute video from some challenger player and then you feel reborn.
I see styrofoams, my hood going crazy. Where did we go wrong? I see jigaboos, I see styrofoam. Get top on the phone.
It's the Dish Shop High Roll video, yes. Yes. It's exactly this.
Slide show for the night show, 10 bitches. Fine nose with a blindfold, King Kendrick.
Hello, Billy.
I don't know who anyone. I don't know how anyone can. I don't know. I think anyone that supports the actions of Israel are just deeply racist. I hate to generalize like this, but I think either you are delusional or deeply just racist, you know. Cheers, Tarek. Thank you, Bart. I appreciate the brand.
Top billing, that's $1 million a show. Might blow the whole no whammy on soul. Might tell Obama be more like Punch. Soundwave caught a Grammy last year. Mac Watt bet he do what he want. Fuck you niggas, level 2.
Why does it always come down to racists to leaders? What do you mean? Of course it comes down to leaders. Like like, bro, people don't give a shit when fucking Arabic people die. Like, people don't give a fuck. Tell me it's untrue, bro.
Bitch, I get buck, I'm as real as they come. Shit is amazing. I'm feeding my cravings. You know that you want me, come here now, little baby. I'm fucking them crazy. Serving it like I belong in the basement.
I don't know, there's just fucking build a... At this point, they're just fucking slamming a little something like it. I should put this on the behemoth. I sure do care. I'm only saying I think it's misplaced anger. No, like genuinely, brother. Genuinely, brother. I'm telling you.
Yep, all day. Mortal Man and Kunta. All right, from the top.
I think these are the slams.
They on it. The whole industry been in shambles. Everybody fugazi, I'm just changing the channel. Kendrick Lamar, the people's champion, I'm animal for analysts. Career
Trying to think of ways of how I can support people on the ground, you know, because the humanitarian situation is completely horrible.
And now we look at the competition as quick submission. They tapping out before we even get a chance to miss them. What this about, is it money or skill? Maybe it's both, and I got large amounts of it is real. You see, my oath is very unbreakable. My style is never mistakable. I can see y'all incapable. To be the god MCs, you know me well. Ridiculous, venomous, hate in my heart. The sinister, run for cover, my lineage prove itself. I'm rolling deep in that paper like
Am I contested?
Before scholars, I flow tighter than virgin lips. We here to shake the game up, and you're flying through turbulence. Everything is high stake nowadays.
I've seen more and more Carrie Lillians with dryads.
My gun is off the waist nowadays. It's 7 figures in retainer for
Honestly, the golden egg is kind of OP, you know.
Every other hour since Eddie Bowers and stash boxes and lead showers, breaking the padlock and the dead cow dying 1,000 deaths. Entire lion surrounding self with bears watching, nigga. You share a profit.
Wrong one, golden egg.
I'm the one. This is vintage from 1980 some. I'm the son of the pioneer that got you near the sun. Play with him, bitch, you better off voting for Donald Trump. I'm yelling Mr. Kanye West for president. He probably let me get some head inside the president.
We're high rolling here today,
I'm in
guys.
the White House going all out, bumping college dropout. God bless Americans. Nothing more influential than rap music. I merge jazz fusion with the trap music. I mix black soul with some rock and roll.
Annie for real? Is Invoker better than Bruiser?
My DNA is DMT, I'm so rap. My juvenile was wilder than the no-yap. A locomotive, couldn't track me down in my co-rap. Running this shit with 4 pimp. Son of a bitch, I might demolish your bitch right in front, yeah. Chico, what have you done here? Devo, all of it one year. Mississippi to California, it gets annoying, yeah. Niggas wanna deploy him and bitches wanna adore him, but industry shit ain't for him. Probably thinking it's for him. Only one me, swallow the key and kicking the door in. Never leasing my foreign. Mr. Valley Victorian, studied the game before them. Listen to you with boredom. Baby rappers support them. To the grave I deport them. Corporations extort them. I'm snapping off my endorphins.
Fucking item distribution, call to chaos, bro. He's got fucking so many sniper focus. Gonna lose to sniper focus city.
Jimmy Kendrick's performing this fucking studio haunted. I tell a bitch, don't sweat me. I kill it so fucking beat if Cole let me.
Please, Cole.
Eve should've never sent the instrumental. Every time I start writing, I get sentimental. This shit is just not fair. But why the fuck should I care? The story of your life here. 2 young stars was born and y'all go die here. Oh,
you can stream on Twitter? Yeah.
Billboard, let's need Tupac down. But number 9, make sure he lives on, yeah. Uchi, Gucci, pussies in a trance. Every day is celebration. But even the valley peak to me is not validation. Nigga, this TDE and my darkies be salivating. Salaries, better ratings, and casualties all around me. Don't make me do demonstrations. Wow.
Maybe it's greedy, but I want to hold the items for my set.
I'm sorry you're not relating. This party is reservated. I kill it so motherfucking beat if J. Cole say it. My nigga each shot the instrumental. I gotta slay it. I gotta lay it. Gotta shake it. Fuckers, I'm not to play with the records. Have been my favorite. King Kunta, the fucking greatest. Wow.
Man, don't you know that I'm loco? I was chilling right around my way. 21st east side of the beach. This motherfucker ran up on me talking shit with his homies like he was a straight G. Asking where I'm from while he running up.
Yeah, Leader should be back in pro, man. Leader and my boy Jizuke, man.
Nothing but the gang bang. What's seen is what's saw, dog, is the law. I had you niggas running like a marathon. Lil G's trying to creep on the ease with it. Talking about they gon' get my chain and they gon' leave. But they don't know. Once they get close, it's tic-tac-toe. 3 motherfuckers laid on the floor. Yeah, this happened yesterday. On the west, they spray. I heard a essay say, he said,
I thought you won't believe what I saw. I saw these pack of guys and they act real hard.
they do.
They twist their fingers, say you know who we are. He said, I don't give a fuck, ain't Snoop Doggy Dogg. They keep talking and it went too far. So Snoopy, he went straight to the trunk of his car. He got his gun and they started.
We have a homie who's stuck in October 7th still.
Run, nigga, run, nigga. Duck, nigga, duck, nigga. Run, motherfucker, run.
Has MSI gone relatively how you expected it so far? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Duck, nigga, duck, nigga. Run, motherfucker, run. Run, motherfucker, run.
I didn't mean to hit what I hit. Now that's
2 fucking people playing Drive? Oh, everyone's competing for Drive as well.
Niggas a scream with plea, but for a G like me, it's just a case. Really, you can see. I crack the Mac back and pop off.
I will break it down soon, guys. Let me finish this game and we'll cover everything.
I haven't seen my mama in a week, and she ain't even ran her mouth about me. Fuck that, I ain't give a fuck about the law. Niggas say they wanna brawl, you would think that they were brawls. Believing on
Do I sell this guy for gold? Fuck you, bro.
a dog, smoke you like a menthol. You think you know, but this can't go. You think you're blow on my dope?
High roll city, guys.
See these niggas proceed with speed.
I can maybe fucking coast to fucking level 9 here, bro. I am so fucking good at the game, leader. Don't be jealous, man.
He said, I don't give a fuck, and Snoop Doggy Dogg. They keep talking and it went too far. So Snoop
Maybe at this point I'm trolling by slamming my items. Because chickens are coming up, but I'm just preparing items for my fucking set. Could've just played 6 on, bro.
Run, motherfucker, run. Run, motherfucker, run. Run, nigga, run, nigga.
It's time to say goodbye to the Annie.
Nigga, nigga. Run, motherfucker, run. Run, motherfucker.
Survive, Silas, my son.
Wouldn't be the nigga that I am if I didn't pop niggas in their mouth.
I lose. Bro, how OP is this guy, bro? He fucking high rolled, bro. What is that, man? What is that, man? Damage blocked for 4.5k in 1 round.
And I ain't weak for wanting peace. In fact, I could be beast of the East, motherfucker.
My lord.
I never hesitate to blaze. A nigga really trying to change his ways. We gotta move my team cause my peoples are screaming that we need more. For fun or is illegal? But bang on the song, make it feel like a drive-by.
I get a death cap, and that guy gets fucking
They
this.
see it happen state to state, but when I'm mobbing it late, all I hear the essay say, they go.
What does the egg do, bro? This shit hatches, bro.
I saw these pack of guys and they act real hard.
what they do?
They twist their fingers, say you know who we are. He said, I don't give a fuck, and Snoop Doggy Dogg. They keep talking and it went
Alright.
too far. So Snoopy, he went
What is this for Elun, bro? I need to Google.
He got his gun and they
Elun.
started hard. He started
Elun, what are you buying, bro?
Run, nigga, run.
Elun? What's his name? Elun.
Run, motherfucker, run. Run, motherfucker, run. Run, nigga, run, nigga. Duck, nigga. Run, motherfucker, run.
Bro.
Run, motherfucker, run.
Snoop Dogg, them boss gunshots. Skateboard beaters,
Bruh.
them boss gunshots. DPG, them boss gunshots. BBC, you know them boss gunshots.
You're gonna get an item later, Elun.
Dog, them boss gunshots. Skateboard P, you know him boss gunshots. Get down. BBC, them boss gunshots. DPGC, you know them boss gunshots.
Tired of hearing all that bullshit. When you gonna play some of that good shit? Damn. I mean, give me something like
For real this time. Alright. We're going to 9, bro. We're going to 9, bro. We're going to 9, bro. We're going to 9.
Cause you make my earthquake. Oh, you make my earthquake. Riding around, they'll be shaking me.
GG.
Heartbreak.
Oh, look at that, man. We are so good. We just got silenced like that, bro.
Oh, you make my earthquake. Riding around, they'll be shaking me up. It's making my heart break. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault. Cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you.
Alright. We're healthy, we're healthy. We're healthy. We were gonna carry a lot of gold, man, into level 9. Bro, we got double fucking tactician's crown. Just like that, bro. Just like that. Bro, get in there, son. Demonic, bro. It's absolutely demonic. Are we greeting? Fuck it, I can't improve my board. My brain is too slow. Alright, so we just have Tactician's Crowns all the way to the next server. I can't believe I have no fucking bruises, bro. What are the bruises at? Some HP for my homies. Oh! 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 Say boom boom boom, let me say well. Maybe I should have got an item balloon on the castle. Alright, it's time to umbral my house here. And then let's get in there, bro. Get Bruiser in. And I'll get this guy in. Alright, we got the Yones for days, bro. Alright. What are we cooking? Back in start painting. Start painting, homie.
They can come closer than close, yeah. Original, they never will be. We bumpin' from coast to coast, yeah. We just trying to make.
I don't find any components in Modern Elder, no?
Nobody does it better.
I'm sitting here tripping, my mind is blocked. Nate Dogg just spit it, so it's time to concoct. No one can do it better like this two-man crew. They say we one hit quitters. Now what y'all gonna do?
Always into something, that's my name. Only out for money, hey, cause that's the game. People always ask me why I'm out for scratch. He who has the most is he who won the match.
Strike one, me and Nate Dogg is a match. Strike two, leave them standing still in their track. Strike three, you could call us 213.
Bro, these fucking boards are so weak, bro. Like, look at them.
My exhibition started back
Keep this surrender till the end of days.
when nobody listening but warning me. To all the
Who's carrying here?
Nobody does
It's 5 Sage, but what are you omni-vamping?
Original, they never will be. We bump it from coast to coast, yeah.
Ink Shadow.
We just trying to make you see. Nobody does it better.
Where's my setup, man?
The spark plug, keeping it lit. There's no accident for these platinum hits. So when we make it, you show love. Banging in your club, hanging with your thugs, giving up G love.
You remember back on the east side? When all of us
Feels goofy, man. Like I don't even my board. I have 11 units in. I need to rethink my board. Because in different games, that actually matters.
Time was nothing to us, we were just kids.
Because I don't have duelists in. But I'm cooking another house here. I don't know if it's necessary.
So if you really think you want to step to me,
Nautilus? Why do I need Nautilus?
Nobody does it better than me.
Why do I need Nautilus? Well, just give me more than the sets. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
We bump it from coast to coast, yeah. We just trying to make you see.
Alright. Get in there, man.
Wow.
Bro, let's get blue buff on this dude. So I can take blue buff, mate.
Got a baby, so I'm breaking hearts now.
Alright, man, go blue.
It starts now.
All you pimp player hustlers now, you know.
Alright, I guess
Keep me out once you crack
it works.
Either join the team or it's best you flee. Nobody does it
I can
better
slam
than
this,
me.
so.
They can come closer than
Oh, whatever,
close.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
We bump it from coast to
this. I spent 7 gold on this. Is this actually losable? There's no way this is losable, no? There's no damage. There's no damage. There's no damage. It's as sad as to go, man. 310 AP, bro. He's fucking strong, actually. He's praying. Oh, I'm losing. Bro, I'm losing. Silence is big. Wait, Udir. It's fucking I will dominate. Alright. We're in it, man. We're in it, man. What is this shop? Bro, but now I don't want to sell this guy. Huh. Doing something mean to it.
Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it screams from the haters. Got a nice ring to it. I guess
Snip, snip, motherfuckers. We're going rank 1 today, guys. After we break down everything. Holy my lord. I high rolled the Silas and I also high rolled in my mobile game. Alright, so we're painting. I'm a fucking. Alright, so we're setting this guy, putting this guy in. We're lifting and putting this. There you go. Alright, see you. What am I competing for, bro? The fucking Silas's. What is he cooking? Morgizi. He's cooking Morgizi. Oh! Hey, Dori! How are you? Good, really? That's crazy. That's Hilitsang's wife. What are those? That's amazing. But what am I baking? I don't even know, bro. This is fucking gets some good action in.
My talent, creativity, purity, and honesty is honestly being crowded by these grown thoughts. Reality is catching up with me, taking my inner child. I'm fighting for custody, but these responsibilities that they entrusted me. As I look down at my diamond encrusted piece, thinking no one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the powder. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours.
Just want the more healing reduction because my fucking Darius dies. Just want healing reduction perm on this fucking Silas.
That's a pretty bad way to start the conversation. At the end of the day, goddamn it, I'm killing this shit. I know damn well y'all feeling this shit. I don't need your pussy, bitch. I'm on my own dick.
Alright, give me.
Power trip, who you going home with? How you doing? I'm surviving. I was drinking earlier.
So keep this game.
What a bad bitches, huh?
She's out of money. Where is he, man? Motherfucker, man. He's not showing up. It is what it is. Okay, I got shit items on my set. Is that gonna be the decider here? I missed an Alun. Okay. Alright. Keep mana burning. Nice focus, Azir. Oh, I'm losing. Is there is a breakdown of this match? Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Okay. Does you need to position diff? Maybe position diff. I haven't thought about my position at all. I don't know how to position well when I have a board of fucking 10 units. I don't know how to position. There we go, there he is.
Man, I can understand how it might be kinda hard to love a girl like me. I don't blame you much for wanting to be free.
Wake up with the West.
I just wanted you to know.
Swiss only let the beat rock. For all my Southside niggas that know me best, I feel like me and Taylor might still have sex. Why? I made that bitch famous. Goddamn. I made that bitch famous. For all the girls that got dick from Kanye West, if you see him in the streets, give him Kanye's best. Why? They mad they ain't famous. Goddamn. They mad they still nameless. Talk that talk, man. A man in the store trying to try his best, but he just can't seem to get Kanye fresh. But we still hood famous. Goddamn. Yeah, we still hood famous.
I just wanted you to know I've loved you better than your own candy.
GG's.
From the very start, I don't blame
GG's.
you much.
That's hilarious. I can't believe it. That's pretty funny.
I be Puerto Rican Day Parade floating.
That's pretty funny to me.
Marina Del Rey coasting. She in school to be a real estate agent. Last month I helped her with the car payment. Young and we
What's the mobile game you're playing?
We never gonna die.
I play this Final Fantasy Ever Crisis game. It's not the greatest, it's just a gacha game, you know. It's a perfect toilet game, but I just high rolled something. I really high rolled something.
We never gonna die.
Basically it's like these materials. I got a legendary material, and basically these materials are like, I don't know, the once every 1,000 that you make. And it takes like 10 hours to make one. It's a bit ridiculous. Hard to hear, music is loud? Okay, I'll lower it a bit. Stop us now. All right. It is breakdown time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get down to business. Let's get down. Let me just think the things that I want to cover. When MSI games resuming? Tomorrow, mate. Tomorrow. It's resuming tomorrow, brother. This tournament is by far the best tournament that Riot has in their pockets. It is simply... It's a thing of beauty, man. It's a thing of beauty. MSI is gorgeous. MSI double elimination, man. It's truly, truly blessed, man. All right, let me just roll my OP materia and see what I get. Oh, it's a perfect material. It has the potential to be absolutely beautiful, guys. Pray for RNG gods, guys. All right. The last rolls. The last rolls. I hate gacha games. I hate gacha games. All right, let's put the phone away. I hate gacha games. The gacha, got me. They got us all. Let me just prepare Epic Pen. Just spend more. All right. I don't blame you much for wanting to be free. I just wanted you to know. Haven't decided on the stream marathon yet? Bro, most people wanted me to do Sekiro, but I feel like Elden Ring might make sense. Might make sense with everything that's going on. What are your thoughts for tomorrow? We're gonna break all of it down. You just need to stick around and I'll do everything in order. So just stick around. I will break it down. Maybe it'll take me like 1 hour to break everything down. Let me just do some preliminary research before I talk out of my ass. Poppy 99. MSI 2024. Callista presence is so high. Who's winning on Callista? Hansama is. Match list. Elk lose. Bumayushi. Hansama. I inject Yamato content into my veins. I sleep, eat, drink, and think Yamato. Alright. Senna. Very high presence, bands. Jakilov. The Root Sandstorm. Yeah, this champion gets a lot of bans, bro. I think a lot of people don't want to play against it. Galio Camille incoming what, bro? Like, why is it every time people say Galio Camille? Every time I look at the meta. Yamato! Galio Camille! Woo! The Senna is mostly banned versus Gumayushi. Yeah, I think that it's been banned 36 times against Gumayushi. It's been banned 36 times against Gumayushi. He just appeals and takes over the keyboard for the enemy. Thalia. Lucian, 12-4 Lucian, bro. I wonder if this is like matchup specific. Fnatic versus Team Liquid. So Team Liquid farmed a bad team. T1 versus Billy. You have like Noah also. The only game they won was a Lucian Nami game. Jakilov defeat, which was versus Genji. Blackberry, Bam Lamb. That's like Berry managed to take a win off of Billy, so that should be fucking significant. Masu, PSG Talon, Jackie versus Fnatic. I'm just looking at the quality of wins, you know? I'm looking at the quality of wins. Twisted Fate, 7-3. I think most of the time when people talk shit about Zeus picking Zeus be playing this champion over and over again. I think it's just a question of what do they put next to it. I think that they can't really enact on Zeus' strength so well. Nah, it's like my meta breakdown video was pretty spot on, I would say, but not because I am bragging about it or some shit. It's just more about the fact that like nothing really changed. Not a lot changed. Not a lot changed. Bum bum birum bum bum. This is Orn. So many Zack versus Zack games. So many Zack games. Yo, Zoxy Style, thank you very much. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going well in the KC world. It's hard to follow sometimes the KC world because everything is done in French, and right now my timeline is it's all rap beef. I feel like Twitter has like as much as people complain about Twitter, I use Twitter now more than I ever have in terms of like reading shit. That makes sense. Yours aren't coaching anymore. Yeah. Yeah, For You page is kind of like, my For You page goes hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. I only say league stuff, rap beef stuff, and I see like things in regards to, of course, Palestine, you know? Yeah, I was following like the whole leak business, you know. Like I don't know how my homie Clement is gonna come out of that. I didn't really speak to him, you know. What's up? We're waffling about today. What's up? We're waffling about MSI. Yeah, the porn has disappeared. The porn bots are getting smarter. The porn bots are getting smarter, but it seems like Twitter is a couple of steps ahead. Boo-doo, boo-doo. And chicken in the corn, but a bon bon, mama. And chicken in the corn, but a bon bon. I was in San Francisco. Bro, Orn is casually sitting on 6-1. Who played Orn? Match list. Orn versus Kisante versus Zach. Bro, Zach is getting farmed left and right, man. It's getting farmed left and right, that's Zach. Let me see who's. Is it because the EU teams are playing it? Skarini, Bibi, Buipo. Oh, Buipo, oof, he ran it down. Ugh. Yeah, these are like Zach losing against fucking top esports, and Zach losing against top esports, and Zach losing against T1. I don't really give a shit about that. Like these are fake stats, you know. We need to see the quality of the wins, you know. It's like fucking Zach losing against fucking better teams. Like it is what it is, you know. I feel like Zach is still a very strong champ. BB also won against PSG Talon. Zeus has a little bit of a win. Yeah, Zach is a strong champ, I think. Zach is a strong champ, I think. Jungle. Vai. What are we analyzing? We're just having a little snifferoo on what's going on in the meta. Corky, bro. Fucking Knight and Faker tanked the win ratio, but Corky was popping off whenever fucking, of course, your boy Toby is playing it. And Cream. Cream ran through like weak teams. But it's weird. It's weird. Oh, shit. We lost the plot. Oh, we lost the plot. Alright. Kalista, Varus. Eon defeat was against Lucian. It's kind of a rock paper scissors type of situation. Like let me load up Epic Pen so you guys can see it. So it's like Kalista is blinded because it's stronger into Lucian. and Senna. But I think Varus is good into Kalista. But Kalista can do fine into Varus. And then we have Draven. So this is paper. Varus is paper. Kalista is a rock. These are scissors. And Draven are mushrooms. They are mushrooms. So rock, paper, scissors, mushroom. They are mushrooms. Draven is a mushroom. What is Senna? She's right there. She's scissors. All right. Stream crashed? No? I was still. You don't hear me? Hello? Huh? Nice guys. Just trolling me for free. Oh, it's super. There's all over the place. Fuck Rel, bro. I think Rel is so bad against mages. I think Caitlyn Nash. You know what the biggest issue of Caitlyn is? Her biggest issue is that she scales so bad with attack speed. Her attack speed coefficient is in the dumpster. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. LOL wiki Caitlyn. So basically, this is basically how you scale with attack speed, right? Wait, this is not what I was looking for. This is not what I'm looking for. This is not what I'm looking for, man. This is not what I'm looking for. Hamaka is a fucking boxer, man. This attack speed growth coefficients. This is what I'm looking for, man. Where is it, man? The best album to cling to is Steal This Album by System of a Down. Alright, let's not get stuck on this fucking rabbit hole because I think I'm fairly certain that I'm the only person who cares. So I'm gonna waste more time here, bro. Are you going to do draft predicts for G2 vs Top Esports? Maybe at the end we can run through some drafts. I think G2 has a good chance. We will talk about everything. All right, I think I'm ready to begin. Ready to begin. One take, Drake. Ladies and gentlemen, this MSI, guys, this MSI has the potential to be the best League of Legends tournament of all time. In terms of the matchups that we're going to get to see. In terms of where, I think that the meta is relatively interesting, honestly. I think the meta is relatively interesting. Maybe because it's fresh. I'm sure if during the World Championship we're going to see lane swaps, I'm pretty sure that that will be annoying too. But I think that it adds a layer to draft. I think it adds a layer to the game that is interesting. But currently, in terms of the matchups that we are seeing and everything play out, in terms of like Caps peaking, you have Chovy fucking peaking, you have fucking Knight also peaking, you know, in terms of who they came into the tournament as throughout the spring splits. It is crazy to think that we haven't seen a Knight Chovy best of 5 ever, and we're going to get it. Thank God. You know, if this was a bit different tournament right now, Genji and Bilibili would be the finals. Past MSIs, if you think about it, guys, past MSIs, we got 3 best of 5s. And with this one, obviously we get a lot more, right? And the initial best of 5s that we saw, you know, PSG picking up a lot of steam, showing some fight back, you know. It's like the fact that Team Liquid get another chance. I think that's cool. They made the resurgence and beat Fnatic, who dropped the ball big time. T1 getting another chance after the Bilibili defeat to find themselves again. I think the format is amazing, and it will pain me a lot when we look back. For example, last year's World Championship, I think it would have been a lot cooler if it wasn't, if it was a situation where we had a double elimination. Imagine we had a situation where we had a T1 GDG rematch in the finals. Obviously, T1 deserved to win that because they went through the gruesome bracket, you know, beat every LPL team to get there. But knowing that the finals was Weibo versus T1 rather than a BO5 ahead of the finals is quite disappointing, you know, because I do think the JDG, you know, having another shot would have been very, very interesting to see. And with that being said, meta. Let's talk about the meta of this damn tournament. Like my meta breakdown was pretty much spot on, I would say. I think the only thing that was different from the regular season is the fact that teams are weighing how strong champions are in lane swap a lot more when it comes to like tanks and tanks being picked and K'Sante Prio. Like K'Sante probably would have been played lane swap or not, but the fact that there is lane swap action makes Zac show up a lot more often, and there's that, right? I think that in terms of being greedy, in terms of what you pick bot lane, is something that is happening less because we seem to see scenarios where matching is very relevant already early in the game, right? Matching seems to occur already 4, 5, 6 minutes in. We've never seen like a full commitment variant where both teams, like at, for example, EMA Masters, where everyone was just picking Milio and Zyra Canning and just picking, you know, giga greedy, you know? Anyhow, in regards to the meta, I guess the main thing that people are wondering, right, is like Kalista Prio. It's the highest presence champion. I can say this. I think that Kalista is a champion that bridges you through the early game. I think that Draven is something that can be used as something to cut her apart. But Kalista, as a blind pick champion, basically, when you lock in Kalista, your support is supposed to get a lot of value. Through the lane phase, Kalista is stronger than most ADs level 1, and that, of course, is leveraged to level 3 invades. Kalista has very great pairing with a lot of supports. You can also play, of course, Kalista support like Korea did to make sure that Varos can push her forward and play Giga deep. I think that the main strength of Kalista is that in most games, she makes your support very strong because he can optimize his pick And additionally, your level 3 and early levels are very strong. And then if you go lethality, you curve out really, really well, you know? It's like in terms of presence and power. Every base is powerful for you. But obviously, if Kalista is playing against fucking mages and tanks, you're not supposed to be carrying the game with Kalista. That's not the point of Kalista. Keep in mind, Kalista is being picked early to bridge your champions. If you pick Kalista and you have, for example, Azir by her side or Asol, like these are the champions that are supposed to scale in the game and carry. Your whole composition doesn't need to scale well. You need to be able to bridge yourself through every important sequence of the game. So I think it's important to highlight. I do think that Kalista, her rune should always be optimized. Lethal Tempo or Halo Blades should always be optimized towards what is better for the matchup. So I think Lethal Tempo is good when you're playing against, for example, Tahm Kench Senna or not Senna, because you know, you need to have a lot of DPS. The burst is not enough. These champions are buying armor and HP, so Halo Blades of is just not enough upfront damage, because they are the ones hitting the wave, pushing on the waves, and I can play rather safe. And Halo Blades, I think, is a more burst option, which allows you to go, of course, lethality. And I think in a lot of cases, you know, for early trades, and the lethality curve out is just very, very strong against squishier lanes, which is all the lanes besides, of course, the Senna lanes. You know, a support that doesn't farm won't generate enough gold. Nevertheless, I think that you should only choose your rune based on the matchup. I think it's very, very silly to think that a Kalista is somehow going to kill tanks. I don't think it's going to matter at all. You know, I don't think it matters at all. So just go whatever is going to win you the lane. And lethality is the choice, right? Unless you're playing against Senna, in my opinion. Because still, you know, you can go Cyril on 3, you can do some upfront damage against tanks. It's like you sparing a fucking Cassandra, you need to spare him 50 times. I don't think there's ever a situation where Kalista is going to be great into tanks. Senna is the next question. I think Senna not is what is strong. I don't think that TK is real. Like Keria is a very special Tahm Kench. Don't get me wrong. And I think that when they are playing Senna Tahm Kench against teams that they are better than, then like of course Gumayushi and Keria can carry games. But if they are playing against a team that individually is of equal level, and they can actually like pressure the TK and pressure the Senna for what they actually are, because it's like you reach a certain level, and then the truth of what the champions are and the matchups are is going to really be visible. And I think that Nautilus is just a better pairing with Senna in most cases. What's cool about Senna in a lane swap meta, it's that she has a lot of freedom of mobility. Like if your Nautilus gets a ruby, and Senna has all the freedom to move into top to pressure, move mid to pressure, and she can be very active in the game, and it's very hard for the enemy to actually set up dives on a Nautilus. Without that information, I think that Senna can be very, very OP. I think that this is a very crucial detail. You know, if we think about Senna, I think the fact that T1 don't want to play Nautilus makes their Senna worse, even though regionally their Senna Tahm Kench, I believe, was like 9-0, something ridiculous. There was also the technology that Hanwha Life did versus T1 that was very cool when they banned TK on red side, because they knew that T1 doesn't want to play Nautilus. And they got 3-0 in that series because Nautilus Senna, I think, is just a very powerful pairing because of what I said. I think that Nautilus, especially because you're picking support so early, I think that Nautilus as a champion works very similar to Vi, right? It's just an ultimate that puts pressure on mages. In the cases where we saw Senna from Senna TK from T1, it was versus, for example, Talia, Lucian, of course, Nami too. And I think that, like, if you're playing TK against these champs, you don't do anything. It's like your feast is pointless, you get poked out, you don't have any pressure. And I think that a Nautilus ban is enough in my mind to remove Senna from the picture. And sometimes we see teams wasting bans on both. I think that Senna is tied to Nautilus, and then I think that Senna has good answers into Nautilus, which is a very different question. If the enemy has Nautilus showing, and you have Senna, and you pick, for example, Senna Ornn, you know, that's cool. You know, that's cool, because then you're picking a champion that is a little bit more flexible, and I think that it becomes a little bit more interesting. TK already also has value against the fucking Nautilus ult, even though I don't think it's, you know, great enough. But at least in this situation, you know, you have a variant where they get value out of TK. It's just picking TK against Talia, Lucian, Nami. I think you don't want to do that. What else can we talk about? Vi Prio, high. I think it makes sense, right? She just has, you know, people talk about Vi Ari combo, Vi Talia combo, but the thing is, any champion that has spells is a combo with Vi because it's guaranteed, right? It's like Aurelion Sol, Vi is a combo. It's like I can ult on the Vi ult and then use E and CC. Like any champion that has abilities is a combo. Vi Orianna is a combo. Like you get to hit your combo for free. You get to hit your items for free because Vi ult is exactly that, right? So I think that Vi still powerful as ever. Xin Zhao is the go-to jungle after Vi is out. I think it makes sense. It's like everything is kind of centered around AD carry meta and also mid lane meta. Mid lane meta being the mages with Italia, Azir, occasional Ari if your name is Cream, or you know, we've seen Faker play Ari too, and then Orianna, Aurelion Sol, just mages, and then you trickle down, and then some Tristana is sprinkled in, some LeBlanc is sprinkled in, and then Corki, and then occasional Hui, right? Dakali looks pretty weak. I don't think the buff matters, right? She got 30 health. I think the main issue, I think right now, it's very important, very, very important to curve out. I think that you need to actively be powerful. I think there's so much activity in the game, meaning void grubs, there's dragons, there's turrets. I think that if you let up any steam and the enemy gets advantage, I think the teams at MSI are so fucking good at playing around, of course, being stronger on side lane. This has been a big, big trend here, is that when a team is stronger on side lane, they take over the whole map. We saw that T1 game 5 against G2. We also saw that, I believe, that game where Caps was playing Orianna against Talia, and the enemy had Talia Viego, and he was playing, you know, something else. What's up?
Your Grandmaster girlfriend requires some healthy food to climb. What are we ordering?
I don't know.
Do you have time to order?
Not right now. Just pick me something.
Okay.
Thank you. Where were we? Like a Muppet. All right. It scared me, bro. So I think it's important to curve out and be ready to fight a lot of objectives. Pat, what you asked, Corki isn't quite curving out like Azir or Talia. The thing is, Corki is just straight up a package merchant, right? He's just a package merchant. He has package on every Drake, so he curves out, right? He's powerful on fights that you want to choose. Then obviously he curves out. He curves out well because he's active in those situations. And then obviously Knight and Faker, they both ran it down on Corki, but you know, it is what it is. I think it's important to curve out. I think it's important to curve out. Chovy, his Corki was an outlier, right? Like that game against fucking just took a big dump on Humanoid, let's be honest. Like he burnt Flash 1v1 in Talia v Corki with a level 4 swing. Like he was a squeezer, you know, the way he pushes and spaces is amazing. Like Chovy, the matchups for Chovy are not the same. Like Chovy is a demon. The way Chovy plays the matchups doesn't seem to be like a piece of information that you can replicate easily, you know, for other mid laners, even like the best ones. But nevertheless, right, everything is tied in here, and I brought this up because of Vi. Like Vi is one of the few champions that actually can break through against Talia, Azir, like all these champions, you know, forcing them to even buy Hourglass is an important aspect of their scaling, you know. So it's like Vi is very strong, combines very strong too. Varus, naturally, it's like the AD meta is just surrounding Kalista, so Kalista gets first pick because she's the most flexible blind, and then the answer is Varus. and then Senna is banned in a lot of cases, and then people pick their poison. A lot of people are talking about why is Varus not picked more often. It's just because Varus is weaker against Lucian Nami, in my opinion, and also a little bit weaker against the Senna lanes than Kalista is. So the flexibility in terms of your support champ also becomes a little bit more difficult, because Varus on red side can at least counter support, and that's a big deal. Sure, if you can pick Varus and Ashe, that's a lane that's powerful in a lot of cases, but the combo Kalista-Renata is stronger than Varus-Renata. It's like you can get away with a lot more blindable, combos when it comes to the Kalista lock-in, right? But a team like G2 could maybe experiment with Varus, but the issue is that people are going to answer with Lucian Nami, and they're not going to go into Kalista cases, right? Another thing is, right, if we think about G2 more, I think against top esports, probably Lucian is just a good ban. And then I think they should go Varus first pick, and then they should do Draven. Like, Varus does fine into Draven out of all the ADs that are in the pool, and then I think this is the direction to go in. G2 is an outlier, because if they get the Kalista answer into Varus, they have, of course, the Poppy support, but this is something that could be banned. And I think that Poppy gets a little bit more value against Kalista than... but at the same time, I understand from the other side that Kalista Poppy is also an angle. Draven with Solution is not good, but that's the thing, right? It's like the enemy chooses. Like I think Varus is probably going to be the strongest blind in that series, because of both ADs playing Draven. But I think that the fact that top esports want to play Lucian Nami, I think Lucian Nami is good against Varus. So that's what's scary. I think really G2 should ban Lucian. But nevertheless, we continue. So I think in regards to the meta, like Sejuani, another conversation we can have. It's like Sejuani, people will say, wow, Sejuani's played it without melees. I do think that Maokai could be played more. In my opinion. But Sejuani is locked in because she's strong level 3. There's no jungle that can like hard stomp Sejuani level 3. She is very strong level 3. Forcing cleanse is also quite impactful in my opinion, because Ghost is so unbelievably broken. Like if ADs can play Ghost, ADs can play, other runes than cleanse. I think that it matters, I think just Sejuani is a champion that is good to blind, because there's no like really giga hard jungle matchup. It's like someone mentioned Nidalee, right? We have 2 Nidalee players at this tournament. That is something can be relevant, but Nidalee can only be picked in very specific scenarios, right? It's like, I don't understand why T1 didn't ban Nidalee that game, because the enemy was showing Tristana already with no jungle pick. They know they need to play AP, right? Like that was a good Nidalee angle, right? Because they are already like full AD composition. You have some CC, right? They had Senna, Nautilus, Nidalee, Tristana. Like that was a very good comp for Nidalee. So she needs to, of course, have a very important, a strong lane, that pushes mid. She had Tristana, and then I think it was a big blunder to lock in Akali. They picked Akali, so Nidalee had full freedom to do whatever she wanted, because she had perma push mid, right? But nevertheless, Sejuani is picked because level 3, and then her level 6 is very good against the mages mid. Like we see so many level 6 swing timers into gank on mid, and also she's just a tank. Not every game you can have a tank top. It's like people are surprised that enemy has Sejuani and they have no melee, they don't pick Renekton. But the thing is, Renekton is quite weak right now. Renekton is kind of performing really shit at this tournament, and the thing is, Sejuani, her synergy surrounding her E really doesn't fucking matter. Like she can still apply a stun on her own, and it doesn't matter. The key thing about Sejuani is that she allows you to draft range top because you have something that creates space. That's the thing. It's like Sejuani jungle works well with the TF top as an example, or a Vayne top, because then you don't need the top laner to create space for you in fights. I know it sounds counterintuitive because she has synergy with melees, but she covers a hole in your composition that allows you to pick more flexibly in top lane too, which is of course important. So I just wanted to highlight that. I do think that sometimes the Seju Prior is a little bit too high, but I understand why it's picked, and I want you to understand it too. Is that having a little tank in your team allows you to pick more different champions in other roles. Because sure, you can be like Genji and pick these fucking full range comps that are really, really unique to play, but it's very hard to pull off without actual like space makers. Because I think something that is good about Genji is the fact that they just manage side lanes super, super well, so they choose their fights very actively. Other than that, I think that everything has been covered in regards to, the meta read and so forth. I think that we can begin to talk about the matchups themselves. T1 versus Team Liquid. I guess we start out mild. I think that T1 is gonna smoke them. I think T1 is just gonna straight up smoke them. I feel bad for saying this because I do think that Team Liquid, I always talk about this, but I think Team Liquid is such a hallmark, like well-coached and well-led team. I sound like a one-string banjo at this point. It's like Team Liquid's progression has been like this, the entire time, very, very steady. Like we have, this is Team Liquid's progression, right? This is TL progression line, which is very good, very impressive. But a team like T1, they're kind of like this, they're kind of like this. It's kind of a roller coaster ride, and they are just their floor is still, and their floor and their ceiling just beats out where TL is right now in terms of their level. I think the main thing for Team Liquid, right, is I do think that they caught Fnatic on a day where they are playing very poorly, and that's not to take praise away from Team Liquid, because they think that Eon reached a new high there. APA was like fine after game one, I think. And I think that as a team, they're solid, but I was just worried about their lane phases, man. It's like their lane phases are not sturdy, and not sturdy in the sense that they are sturdy, but I don't think it's the lane phase is high enough level to like put T1 at a disadvantage. I think that if you don't play fast enough against a team like T1, if they are allowed to regroup and think the game out, I think that this is a team that is very, very tough to beat. You need to really put your foot against their neck. And I think that that's the most important aspect about beating T1. If you look at Bilibili versus T1, that was a very, very high quality, high level game. Any moment T1 received an inch of space, they took it. And I think that Team Liquid aren't playing at a high enough level in terms of how they express their macro and how quickly and nimble they move with jungle support in terms of taking space. So I think the T1 is going to just blow them up here with a 3-0. To talk a little bit more about T1 and what we want to see as the tournament progresses, because I guess we won't have these conversations by the time the tournament kicks together and moves forward. I think the T1, their biggest issues, like if we look at the drafting, right? I think the main thing for T1 is that they have the carry players in top lane and also in support. And I think it was cool that in game one here that they actually were willing to play Alistar, because this is an aspect of T1 that we, missed, right? It's like they want to play carry, top, and sup. But right now in the current meta, the space makers are occasionally, usually it's like you want to, in your compositions, how you build them, you want to like have champions that can face check, create space for you, create space for mages and carries. They often come from support role, sometimes come from top role as well with K'Sante and Zac. They come from jungle too. But the way T1 have structured themselves and when they succeed the most is when Owner and of course Faker can be the ones to create space. That's like, in those metas, they are at their best. Gumayushi usually picks a champion to enable Keria to play what he wants. And the carries of this team is Keria and Zeus. But when I say carry, meaning like having the most amount of flexibility in the way they pick. And Faker plays cookie cutter champs, Owner plays cookie cutter champs. Like Rel being out of the picture sometimes leaves them with a gaping hole. But like here, Alistar was the only lock-in that they could do right. I think Rel is a piece of shit, so I was surprised that it was locked. I think it's like 0-4 this tournament. Like Rel just can't play against mages, high-range mages. You're just not strong enough. but Alistar get locked in. That was like a good sign. I think that when Zeus plays, like Zeus has been playing some Zac and some Kisante. It's like Zeus as a player, he wants to keep people in lane. He wants to fight people against people in lane. He wants to be able to farm freely on fucking, of course, side lane. So if his team is being pressured on mid wave, Zeus dies on side. So Zeus, if he gets to lane, gets to farm on side, he will carry you in fights. Like, he is a fantastic mechanical player, but his play pattern is very, very triangular, you know? That's like where Zeus at his best, when he gets to counter whatever he wants, because when he gets to counter, he's very happy. You saw his Yone, that's like at his best, right? He gets to play in isolation. He has the room in the draft to pick Yone as for example, an answer. That's just the example I'm running with. He gets to lane, and then he gets to team fight, right? That's like the cycle, the best version of Zeus that we see. But currently, it's like with the existence of lane swaps and needing to have tankier champions for top, Zeus's biggest strengths can't be enabled, you know? And that's a tough one, right? That's a tough one. Additionally, in regards to draft, it's like people talking about, like, I think the T1 stands, they say, look, they are banning out Faker and his teammates don't do anything with it. I think that there's some degree of truth with that, but also if you can ban 3 champions against a player and he falls out of favor, that's a very good strategy. If you look at it from the Genji side, right? It's like teams don't ban mid laners against Chovy. Because it doesn't make sense. That is strength, right? That is a big strength. Sure, you hope that if the enemy invests 3 bans, that you're supposed to gain something elsewhere, right? Like in the final game of T1 against Bilibili, their gain was that they got Kalista with Talia Varus out. That was their gain, right? And they got Renata Glask into Nautilus. That's like the trade-off, right? And that's fine. That's fine, right? He got 5-pick counter Gwen versus Kisanta and still went even against Keen. The thing is, Gwen is not so strong right now, and I think Kisanta actually wins that lane. Gwen is more of a neutralizer when it came to fight, right? I just want to make the point that, like, you can still make the point that Faker has a problem in his champion pool, because for a very long time, Faker has been a specialist of 3 champions, and that's fine, right? Like if we look at Faker, something as recent as the world's main event, right? He circled around Azir Orianna, and that's fine. Sometimes you have the room to do so. But if teams come in very well prepared and they're willing to play everything in bot and everything has been kind of figured out to that degree, then this is something that they can that's something that they can target, right? And it is something that I don't know, and I don't think that any other team besides Bilibili has the room to do this against T1. I think T1 will only have this problem against Bilibili. Bilibili plays Senna, they play Lucianami. Maybe top esports are capable because they have the Draven in the pocket, right? But I think other bot lanes need to invest bans into bot. They need to ban Ashe, for example, you know? For example, G2 banning Senna. They don't want to touch it. They don't want to play against it. They ban Ashe, right? These are bans that other teams might not want to do, right? I also said ahead of the tournament that T1 gameplay is hard countered by lane swapping. Like, a lot of their strengths just disappear with lane swapping being a thing. You can't over-index on the lane matchup, and Zeus can't play carries freely, you know? So there's that too. So T1 not playing Nautilus, champion pool in mid lane, and finding, ways to enable Zeus's biggest strengths, this is the hardest part for them. I think that Gumayushi is set in the meta. I think that Owner is playing like, the Zinzao, Sejuani, whatever the fuck. I think that's fine. But I think these are the things that T1 really, really need to figure out. Because I think in terms of gameplay, I think that they are still good. In terms of gameplay, they are really, really fucking good. But it's not going to be good enough to have these fucking flaws in the way you draft. And the main thing, I think, the issue in terms of gameplay is Zeus getting caught on side and Faker lane phase. Like Faker against Caps and against Knight got completely annihilated. Like, to the point where it became a problem. In the G2 series, Faker bounced back, which was super cool to see with the Ari gameplay, right? He bounced back. He had a decent Azir game too. But they started off on the back foot in that series because of how much better Caps was, right? Even in the game one that they won, Caps solo killed them, right? That was thanks to Hans and not being able to cleanse. He didn't have cleanse, so he couldn't cleanse. It's like if we're gonna want to play that game where every good play ever made is based off of someone else's mistake, then you're going to really not enjoy watching League of Legends ever, because every great play is on the back of a mistake. Even like how Rio played the 1v1 against Faker Z, he fucked up really, really hard. He really entered. But to talk about that is just boring, because I think it's often very implied. But okay, I think we talked enough about Team Liquid and T1. I think it's going to be interesting, Team Liquid and T1, in terms of how, the mid lane pool is going to look like, because both mid laners, can be hit with target bans. But I think the Team Liquid is a team, for example, that needs to invest bans in bot lane. So I do think that Faker is going to be, allowed to play what he wants to play. Another detail, right? Another detail of this specific series is that T1 banned Ari every single game. So they are banning one of their own champs in the process too, right? That's why I don't think that any other team can replicate what Bilibili did. That's my take, right? I don't think any other team will replicate what Bilibili were capable of doing against T1. So don't be surprised if T1 actually make a run through the lower bracket. I think you shouldn't count out T1. I think Bilibili being able to play everything bot and having the room to ban mid laners is crucial. Because T1 against Genji, they have advantage in bot lane, right? Genji have advantage in Chovy's pool, but top esports, for example, there's not crossover into what they want to play. Cream doesn't want to play Talia, right, as an example. Ari is something that they can open, maybe they can pick something into it, right? And they can contest for champions. Top esports have a great bot lane, so maybe they have room to ban, and maybe they'll go deeper, right? It's just that I think Bilibili right now is a very fucking complete team. Besides the one detail that is very crucial is that Knight doesn't want to play ASOL, doesn't want to play Azir. And that can be problematic when they face Genji, right? Why did Bilibili struggle with the PSG and then smash T1? I think they just kind of look rusty, and I think game 2 as well. I think they just were very disrespectful. Like he bought fucking Medjay on Oriana, and they threw a 10k gold lead, Knight was picking Azir in LPL. I test, brother. I test. His Azir is not great. His Azir is not great. His Corki was also shit, right, for Knight. But let's move on to the next series. Top esports versus G2. Top esports versus G2 is a very interesting one. I think the first thing to hit is the fact that I think G2 is a much better lane swap team. 369 as a player has been atrocious at lane swapping. He simply doesn't know which waves to catch, which waves to be on, which waves to move on. Like 369 gives up way too much and is always in terrible conditions post lane swap. I think that 369 really needs to wake the fuck up because honestly, BB has had a way better tournament. BB should be in the conversation for like the best performing top laner, right? Like BB has been really, really good. I think BB understands lane swap super, super well, plays the right champions. Now you can argue that the meta is perfect for BB, but you know, this is a meta that, you know, sure, NIP ushered in, but G2 puts a lot of time and effort into it, you know? So I do think that BB comes in as better than 369. I think that 369 is still a fantastic team fighter. If he can lane and play a standard game, you don't underestimate 369 because he's a fucking demon in it. Like 369 Kesante has still carried fucking games at this tournament, okay? He still has carried games with Kesante, he has carried games with Renekton. Like 369 is still, if you look at what his skill set is, he can still be a very powerful force. So even though I do think that BB has had a better performance, you cannot underestimate 369. I think it's still fair to say that BB has really broken out with his performance. I think his Yasuo games, like that first Yasuo game he played against TF was very nice. His Zac is very cool. His Kesante, has he played Kesante this tournament? I can't even recall, honestly. But I think that's cool, you know. I think BB is a player. I think BB, Caps, and Mickey really thrive in metas where they can actually be creative. I don't see Zeus as a very creative player. He does what he does insanely well, and the game has been just that for a very long time. You just have to fucking practice one kick over and over again. How many games of Aatrox did we see him dominate, playing through the same flank and the same pocket? He did it at Worlds, continued, like Aatrox, he hit his items, you press tab, and you saw it. Fuck me. Aatrox has 2 items. When he gets Cyrilda, this game is over, right? That's Zeus's strength. And 369 is also in that pocket, you know? But I think that BB is just a very creative player. And currently in lane swap meta, you are benefited by that. It's not only like lane swapping from level 1 that is so crucial, because I think G2 is very clever with how they leverage level 1 as well, right? Level 1 activity in terms of split maps with Zac. That is something they do super well. They did that in, of course, game number 5 against T1. If you guys remember, the game number 5 against T1. This one, the reason Poppy was running this fucking map was because the level 1 invade with Zac. And it's not only because of the swaps, but it's just because they did the Scions invade with Zac committing, right? And that's super, super cool. And it's also something that extends, like after first base, that you can do a little swing into topside and you can be flexible. And I think this is where G2 is very tough to play against, you know? It's like G2 is very tough to play against because you need to think about these things all the time. And I think it makes the teams with maybe better individual players, you know, it drains you. If you are in that state of mind where you are practicing the same thing over and over again, you can reach really high proficiency on certain things. And I think that's where the demons of this tournament are the most comfortable. But BB is like G2 is kind of the southpaw. They are kind of the southpaw. They make you think twice, you know. You need to reposition and you come into the arena and you need to fucking have a different stance, you know? Even though you hit harder, you're more precise, you are quick and more nimble, like you need to kind of get a feel for that, right? But I think the shock value of what G2 do definitely wanes out as the tournament progresses. But we can move on. Jungle, I think the Tian, I think versus Yike, I think that Yike has found solace in playing in Jarvan. I think that they find engage on Jarvan. I think after the T1 series, they recognize in this game, fuck me, we can't engage on the Varus, even with Zac only. They find a little Jarvan to fill in more engage. They seem to look to find Yike to play him more engaged champs, right? Play the Vi more, play the Jarvan more. I think that's like healthy. I think that's okay. Tian is like a little Sejuani merchant, you know, plays a lot of Sejuani. But I think that jungle isn't going to be like the most crucial matchup here. I don't think it's going to be the most crucial one. In terms of mid lane, Caps, even though we talk about Chovy champion pool, Caps is someone that is really, really, really fucking effective in terms of being able to play a lot of champs. That's the doorbell. Let me just open the doorbell. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. So Caps as a player, right? Caps as a player, he can play the Corki, he can play the Asol, he plays a really good fucking Azir, Ari, LeBlanc. He's the mid laner with the biggest fucking champion pool of them all. Keep in mind, like sometimes we have this conversation. Like people think just because Faker has played like 90 champs in his career, that's his champion pool. Because I love Faker, but the Faker conversation always becomes weird because I talked about how people are coping, that him banning out Faker. It's like, wow, they banned against so many champs against him and his team did nothing. And that's the focus, not the focus that Faker can be targeted like that and become a liability. All right? It's like Caps is someone that plays things effectively. It's like someone mentioned that didn't like his Talia. I don't think that was relevant to his Talia, honestly. I think that he made like some mistakes, but I don't think that was relevant to Talia. I think like he looked fatigued when it came to that game 5. I'm going to be perfectly honest. You know, he did like some weird face checks or whatever, but I don't think that's Talia relevant. Like Talia he was running the region with Talia locally, so I don't think that that's something that I would worry about. I think that Caps plays everything, and I think that's really, really, really insane, really, really good, because I think that Cream is a player that you can't underestimate. Like someone in chat wrote, he solo killed Faker, Cream is nothing. Bro, Cream is a fantastic player. Don't underestimate Cream. The main issue for Cream, right, is that he doesn't play Azir. Doesn't play Asol. His Talia is fucking whack. Right? You don't underestimate Cream, I'm telling you this. Like Cream, like even in the series against Genji, even in the series against Genji, fucking Cream was playing fucking good, by the way. I think that Cream is the type of player that with enough time, he's going to be one of the fucking greatest mid laners. 100%. This is a player that is going to be amazing. It's like you watch him in solo queue, honestly, he's a fantastic player. He's going to be up there and he's going to compete and he's going to be a fucking fantastic player. But he doesn't play Azir, doesn't play Asol, doesn't play Talia. That is a flaw. That's a flaw. So what does Cream do well? Like Akali is fucking useless, I think. Akali is fucking useless in my opinion. I think that he played the mean Corki. His Corki was solid. Ari is fantastic. Don't fucking fill yourself on that. Don't have too much Fnatic versus Top Esports smoke. His Tristana is fucking insane. And then his Hui is also monstrous, right? His Hui is also fucking legit as fuck, man. Trying to think if there's anything else that I'm missing in terms of the champions that he likes to play. You know, he has the fucking, of course, he has the Yone in his back pocket. He has the Sylas in his back pocket. He plays Azir, not really. Like his Azir is fake, man. Like his Azir is like Night Azir, to be honest. Like maybe he can pick it if he needs to. But that's that, you know. He has the Akali in the back pocket too, but I just feel like these champions are not so strong right now. So the highlights here is just Corki, Ari, Tristana. I wouldn't be surprised if Top Esports just ban Orianna every game. I think that's an angle. Just ban Orianna every game. I think that he has answers into other champs. So I think that's cool. I was wondering why no one picks Hui at this tournament. Usually, Hui is a champion that gets picked into 4-5, and it gets banned out against players that do play it. Like, think for example this one. Like Faker is someone that plays Hui, right? He has also a pocket pick. The thing is, Hui can only be played against compositions that don't have a tank. But often you see a tank. Hui really loses steam and value when there's a K'Sante on enemy team, Zac on enemy team. So it's tough. But I think Tristana will be heavily contested for sure. Tristana will be contested. I think it's a very important champ. And then additionally, I think that top esports generally should ban Orianna every game, in my opinion. Like top esports should ban this champion because it's good into all of his champs. It's good into Corki, good into of course Tristana too, and it's decent into Ahri as well. And I think that top esports should make a plan around Cream, right? Don't drop mid. Make sure that he can pick something that he's good on, and don't drop mid, because like T1 was very greedy, right? Like T1 was very, very greedy here. It's like if your mid laner, gets targeted like this, it's time to fucking pick his mid lane champ here, just fucking pick whatever he's best at, But really finding the Tristana here into bans was brilliant, really, really brilliant. Can you explain why Chovy's Corki was winning against Faker's Orianna? Chovy Corki lane phase is insane. His lane phase is nuts on everything. It's just the way he spaces and baits out abilities and plays on max range. It's just Chovy is just the best league player, like in terms of level. He's the best league player to have ever touched the game. He is the best league player to ever touch the game. The GOAT conversation is a different conversation because it's about career and it's about like longevity and all that conversations. But in terms of peak level, I don't think anyone comes close to Chovy, man. It's like, there's been periods, right? There's been rookie period 2018 was, wow. There was Zeka, like the world's DRX. It's like crazy. But Chovy has been insanely good as like just in the game for so long. Like the last 2 years have been amazing. In Griffin, he was a monster. Hot take, but this is what laning against Faker for years does to you. Well, the thing is, Faker peaked a very long time ago. And there's no shame in that. But Faker was the inspiration to most of the mid laners in Korea. But you need to give props to the other mid laners in Korea too. You need to give props to them too. Showmaker, right? Showmaker, BDD, like Korean mid laners have been a thing because I think Faker served as a big inspiration. But you need to give credit to everyone involved there too, Zeka at the World Championship, that's one of the greatest performances of all time. But I think that we are moving a little bit too far away. Like 2018 rookie, or 2017 Faker, or 2013 Faker, 2015 Faker. Like he was mental back then, But nevertheless, I think that champion pool wise, Caps should have an advantage. They should remove Tristana from the pool. And I think that Orianna will be removed from the pool too. I think these will be things that are targeted. Caps has Azir in his pocket, Talia in his pocket. And then I think the question is, where do they see their blinds to go? I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Caps Azir come out, because he needs to think about what is good against the enemy comp, right? LeBlanc was the tech that Fnatic did, the LeBlanc blind, which is interesting, like LeBlanc blind, but that's good to remove Tristana then, because Tristana is the best answer into it. He also has ASOL. I have to give advantage Caps, not because I think that he is super much better, but he's super much better in the fact that he can play fucking everything, right? That's giga broken right now in the meta, and we see how someone like Cream could be targeted, someone like Faker could be targeted. Now the main conversation piece, and where top esports have the biggest advantage, is of course the bot lane. I think that how things will pan out, in my opinion, is that Draven this is a very fun matchup because both teams play Draven, right? So Kalista lock-in will be unlikely, right? Kalista lock-in will be very unlikely. I could see top esports lock in Kalista and say, let's swing some dick. I want to see your Draven, right? But I don't think that of course, I don't think that G2 will do the same. I think they would be very scared of enemy Draven, and I think that's the right thing to think about. Something that top esports do, they have really, you know, no respect for Vi, which I think is kind of crazy. I think that G2 should ban Lucian every game. I think if they ban Lucian, they can then prioritize Varus over Kalista. And I think Varus does better against Draven than Kalista does. Another thing that they could try is just to straight up roll out the Draven and just play it. Because I think if they first pick Draven, I think that's a solid move. I'm thinking from G2's blue side perspective, right? I don't get excited by G2 playing Lucian. I don't get excited by it. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like currently, I would love to see Hansama play Varus, and I want to see him play Draven. This is where I place him. I want him to play these champs. Why T1 ban it? I don't know why T1 ban it. I think when I did the breakdown, I did say that T1, I think they made a mistake by banning T1 banning Lucian every game. I think that was a mistake. I think this was a mistake. I think that they should have opened up the series with some more breathing room, you know? I think banning Lucian every game was a mistake from T1. So just because T1 did it doesn't mean that it's good, because T1's drafting has not been that great at this tournament. In the last teams that are available, I do think that T1 is probably the weakest drafter, right? So when it comes to the bot lane, I think Lucian... Whoa, what the fuck happened? That's thick, man. Lucian ban for G2, just to open up more Varus breathing room. And then I think Nautilus ban. Don't ban Senna, ban Naut, in my opinion. I think Nautilus is the way to go. Another thing is, I would love to see if they actually consider playing Senna Nautilus themselves. I think that could be an interesting tidbit to kind of explore. But I think Nautilus, Lucian, like if G2 open up with these bans and pick Varus / Draven first pick, I think it could be interesting, you know? I think this could be like cool to explore. I think that would be cool to explore. Top esports, I think they need to make sure that Orianna is out. And I wonder if they're going to ban Poppy. It's interesting, right? I think Poppy, the strength of Poppy is that she's very strong level 1. Like, she's very strong level 1. Like, if you want to remove, like, comfort, I think this is like a good opener, you know? This is a good opener. And then this could be a flexible ban in case you need to ban like a bot laner, right? Because let's say enemy bans Varus and Draven, then maybe you want to ban Kalista here, right? Could be a ban, right? So there's that. In terms of who I favor, I think a very important detail for top esports, which I think early game G2, due to their prowess surrounding lane swaps and team esports being really bad at it, I think is a strength that G2 should leverage. They should leverage champion pool mid, lane swaps, pick winning bot. Pick winning bot. I think these are the keys to the victory, man. I think these are the key victories for them. Just pick Varus Draven, really. Pick Varus Draven. Let's fucking go, man. That's the way. Top esports, I think top esports team fighting is better. That part about top esports is very dangerous. They want to play standard and then secure mid 1, 2, 3. Like, they need to secure mid 1 to 3. Top esports really need to secure mid 1 to 3. Really. Make sure that you have Ari, Hui, Corki into bans. Like you need to compete for the champs. And if you have room, just fucking slam a K'Sante. I don't know what the side selection is, but my prediction for this one is going to be 3-2 Top Esports. I think it's going to be a very close series, and it's just a question of how can G2 be, how easily can they drag Top Esports into the mud. G2 have some strengths, but I think that if Top Esports find the right champions, I think that they are the better players at this tournament. Kind of cop-out prediction, not gonna lie. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. You're just saying words. I just fucking talked about it for fucking 20 minutes straight, man. And now you tell me that it's a cop-out prediction. I think that the team fighting will matter. I think that Cream is a very, very underestimated player. And I think that the bot lane of Top Esports is just so strong. It's so strong. It's also strong. And I think that G2 can make it very dirty. I think Cream is bad. I think that you are delusional if you think Cream is bad. Really delusional. You watch Cream lane, like everyone references back to this, right? Everyone references back to this. No, but Cream is bad as... everyone thinks about this, Fnatic versus TES. But like, for example, this. Like, the game one, right? Game one. Game one, right? This people watch this and said decide the Cream is bad. Okay? People watch this and decide that Cream is bad. But bro, people broke this down and don't even realize that Humanoid is taking 3 melees. Like look at Humanoid XP pop up here. Right now, Humanoid, he got 4 CS of XP. Look at his XP bar. Okay? Look at his XP bar. And now Cream walks back, and Humanoid, he walks back to lane with no potion, and Humanoid is level 2. And Ari started Q in this matchup when she shouldn't. People looked at this and said Cream is bad. Caps is having a great tournament. Caps is having a great tournament. Like Caps is having a fantastic tournament. But to say that Cream is bad or that he's gonna take a big shit on him is really not the take. Like just even the most recent series. Watch Genji versus Cream. Like watch Chovy versus Cream. Cream held up, man. Cream held up, and he fucking carried some games, man. Cream is fucking good. Cream is fucking good, and like Cream is fucking good, but Caps can have a tournament of a lifetime. Both things can be true. All I'm saying is right now, Faker is not having a good tournament, so it's not like a unit of measurement, right? It's not a unit of measurement. The big thing for me, right, about Top Esports and their early game, I think that one thing about this team is that Cream is left alone. He is left alone. I think 3v3 wise, in terms of how Caps uses jungle and support, I think that is something that can be dangerous for Cream. I think Cream as an isolated player is fucking good. He's really fucking good. But the 3v3, like, let me just play through the variant where like, if G2 wins, right? A G2 win is when they 3v3 mid, get advantage for caps, and Tian and Mako are playing more for Jackie Love, right? That's a way to break it down. Lane swaps, I mentioned. Lane swaps make the game dirty and chaotic and pushing bot, right? Like if they can secure this, I think there's an angle for G2. I think this is still quite a close matchup. It's a close matchup, you know? It's a close matchup. But I do think Top East was going to win. I think Top East was going to win. I just worry. I see Jackie Love compare him to Hans Sama in his tournament right now. I think that's something that is rough. And I think that Cream is having a fine tournament. I don't think that he's going to get stomped by Caps, even though I think Caps is currently the better player, right? Even in my tier list ahead of this tournament, I put Caps above Cream, right? Cream is not super experienced. I can have a factor, right? But I don't want to go into like intangibles. Yike will gap them all. Yike just the best EU player right now. I think that's ridiculous. But I think it's time for us to move into the next matchup. Something that we can look at, right, is like top esports is like this Akali, I think was really out of place. Picking Akali into Koki is complete troll, right? You have a situation where top esports picked Koki themselves blind, like they just dry picked it with Aurelion Soul ban. And they picked fucking Azir into it. Here, this was weird, uncharacteristic here from the Chovster to just lock in Azir, right? This was odd. Let's look at some of the other games. So people just set up a Tristana draft, right, off the Ari ban. That's cool with Aurelion Soul out, you know. It's just I'm curious what Caps is going to cook mid lane, you know. It's like G2 is the team that is most likely to beat other teams in ways that you can only do once. And that's a big strength coming into elimination matches. Big strength. G2 is probably the team at the tournament with the best preparation. G2 coaching staff, goated. Really goated. Of course, when they don't drop shit like this, when they pick Lilia Tristana 1-2. Or Belveth. Let's just pick standard champs for our boy. Yike Lilia is good, but bro, it's just not a good champ. Just pick Javan, Vi, bro. Yike, just play Maokai. No joke. Yike, play Maokai. I don't think Belveth and Lilia are the issues. Bro, how do you want to play Lilia against TF, Azir, Alistar, Zinza, Varus? Like, Lilia just sucks ass here. Belveth, here, they pick Belveth because of level 1. And he ran it down. He did run it down. But at some point, you need to face the music, right? You need to face the music. If you're going into the game with Lilia, and you know that you need to buy QSS, bro, like, good luck, man. Yeah, Rek'Sai, Vi, Javan, that's great for Yike. That's great. They picked Belveth. The only reason they picked Belveth because of level 1. Belveth is OP level 1, and we are going level 1 with Poppy, Zac. That was the whole strat. But he really, really ran it down. Like, let me show you guys. T1, that's G2, game 5. All right, let me just show you guys this real quick. This was absurd what Yike did. Look what Yike did here. So they have the level 1 strat. They are popping off, right? They're getting the Gumayushi sums. They are Caps mispositioned here, lost his flash. They're doing a little poke battle here. Caps is already entering mid because the melees are dying. And then here, I don't know what Yike does, man. Yike just loses the plot completely. Yike here goes and invades fucking Wolves. Like, sure, he cancels the Kesanta TP situation to go into topside, but Yike went for Wolves on his lonesome, son. That is crazy talk, man. That is crazy. That is crazy talk, man. nevertheless, let's talk about that final matchup, Genji versus Bilibili. So I called Bilibili as the favorite to win the tournament, right? I think that they showcase how fucking good they can be against T1. That was a crazy good series. Bilibili ran through the LPL with ease. I believe they even broke records through the LPL, and I think that most people don't watch LPL. LPL doesn't have high viewership. Most people don't watch LPL, and that's why it's like on my side and also Dom's side. I know that he's the same way. If the conversation is in a specific direction, for example, when people call Jackie Love a choker, or like call Chovy a choker, or call Jackie Love just a player that flashes in and, oh, Jackie Love int, ha ha ha. Like, we fight these narratives because we know they're not true, right? We fight them. We fight them really, really, really hard. And the same thing for Bilibili. Like, Bilibili is a fantastic team. What is Bilibili's strengths? I think that they are by far the strongest early game team. Their early game, when it comes to how Shun and On control it, bleeds into mid game too. Shun and On's map presence, map control, this is the best jungle support. Like, so fucking good. Better than Missing and Kanavi from last year, in my opinion. Like, these guys, just how they dominate the map and how they snowball the game and don't leave any room to breathe is brutal. It's very, very brutal. And I think this is going to be the biggest advantage for Bilibili against Genji. I don't think Lehens and even fucking Canyon can keep up. Canyon is my jungle goat. Canyon is my jungle goat, don't get me wrong. But when we have situations in his game 5 against Top Esports versus Genji, like if mistakes like this, which are frequent, this just happens to be like a example. Like if he's in the game, like usually the reason Canyon's my GOAT is just he found such a high peak in terms of jungle. Tian did the fucking greatest fucking flash of all time here. But Canyon makes imprecisions. Makes imprecisions. Even though Canyon, we understand that he has it in him, but there are imprecisions here that Chovy has had to fucking cover for. He has really, really had to cover for. Like here as well, he goes for his chickens. It's like he's 0-2-0 on this fucking Nidalee lock-in. And this is the game 5, right? This is the game 5. Things could get dangerous. This got really, really dank, you know? It got really, really dank, and I don't think it's necessary. This is only one example, but I think there's like other examples too. I remember there was moments where Canyon did this even in the regular season, and in playoffs there were moments where Canyon was a bit of a letdown. He had really good games, but he has also bad games, and I think that's important to highlight. I think in that game, you know, Chovy on Corsair, like really, really smurfed it. Do you think he should play no more champs? Honestly, like the best games were when he like fucking locked Kha'Zix into Zinza, right? So like I like the fact that he's willing to do so, but like you need to be fucking precise, man. You need to fucking be precise. So I think that Lehens and Canyon, these are still like elite level players, right? But I think that Shun and On just play at such a higher level of consistency than these guys that I think that if you make a mistake against these two, they will take over the whole map. They will take over the whole map. He eventually did really well with that Nidalee. He recovered that game, right? There was a gank on bottom side with a TP of Keen, and eventually, you know, they recovered. But for me, Bilibili, it's like the consistency and the macro of a team is always bound in the support and the jungle in my mind. And I think they are the best. I think that Chovy as a player is better than Knight. This is where Genji can find the angle. It's like Chovy plays Aurelion Sol, he can lock Corki, he plays champions that Knight is not willing to play. Like this is where Knight can be in trouble. What about the Bilibili games versus PSG? The Bilibili games were like, they don't fucking matter in my opinion. I've watched maybe what 100 Bilibili games this year. Not 100, maybe like 50, 60, 70, something like this. Like 60 games maybe. I don't believe in PSG should have won. Then you can say Bilibili should have won game 2. Like if you want to play that game. You can definitely. I hate playing that game. Should have, could have, would have. You know. I think Chovy should have the advantage against Knight. He has the Corki in his pocket. Asol. You know. This is Chovy meta mid, right? This is Chovy meta mid. He should be willing to play these champs. And if Chovy can somehow find the capacity to carry, man. But one game, PSG just ran over them, though. Yeah, what happened game 1? What happened game 5? Bilibili took a big dump on them. And game 2 also, they pick a big dump on them. Like, you're so selective in your argument that you don't realize that you are twisting it yourself, you know? Yeah, Tom Brady definitely should not have let his wife study jiu-jitsu. For sure. So, we continue. What else is there to cover? Keen versus Bin. I think that Keen and Bin are quite similar. Keen has had some Vayne games. Right? He has had some Vayne games. TF has been played. TF has been played. I don't know, like top lane is such a weird position because as sad as it might seem, I don't think that these guys, I don't think it matters. I just don't think top lane matters. Play Kisante, play Ozak, who the fuck cares? It's gonna be like bot lane 3v3, mid fighting, and then, you know, like you're just gonna be like 100 CS and everyone around you is higher level than you. Like maybe you're gonna be a dog in the dog in like a lane swap. Like top lane, top lane is not an interesting lane, even though we have Zeus, Bin, Keen, 369. You have like all these top lane legends, but top lane just isn't interesting at this tournament, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. So there's that. I think Bilibili will ban Asol. I think that Elk is much better than Pays. I think they will ban Asol. It's like Bilibili have the room. It's like Bilibili have, as I mentioned before, Bilibili is probably the only team that has room to target ban Faker the way they did. And they can now ban champs to make Knight very comfortable. It's like Azir you don't need to ban because the champions that, of course, Knight plays are good against them. So banning Aurelion Sol can be good. You also need to remember that Knight has a Syndra in his back pocket, right? Syndra in the back pocket. I think that Knight can find ways to get good matchups. I think I favor Bilibili here. I think that Bilibili will actually straight up fucking... I think Bilibili will fucking 3-1 them. I can see them winning one little squeeze here. Genji could win one little game because sometimes Bilibili can be a little bit too loose. But I do think that Bilibili is straight up just the more complete team. But Genji have the best player in the world in their team. And the question is, how hard can he carry? I think that they like, in terms of like spoofing some pick and bans, we can do that. Pull up this LS website. It's like, let's say Genji star blue side, right? I think Ari could be a likely ban. I wonder, it's like they will probably look to first pick Kalista, right? And the question is if they're going to chip away at the pool of answers. I wouldn't be surprised if like a Nautilus ban also comes through. That could be interesting. I think Asol ban. How much has Faker? How much has Chovy played Orianna in his career? That doesn't ring a bell to me. How much Orianna does he actually play? That's one game of Orianna. He's not a big Orianna enjoyer, isn't he? Like Orianna and Syndra, two champions that I don't put Chovy on. Orianna and Syndra. Like Orianna and Syndra, I guess 31. That's a lot of fucking Orianna games, man. A lot of fucking Orianna games. Like he didn't play Orianna last year at Worlds. Let me just check. World's main event, like he didn't play some fucking Orianna, man. No Orianna, no Syndra. That's something that Chovy has never enjoyed playing. So I think like Asol ban, You know, maybe like they straight up just fucking ban Corky too. And maybe that's just the opener that they do. And it could be that maybe we see a situation where they push, like where we're going to have Lushinami into Kalista lane. Maybe this is a situation where Genji can be happy with, or maybe where they ban or match, and then they play like the Lulu lanes, like the Lulu. Like, Elkenon are crazy good on Aphelios Lulu, man. Like, maybe there's some room here, man. Because there's, like in all of this, there's also Vi open, right? They need to consider Vi as well as a ban. Maybe this is just what they need to ban and open Varus. Then we have Kalista first pick. And will you go in this direction? Could be that you go in this direction. Maybe you just go in this direction. Because like Vi is also important ban. I think Shun is just the best fucking Vi at this tournament, bro. So there's that. Isn't Draven supposed to be good against Lucian? Yes, but you can change what you pick, right? Depending on what you see. Canyon Vi was horrible, man. This could be a situation, right? Could be Talia first pick too. Could be an angle, right? Maybe after what they saw, maybe they think that, bro, maybe just straight up fucking do this, man. But then the question is, like, what does he pick into Azir? Maybe not. Talia first pick. There's a Tristana angle, right? Like they just pick full bots and they go Tristana angle. Like they go like Kalista X. But I wonder what kind of jungle, like in that game that we saw, the last one here, right? It's like T1 they banned Sejuani over Nidalee, which is crazy. That is like just so bad, I think. That is just so bad. On is also a player that has played Kalista support, but you're picking 3 ADs like this. It's kind of mental. Also Syndra in Night Pocket, Nico in Night Pocket. The thing is, Chovy has to win mid to win the game while Knight can just play safe. Of course, that's a big advantage, yeah. Knight has the better team. That's what you're saying, right? Knight has the better team. That is a big advantage, yeah. Being in a situation where you can do less, like, yeah. How about Nico support from on? Yeah, it could happen. Yeah, like they can go Nico like this, right? I'm just like the most interesting aspect is just 1 to 3 bands, right? Like, where are we going? I wonder if the angle is to just open Azir and maybe Knight goes so far to lock it in himself, you know? Maybe he goes so far to lock it in himself. We shall see. Thing is, Chovy also plays a mean-ass Tristana, man. He plays a crazy good Tristana. I think Keen is the best Rumble at the tournament. Like, that could be, like, some cookery, you know? That could be some baking. Like, this is a fucking turbo rotation, right? It's like Kalista with Rumble Flex, and then, like, a Tristana angle. Like, this is some nice shit, man. This is some good shit. What happened to the Annie pick? Annie was only picked into Ahri. Like, Annie is an answer into Ahri. So we shall see. I wonder how they're going to maneuver around the bans. I think Asol Corky bans, bro. I think this makes sense. And then the question is, do we have answers into Talia? Do we have answers into Azir? I think they should legit ban Aurelion Sol Corky. It's the way. You think Genji would try to leave up Ari? I don't think they should. I think Aesol is a good ban for Chovy. Chovy is willing to fucking blind pick this shit, man. Guys, people are talking about Poppy, but I'm telling you this. Poppy support is not good. But Mickey is so fucking good at it that it's good. The other players are not going to play Poppy support. We saw fucking Korea play it, and he was so fucking useless. Like, he was so useless. If you pick Chovy Ari, you are in exact comfort zone. Look at this, okay? Let me show you guys the difference between LPL and... so this is... we do all. I will show you guys LCK. So this is LPL Spring Playoffs, and this is mid lane. In mid lane, it's Talia, Ari, right? And some Azir, Tristana, Nico, right? This is fucking 4 champions are being played. There is no signs of fucking Orianna. There's no signs of... There's very little signs of Aesol as well. And if you compare it to LCK, let's see if this is true what I'm saying. Now in LCK, you have Prio on Azir, Talia, Orianna, Corki, and then Ari here is 5th. My point being, in LPL, they like to play the champions a lot that work as setup for jungle, you know? The Nico, Ari. This type of meta is where Knight is more comfortable than Chovy, in my opinion. So I think the Chovster wants to play the mages, wants to play the skill matchups, wants to play the farming matchups. I think this is, you know, I think that's the crucial thing, you know. I think. So, Corki Aesol ban, I think that's the way. And then just play against Chovy on Talia, Chovy on Azir. And then you work from there. You choose to ban depending what Knight prefers to play against. It's like, what does he have more answers into? It's like he's willing to play Syndra, he's willing to play Nico, he's willing to play Annie. It's like, what else am I missing that Knight is willing to play? LB he plays, right? LB he likes to play. Orianna he has played, right? Orianna could be an angle, right? Orianna is very useful. There is Tristana, which is contested, right? So it's fine that it's on this side. And now it's just a question of like, you have to pick your poison, right? So you have to pick your poison. What should Genji ban? I already put it. I think Nautilus by Ari is good bans. Silas he has in his back pocket too. I think he should just fucking play against this, man. No, Akari, Silas, I just don't think they are super useful at this tournament. Like, we don't need to fucking put in, like, random shit, you know, that has too much distance. But these are the directions he can go in, right? So I think Billy 3-1, that's my prediction. Is there such a thing as 1v1 drafting? Yeah, I did it a lot with Shavy Baby, man. Who's blue side in Genji versus Billy? We don't know. At least I don't know. I don't know if Loli Sports thing is... Loli Sports thing is tougher. It is interesting that Chovy just doesn't want to play Orianna, right? That is kind of weird. Like, look here. This was like a big Orianna year, man. That win ratio is nuts. No Orianna. No Orianna in like the biggest Orianna year ever, man. Why does he hate Orianna? Bro, the next time Ashley Kang has an interview with Chovy, I'm going to write to Ashley Kang and ask. Here is last Orianna 3. Let's see if there's like some traumatic loss. Traumatic loss on Orianna. Orianna victory. Orianna defeat. Genji versus KT Rolster. He lost against this team. Finished him. Holy, the 2-0 against KT, guys. KT, they got 2-0'd by KT, so he lost against Oriana, and then lost with Oriana. And then he never played Oriana again. He played it one time. That is hilarious. That is fucking funny, man. That is fucking hilarious. But look at that build. That build is disgusting. That is a disgusting Oriana build. Hourglass, Shadow Flame, Ludens, Mercs, Corrupting Potion, and Oblivion Orb. He never saw this Corrupting Potion. He has Oblivion Orb for God knows why. We have uncovered the trauma, guys, of Chovy. We've uncovered it, man. Anyhow, I think that's enough for the breakdown. What about Javan build? Bro, the Javan build is pretty base, don't you think? That's fucking life on Javan, bro. It's a classic. Yeah, he played. I did say that he played one game. So, no Oriana Chovy, no Syndra Chovy. He just doesn't like balls. Chovy hates balls. TL versus T1, I already talked about it. I don't know, top esports versus G2? So I do think that Lucian removal makes sense from G2. I don't see a world where they want to play it themselves. And then the question is, like, if they create a scenario where they first pick Varus, Draven, I think that's like the best. I wonder, like, if you are top esports, do you just open with these bans? Like, no joke. Do you just open with these bans? This is where I'm thinking that the top esports are gonna watch those games and just ban Oriana, Zac, and Poppy. I think Zac is the key. Like, these two are the keys to the craziness, and Oriana is good against everything that Cream wants to play. Like, I legit think, like, Cream wants to play Hui, Tristana, he wants to play Ari, and he wants to play Corki, right? I think this is the way, man. I think this is the way. Bandies. Oriana's good against all of these champs. Probably we're gonna see Ari ban, and then like this. Do you really think banning Poppy is needed? Not necessarily, no. I don't think so. But I think they can start there. Could be that they just straight up... Maybe they don't really give a fuck, man. You think Kalista will not be considered? Kalista will be lower prior because everybody plays Draven. But I have to be honest, I don't know how Draven players view Varus against Draven. Maybe they still want to play Draven into Varus. Like, at least in my mind, I'm thinking that Varus should be fine against it, but let's just do some research. Has Jackie Love and have they actually locked it into Varus? So we just do top regions here. So we have Jackie Love. So strong against, it's winning against Varus. Interesting. Weak against Kalista. Strong against Varus. Damn. So Jackie Love played against Kalista, Luan lost against Kalista. It's just into Kalista. But then there's Varus games, and An won them against Weibo. But An is very special. Like, An is a bigger Draven lover than these two. Because he picks it like, he doesn't give a fuck. But I guess Hansama is that way too, right? He doesn't give a fuck what he plays against either. I'm just checking. what are the quality of the wins here? This is Draven against, like, all the players that don't are not hyper focused on Draven, pick Draven into Kalista. That's why I'm surprised. But winning games with Draven is hard. So it's like, I do think Draven is good against Kalista. I don't think the win ratio should change what we think about it. But I'm just curious how the Draven players would view it, you know? How would the Draven players view it? Because will we have a scenario where G2 just open Draven 1? I think they will, no? They will Draven 1. They will Draven 1, I think. I think they Draven 1. Now, every lane is super dependent, so that goes without saying. Are we gonna see this? Is this just game 1? I don't think they are gonna do Kalista 1. I don't think Top Esports versus G2 is gonna be Kalista 1, by the way. Kalista will not be super high prior, I think. I think only Top Esports are willing to play Kalista side into Draven. I don't think that G2 would want to do that. Another funny thing is, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm gonna pull you guys back to Misfits versus Vitality. I'll just pull it up maybe on Leaguepedia because it's easier. 2018 LEC ELCS Summer Playoffs Pick and Ban individual games Vitality. This is Hans Sama banning Draven every game. Draven every game. You know, I planted the seed in Misfit's brain. This was Mickey and Hans Sama, okay? This is Mickey Hans Sama against Attila Jacktroll, okay? And basically what we did in regular split, this is third place. I told my boys, we're gonna fuck their shit up with Draven before, like, how we are going to pick Draven into Hans Sama and we're gonna get really deep into his brain. Really, really deep into his brain. And we picked Braum. We picked Olaf. We split map. And we're diving Mickey. And after this, Draven ban, Draven ban, Draven ban. Should I write to Mickey? Because I talked about this with Mickey. Anyhow, yeah, I think we cut it there. It's so weird when I'm streaming on Twitter. The viewership goes wild, bro. Attila Draven beat Uzi at Worlds. Ruler banned Draven. Pretty smart. Pretty smart there from Ruler. What is tomorrow's matchup? We're gonna see G2 versus Top Esports tomorrow, mate. That's the first one. Boom. CES versus G2. Now, Twitter views are not lies. It's just, it's like, it's views. It's not live viewers. So it's not lying. People just misinterpret it. All right. Let me just do timestamps real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, this MSI, guys, this MSI has the potential to be the best League of Legends tournament of all time. In terms of the matchups that we're going to get to see. In terms of where, I think that the meta is relatively interesting, honestly. I think the meta is relatively interesting. Maybe because it's fresh. I'm sure if the fact that last year's World Championship, I think it would have been a lot cooler if it wasn't, if it was a situation where we had the fact that teams are weighing how strong champions are in lane swap. Opinion is mid. Any moment T1, I do think higher time. I guess we need to talk about the matchups themselves. We found it. You know, you don't stand, they don't just lose as a very creative player. As a, I think that they just kind of look rusty because BB comes in as a tournament. Trying to find it is a much better lane swap team. They threw a 10k gold lead, and well, very crucial. You know, Knight was speaking Azir in LPL. I test, brother. I test. His Azir is not great. His Azir is not great. Fuck me, we can't engage on the Varus. It's like you watch him in Korea to the bot lane. People lane swap. Let me show you guys. T1 versus G2. Game thing for Billy. Yeah, just loses the plot completely. Right? I think that they showcase how fucking good they can be against T1. That was a crazy good series. Billy ran through the LPL with ease. I believe they even broke records through the LPL, and I think that most people don't watch LPL. I think that like Chovy. I don't know. Top esports versus G2. You should see if this is late. One moment, guys. PL spring playoff. Like so, he plays, right? LB he likes to play. Oriana he has played, right? Oriana could be an angle, right? Oriana is very useful. There is Justana, which is contested, right? So it's fine that it's on this side. And now it's just a question of like, you have to pick your poison, right? So you have to pick your poison. All right, timestamps are done, guys. Ban? I already put it. I think Nautilus by Ari is good bans. All right, now we don't need to listen to me twice. All right. Right, wait, I need to download a little thumbnail here that Tanky has made. Thank you, the GOAT. Thank you, the GOAT. Thank you, the GOAT. Holy bro, do you guys want to see the thumbnail? Woo! Damn, what a thumbnail, bro. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy talk. Tanky. That is crazy, Tanky. Boom. Holy, the Shy video from Dom is out? Really? Really? Stat G. Bro, Stat G, bro. It's all good, bro. Stat G is the shit, man. Alright, are we gonna watch it? Are we gonna watch it? Let's watch it. Let's put it up. The true story of the Shy.
Can't believe I have to make a fucking video on the.
Alright, based.
The Shy, man. All right.
All right, let's watch this.
All right. The Shy is the greatest.
I got AI Dom to do it instead.
What's up, guys, and welcome to my video on the Shy. This video was a long time coming, and the reason I'm making this video, full disclaimer, is because of a bet that I lost with Cadril in Worlds of 2023, where I bet that BLG was going to beat Weibo in the upper bracket semifinals. Well, there's only one bracket because it's Worlds, you know. A+ job, right? No double limb during Worlds.
Weibo's a good team. You can say it. It doesn't hurt. It's not gonna.
Okay. Look.
You can say it.
Weibo is a good team.
Clip it.
Compared to the dog number one seed from North America.
It's always but.
That's
it's always
what I'm
but.
saying.
It's okay. They'll beat
Yes.
Genji. If they here's the deal. If they win against Genji or BLG and make the finals, will you say they're a good team?
Yes, 100%. What?
Will you?
Of course.
Will you give me an apologetic speech?
Yeah, I'll write you a fucking speech.
Thank
I'll
you.
make my own fucking. I'll fucking make a 10-minute video sucking the Shy's, saying why he's the best top laner in the entire world. That'll be my bet.
Okay, deal.
Hold on, let me. Cagel's calling me. He needs to rub it in. All right, hold on.
Okay. Say sorry.
Look, OMG is disbanding.
Say sorry. Say
OMG
sorry.
is disbanding. I just
Say
beat
sorry.
in Game 5.
Say sorry. Say sorry. Say sorry.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, the Shy. You actually are just him. You inted for 5 years straight on purpose just to smurf in this series.
Finally,
bro.
we found the
Do I
middle
have to
ground.
make that fucking stupid ass video that I promised?
Yeah, make it.
And because Weibo won, I have to make this video sucking off the Shy for 20 minutes.
Nice.
The Shy first appeared in high elo Korean solo queue in season 4 at the age of 14, which makes him essentially one of the first top lane prodigies that we've had in League history. In a time where most players were famous for playing champions like Maokai, Shyvana, Renekton, Mundo, and even Lulu top, the Shy gained attention for his highly mechanically demanding champion pool, consisting of champs like Yasuo, Nidalee, Jace, but most prominently Riven. This was a time where mechanics on Riven were relatively unexplored. Most high elo Riven players were just learning about the fast Q Riven mechanic, which is still done to this day. If you don't know what the fast Q is, it's a mechanic done by right-clicking the ground immediately after you Q on Riven, which allows you to auto-attack roughly 35 to 40% faster than normal. Most Riven players being able to execute this was enough to be considered a good Riven player at the time, but to be able to pull off Riven against the best players in the world in Korean solo queue, the Shy needed to optimize Riven to an even higher degree, which is why he invented his own Riven combo, which later became known as the Shy combo. The Shy combo was a one-shot Riven combo used to execute squishy targets in under a second without them being able to react. The combo was done by casting the first part of Riven's R during her E animation, which was quickly followed by flashing on a target and pressing W. Once the target was stunned, the Shy would auto-attack one time, then cancel that auto-attack animation with Hydra, which would then allow Riven to recast R2 and Q right after. If done perfectly, the enemy champion would take lethal damage in the 0.75 second Riven stun. By being so proficient at this combo, the Shy became known worldwide in the League of Legends scene. Now, not everyone knew
Nice.
precisely what the Shy combo combo was. Most people understood that it was some type of Riven combo that was extremely advanced, and if done quickly, you would get one shot and you wouldn't be able to react to it. But most people didn't know the specific order of abilities or anything like that. But that's not important. What's important is that the Shy was now known around the world. People knew of this guy in Korea who was considered the best Riven player, and if you played against him, he was going to one-shot you before you knew what was happening. And this term became really big. People were using the term the Shy combo even in a comedic sense. People would play Veigar and they would QR you, or they would play Nunu and just R in the bush, and if they one-shot you, they would say, ooh, I just Shy comboed him. And that became the reach of this guy. The Shy had become a legend before he even played one competitive game. At the age of 15, the Shy was already
it's just League of Legends Swifty macro.
He had became known for the Shy
it's just
combo,
the Swifty
and
macro,
he was
guys.
a high Korean challenger player. But the main problem that he faced when it came to competitive play was that he simply was too young to compete, which is why at the age of 17, he finally was able to join IG as a substitute to Duke. When the Shy was signed in the summer of 2017 to IG, it wasn't obvious how much he would actually get to play. Duke was still considered to be one of the best and most stable top laners in the world at that time, having just won Worlds in 2016 with SKT. And the Shy had very little competitive experience in any environment at all. Originally, IG took the sword and shield approach, where the Shy would play most of the aggressive carry top laners and Duke would play the weak side tanky champions. However, towards the end of the split, it became obvious that the team functioned better with the Shy in the top lane.
From the Shy, a Riven one-trick streamer that has since transitioned to pro player.
Which is why IG chose to play with the Shy over Duke in the majority of their playoff series and ended up playing only with the Shy in Regional Gauntlet, where the team ended up losing narrowly to WE in a close 5-game series, causing them to miss Worlds. IG hit the ground running in the 2018 spring season with the Shy as the starter, and they were absolutely dominant. The team went 18-1 with a 37-5 game score. However, the Shy was sidelined with a hand injury and wasn't able to play in playoffs. In Summer Split, IG once again astro-fisted the entire league with the Shy as a starter and went 18-1 once again. The one loss, however, was to RNG, who had just came off winning LPL in spring and also winning MSI, meaning that RNG was still considered by many to be the favorites for the league. Due to the insane record that IG had in the regular season, they were seeded directly into the semifinals of playoffs, where they were able to beat JDG 3-2, sending them directly to finals. Unfortunately, in the finals, IG once again fell to RNG 3-2, with the Shy playing 4 out of the 5 games, of which he won 2. The good news though for IG was that the placement was high enough to directly qualify them to the World Championship as the 2nd seed of LPL. Let's be honest, people barely watch the LPL nowadays, so think about how few people watched the LPL back in 2018. People didn't know that the Shy had just went 36-2 in game score. For the general league population, most people first watched the Shy play a League of Legends game at Worlds in 2018, and the Shy was about to show the world what he was made of. IG began their World Championship in a fairly easy group. They got drafted into Group D, which had Fnatic, the EU LCS champions, but the other 2 teams were G-Rex, the 3rd seed from Taiwan, which was starting to struggle at that point. Taiwan didn't have any teams actually advance to the group stage at this tournament, and 100 Thieves that were imploding. 100 Thieves mainly made it off of their points from the spring split, but since then, Cody Sun had been benched for Rakara, and there was issues with Meteos leading to his benching as well. IG ended up going 5-1 in the group stage alongside Fnatic, but due to their 1-1 head-to-head score, they ended up having to play a tiebreaker. Since IG had lost to Fnatic with the Shy and had won with Duke, IG ended up fielding Duke in the tiebreaker match. Fnatic went on to have one of their best games of the tournament, taking down IG with pop-off performances from Caps and Broxa. This would end up being a critical result for IG, as their 2nd place finish in the group stage meant that they would face against one of the tournament favorites, KT, in the quarterfinals. IG took a commanding 2-0 lead in the series versus the #1 seed from the LCK, with the Shy performing consistently on both Urgot and Sion.
KT Rolster will have to reverse sweep to remain in this series as IG look indomitable.
In game number 3, the Shy pulled out his Fiora as a counter pick to Smeb's Aurelia and had side lane pressure the entire game. The game came down to a base race at 41 minutes, where the Shy was 1 auto attack away from split pushing down the Nexus.
Right now, Ning taken down to half. It's Shy versus Smeb at the base at the same time. Otto's going to be taken very low. Yukao barely going to be kept alive. Score taken down to 1 corner. Smeb's nearly going to be killed now as well. Def taken so low. The Blade Caller's not able to find him. Def goes on a killing spree. It's the Shy still in the base. It's KT looking to try to stand and fight if they can. The Shy has made his way onto the inhibitor turrets, onto the Nexus turrets. They're going to be taken down.
fucking snap, bro.
KT's still marching. It's a base race. The Shy's under the blue Nexus. KT's under the red. Who's gonna win? The Shy will not. And KT takes it to game 4. Holy crap!
After 3 games of objectively being the better top laner, the Shy was benched in game number 4 for Duke.
Duke will be substituting in for the Shy. That is a big move here. Of course, Duke brings so much experience.
This was a crazy decision to most people watching the series.
I wonder what happened, bro. I wonder what happened. Did the Shy just go backstage and say, fuck all of you? All right, you're not playing.
The Shy better than Smeb, it felt like IG played better with the Shy. A year later, a translator revealed on Reddit the reason for the Shy's benching in game number 4. As it turns out, the Shy locked in Fiora against his coach's wishes. So his game 4 benching was actually a punishment handed out in real time during a world's best of 5. This is what makes the Shy such a legend. He locked in a champion against his coach's wishes in game number 3, got behavior benched in game number 4, and was so damn good that his coach had to sub him back in game 5 in order to beat the second best team in the entire world.
Victus Gaming will do what has not been done
Bro,
since 2014.
he played Sion here, bro. He played Sion. On what planet did Fnatic think that he doesn't play Sion?
They will eliminate the Korean first seed, and they will move on to the semifinals.
While IG was dispatching of KT, the other Asian teams were dropping like flies. C9 3-0'd the Africa Freaks, Fnatic stomped EDG, and G2 pulled off the biggest upset in World's history by beating Uzi and RNG.
G8, Uzi's down! Boy, Uzi down! It's all on Xiaohu! Xiaohu's running for the back!
Perks, man.
Perks goes golden with the hourglass! They may have just done it! G2 have just dismantled RNG, and they're gonna make their way to the semi-finals! The G2 dynasty will be defined by taking down RNG!
The general sentiment at the time was that this was finally the year for the West to win a world championship. All that was left was 3 Western teams and IG. The semi-finals between IG and G2 were looking to be an extremely competitive matchup, especially because G2 had just beat a team that had been better than IG for the entire year up until that point.
I thought I was going to be the only one going with G2 here. I also got them 3-2 in this series.
This was the series, however, that the Shy would solidify himself as the best top laner in the entire world. The Shy would go on to show the breadth of his champion pool by playing in a calling game in game number 1.
Trying to make some sort of a final stand here as G2 have to find their fight. Perk's going to be taken very low. Ning already grabbed the kill down onto Yarnin in the back line. Balron grabs the kill onto within here too. Wonder trying to stand and make some sort of a defense, but everyone else is already...
One of the best top lane Jace games ever played in game number 2.
Taken very low. Remember, he doesn't...
And then following it up with an insane Aatrox game in which he made his most iconic play ever. The Q3 heard around the world.
So many people! That's the Aatrox damage! And the Shy makes it happen! Front line, boy, Seeker fired off G2 into trouble in there. There you go! What's gonna be the first to drop? Shy goes to rampage! Everyone else is stuck in the fountain, and IG will cleave through them all! The stun comes down, Yankos goes out, killing 3 over to Rookie. IG clean house, and in a clean sweep, they punch their ticket to the finals!
They punched their dick in what?
Unanswered from to the final. Clean house, and in a clean sweep, they punch their ticket to the finals.
No questions left unanswered from IG.
Ticket.
An extreme show of dominance here.
With this 3-0, there was only one team left standing between the Shy and a world championship. The team that had already beat them twice in the group stage, Fnatic. People believed that this time it would be different. It wasn't just because Fnatic had beaten IG in the group stage that gave Western fans hope. Fnatic had convincingly beat EDG in quarters and shit-stomped C9 in semis. It really felt like C9 was the best possible matchup into IG, but the Shy shut that shit down quick. The Shy tore up Whippo. Ning and the Shy ganked Whippo so many times in game number 2 that he ended up getting benched for SOAS in game number 3. And that changed almost nothing about the series. IG swept Fnatic in finals. The Shy had went from being a streamer maining Riven to being the best top laner in the world on the best team in the world in a little over a year.
I was
the
there,
Shy
man.
and IG began 2019 just how they ended 2018, being one of the best teams in the LPL. They placed second in the regular season, but went on to have a dominant playoffs, winning the semifinals 3-1 and the finals 3-0 against JDG.
From World 2018 to 2019 domestic title, 3-0, the 2019 Spring Champions.
It really looked like we were in an era of IG
man.
dominance that wasn't going to be stopped anytime soon. The most important thing to note about the Shy this split is that he really indexed into what his core strength was, which was being one of the best laning top laners in the entire world. He started playing mainly range bully top laners, and the top 5 most played champions he had this split were Urgot, Ryze, Kennen, Vladimir, and Nico. By winning the spring split, IG had qualified themselves to 2019 MSI. Due to the fact that they had just won Worlds 6 months prior, most people considered IG to be the favorites.
Bro, even in the group stage, bro.
IG had an absolutely dominant
Even in the group stage, bro.
9-1, including a 15-minute win versus Korea's first seed SKT.
Invictus Gaming are going to finish it! Not since Bangkok Titans got crushed 4 years ago. Invictus Gaming smashed the world record.
Holy kleptomancy, what a broken rule.
And IG are 4-0.
And this first place finish sent them into the semifinals, where they would face off against TL, who
So
IG
free,
had
bro.
previously already beaten twice. Everyone considered IG as massive favorites to win this match.
Yes.
Last longer than Fnatic did. You're looking at 89 minutes. I think it's going to be a 3-0, but just try to hold on.
All right, well, so Papa Smithy, the only one here calling a single game for Team Liquid in this best of 5. We'll see if they can surprise us even more than that.
The main perceived advantage for IG versus TL was the fact that the meta at MSI had become a ranged carry top lane meta. The exact
Impact.
meta that the Shy had dominated in within the LPL, and a meta that Impact was considered to be weakened. The Shy ended up winning every single lane phase versus Impact, but overall, IG was way less coordinated on the day. Ning had an awful series individually, and IG was not able to pull off their high execution team comps like they normally did. It would be unfair to blame the Shy for this series.
Ning and
His teammates
Balan.
were outclassed by TL on the day, and with the old
Fucking
dog shit
griefers.
MSI format, that was it.
Biggest moment in League of Legends history.
With the
as
old
Team
dog shit
Liquid
format.
Take down the reigning world champs.
Victor Top was OP.
IG was out of MSI, getting 3-1 by TL, unable to win another international title. After returning to the LPL, IG immediately began struggling in the summer split. It was clear that the team was experiencing issues. The Shy was still playing generally well in most of the games, but unlike his consistent performance at MSI, there were some games where the Shy was running it down. Regardless, most of the underperformance
Holy,
of
that
IG
is true,
was
bro.
put on Ning and
It just
Balan.
occurred to me why Double probably doesn't think Jackie Love is good. That's so fucking true, by the way.
Both players ended up being benched throughout the split, Ning for Leyen and Balan for Lucas, then Jinlu, but the team still struggled. IG squeaked into playoffs as the 6th
Holy,
seed in
Top
LPL.
Esports Knight.
The worst place
Bro,
to
Knight! He was so good at Corky, bro! What happened to him?
that the team had since 2017 spring.
And boy, this
I'm
one
joking,
IG had
guys.
it in the bag from the start. That was a disaster of epic proportions coming in the bot side.
In playoffs, IG got 3-0 clapped by LNG, but still ended up making it to Worlds through the regional gauntlet, which they only qualified for because of their championship points from spring.
To take down the reigning world champions in the first round of playoffs.
Even though IG had struggled in summer, they still went into the 2019 World Championship as defending world champs and one of the most respected teams. IG would go 4-2 in the group stage, losing twice to Damwon, but easily beat the Korean second seed Griffin in the quarterfinals. Once again,
Fucking
IG
sword,
went
man.
in semifinals
Why is-
of Worlds looking strong.
Bro, just look at this, bro.
Finals.
This is
Once again-
this is just fucking. This is a war crime, isn't it, man? Chovy is playing Sion and Sword is on Jace. Like, that's just a war crime, man. Like, that's just a war crime. Like, Griffin legit were good enough to win Worlds, bro. They were legit good enough to win Worlds. They had Doran on the bench. Like, this was so disturbing, bro. Like, they... Fuck CV Max? What do you mean, fuck CV Max? CV Max wasn't even there, bro. CV Max got removed from the team because of, like, I don't know, he was violent with Sword. I don't even know what came out of that, man. The coach was literally benched. He literally... CV Max was benched. CV Max was benched. No, it was in preparation of this. The drama happened for this Worlds.
And IG went into semifinals of Worlds looking strong.
The coach was benched. For examining. Doran wasn't good 2019. Tell you he was better than Sword.
All right, I'm gonna take it from here. The Shy went into the series versus FPX playing his standard range top laner style. Win in game number 1 to counter Renekton, Vlad top blind in game number 2, Lucian top to counter GP in game number 3, and Kale top into GP in game number 4. The difference between his effectiveness in this series and in the LPL though was that FPX made a point of sending multiple people to constantly attack the Shy's lane. Teams were no longer letting the Shy play out 1v1. FPX would consistently send as many people as possible into the top lane to punish the Shy's over aggressive playstyle. IG would enter game 4 down 1-2, but battled back into a winning position after early game. The game looked like it would be a free win for IG, but on a Baron push around 25 minutes, the Shy completely griefed his Kale ulti, placing it on his support Balan, and instantly causing him to die. The Shy followed up this int with another random death around 29 minutes, where he simply gets caught mid lane once again. Still, IG maintained a good game state and walked up mid to siege mid inhibitor around 33 minutes. All it would take was one good fight, and IG could end the game and force Love Sosa. And that's where tragedy struck once again. The Shy would go on to get caught a third time, failing to use his Kale ulti or his flash, losing his team the game instantly. And just like that, the run was over. The Shy and IG were eliminated from Worlds 2019. At this point, I was still a massive fan of the Shy. I believe that the Shy was already the greatest top laner of all time with the highest level of individual skill we had ever seen from any top laner in the history of the game. It didn't matter to me that he didn't have a good 2020 spring. I put all the blame on Puff and Southwind. I thought those guys were bad and the Shy couldn't carry those bums. I gave the Shy a pass for the 2020 mid-season cup, where he ended up going 2-18 individually while IG got 0-3'd and kicked out of the tournament. I didn't even care when the Shy got swept by LGD in the first round of summer playoffs. It wasn't until the third game of the regional gauntlet where I realized that the Shy had become what I feared most: the most disgusting inter in the history of professional League of Legends. One thing you should understand is that I went into this game with a positive mindset. You see, this was one of the first games that I had ever watched live on my stream featuring the Shy. I wanted to show everyone why I love this player and why I thought he was the greatest in the entire world. And you know what I got? An absolutely disgusting 1-10 AD Kennen performance. Maybe one of the worst things I've ever seen. Let me show you a little bit of it. All right, so this is the first play. You know, this one was a little bit unlucky. I mean, the Shy is going for a gank, but TP is really broken and people had it super early back in the day. Rookie didn't have anywhere to TP himself. The Shy flashes forward and misses his Q. It's pretty ugly, but I guess I'll accept it. You know, everyone makes mistakes and the Shy is a human being after all. I'm not going to say that this is the beginning of something horrible necessarily. And if you look at this, the Shy is just getting 4-man dove. I mean, what can he actually do here? Yeah, this is definitely not the Shy's fault. I mean, maybe it is just an unlucky game. Maybe I'm misremembering a little bit. Surely he won't do anything with his teleport that's coming up in 3 seconds. I mean, the Shy is only level 5. Oh my god, he's TPing back to the turret. He just saw 4 people in his lane. Oh no. Oh, he's just dead again. Okay, this one was a little bit of an intentional feed, but I can understand it. He thought that his team would be able to have his back. Okay, this is just weird from the Shy. I mean, why is he trading autos with the red buff Kindred? I mean, I feel like he's just gonna die again. Oh my god, the Shy, please. You're supposed to be the GOAT. What are you doing? Okay, the Shy has finally recovered. Let's see how he establishes dominance in the side lane. Oh my god, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. He had Blade of the Ruin King on Kennen playing versus Volibear with Black Cleaver, and he died 1v1 in the side lane. Oh, this is tough from the Shy. And what is happening on the minimap? The Shy, what are you doing? Why are you still fighting? You're down 2 levels now. You've died twice 1v1 to the Volibear. He built a Black Cleaver and Ninja Tabby. Please stop fighting him. Hey, he has no one on this side of the map and no vision at all, but I guess he's like suicide split pushing at this point. Also, what is he building? I'm looking at his inventory. He has a pickaxe, but then he also has daggers. He has a Blade of the Ruined King already. What could he possibly be building? I mean, this looks like it's intentional. I mean, I guess we'll see. We'll see about his next teleport to see if he really is attempting to lose the game. Wait, he died off screen. What could be going on here? Okay, nice. We have a replay where the Shy is TPing in. This is how he died? Okay, report him. Okay, report him. He's just griefing on stage. Still don't know what he's buying. I mean, I hope it's not anything too disgusting. I mean, he has Blade of the Ruined King already. He probably needs PD like everyone else, but this pickaxe is really bothering me. I don't know what he could be purchasing at this point. Oh, it's a rapid fire cannon. He's going rapid fire cannon in a match that determines whether or not you move on or lose your tournament life. He's just trading autos over the wall, gets arrowed, and I guess it's fine. Looked ugly, but I can accept it. Still not good. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's just into the entire game at this point. He has 9 out of his team's 15 deaths. When have you seen somebody die this much before? Okay, at this point, he's into the game, but I still want to know, why the f is he buying IE? Rapid fire cannon IE. I have never seen this cannon build before, and I will never see this cannon build again. What the f is he actually doing in this game? I'm starting to care less about the 0-10 and more about what the f he has in his inventory right now. And this wasn't just a one-off. The Shy became a consistent enter. He would die 1v1 in the worst ways imaginable, no matter how much CS he had. It's hard for me to convey how bad he really was. So instead, I will show you some of my favorite disgusting the Shy in moments, and you can be the judge for yourself of what type of player he was between 2020 summer and 2023 summer. Like, how about this game, where the Shy is playing Anivia top for no reason into Flandre's Vladimir and gets down 20 CS from pure 1v1 laning alone. He is doing McLaren Anivia walls live on the LPL stage. Somebody ban him. Well, hopefully it was useful later on. Oh, never mind. He's actually just under 200 CS at 29 minutes. He is 0-3 and provided nothing for his team. Why the f did he pick Anivia? What I want you to do is tell me what the f the Shy was thinking at this moment. Why does he E into the whole enemy team? He doesn't throw a Q. He doesn't try to knock them up. He would just E into the whole enemy team, bro. This is game 3 versus top esports. These are supposed to be 2 of the best teams in all of the LPL. What the f is he doing? Is there anything I even need to say about this? He is playing broken Cassante in spring of 2023 and getting solo killed by Sion. Look at this play. What the f is he doing, bro? How the f is this guy a pro player, bro? That makes no sense, bro. The Shy was just so trash for so long. And I guess we can watch Wayward get in on the action as well. I mean, everyone loves to flame Wayward, but even Wayward was able to solo kill the Shy when he was on his inting arc. Like, look at this. Completely outplayed. What an incredible fraud. I mean, the Shy was picking Nidalee top with Divine Sunderer, losing to top esports in 22 minutes. Okay, finally the Shy is in a matchup where he will definitely not get solo killed. I mean, he's playing Mordekaiser versus Joao. And finally, you know I needed to save the best for last. Look at the Forbidden the Shy combo. The flash into E into the wall, into the missed Q, and missed R. That is who the Shy was from 2020 until 2023. By some miracle or act of God, the Shy ended up qualifying to Worlds 2023, where I was convinced that he was going to show everyone who he had been in the LPL for the last 4 years. And in that World Final, the Shy completely ran it the down. He went 1-16 over 3 games, and it was possibly the worst World Final that we have ever seen from any top laner in history. And then he took a break from competitive play and he plays Minecraft. So that's the story of the Shy.
Nice. Nice. Good video. Nice. Do you see the KC fans are boycotting LEC now? What happened? Loop me in. What happened?
BLG with the
Here's a link, guys. Never mind, that's not a link. Christopher Alvarez confirms Drake did some disturbing things to him. Le Blue Wall is calling on its members and all Carmine Corp supporters to boycott the LEC. This follows the deplorable treatment meted out to fans who travel to the studio to support the players. We firmly believe in the essential role of the fan in the world of esports. Fans embody the soul and passion of the game. The presence in stands is much more than just support. It's a fundamental pillar of modern esports experience. The singing, cheering, and fervor they bring to the game contribute greatly to the atmosphere and motivation of players. However, despite this unwavering commitment, we are dismayed to see the fans are often treated inappropriately and with contempt in the very arena where they should feel most welcome. Excessive security measures, unjustified restrictions, and a lack of consideration for supporters' needs are all signs of blatant disregard for our community. The Le Blue Wall Association therefore officially announcing that it will be boycotting all LEC events from now on until further notice. We ask you to stop going to LEC studio in Berlin, to stop watching the LEC outside of Carmine Cup matches. However, we will continue to support and encourage our LEC team and players. For members planning to travel to Berlin, please do not bring back or display any LEC merchandise, as this will result in sanctions. We cannot tolerate such unfair treatment from an institution that should recognize and value the importance of supporters. We encourage all the club supporters to join us in this action. Together we can send a strong and clear message. Until significant changes are made to improve the treatment of supporters, we will refuse to attend any events in the venue. We're open to dialogue with the relevant people and responsible parties in order to take steps to remedy the situation and finally recognize the value and importance of fans in esports. Huh? What? What happened? What happened? What? What happened? What actually happened? What happened? Bro, what happened? I just feel like without us knowing, how are we supposed to take this serious without knowing what happened? What happened? Levirus, what happened? Look me in, brother. Fans were threatened with expulsion for chanting? What? That's kind of fucked up. Fans were threatened with expulsion for chanting? That's kind of cringe. Mascot wasn't allowed in as well? Really? So the Luffy, the people Luffy can't go? That's very sad. That's kind of sad. Like, I would need details, you know. I would need details. Like, chanting should be allowed during games, but I heard chanting. I heard chanting the entire time. Well, like, there has to be some specifics when it comes to the chanting, because I did hear chanting. Like, if there's no chanting during interview, I think that makes sense. Every evidence you guys want are on Twitter, by the way. Where? You need to link it, brother. Wait, Casey fans boo during interviews? Is that real? No way they boo during interviews. Yeah, the booing faker thing is not real. Like, that was like a very small subset, man. There was a very small subset of people, so the booing faker thing is not real. But booing during interviews is very bad, man. Like, booing during interviews is very bad, but the venue is too small. I'll give an example. In the last day of spring, our supporters were staying outside to see our player. The LEC has to tell KC to arrive behind the building to avoid us. Well, that's KC's decision, isn't it? I don't know what went down there, but... No, like if Ilioria is having a winner's interview, honestly, then you should shut the fuck up. That's my take. Like, if Mad Lions beat KC, you don't fucking you are quiet. You lost. You don't get to boo anybody, man. That's my take. I think booing people that are getting interviewed, that's not it, man. The venue is too small. The venue is fucking 200 people. So like that part, I would understand if they asked fans to chill, because like, you take too much of the show away. Like, if you're chanting during KC matches and so forth, I think that's good. I feel like you guys don't know what hard supporting is. Yeah, but the thing is, I understand why you'd want to do it, but if KC fans are ruining, like, the thing is, you're not in a KC home arena. That's what you don't get, right? You're not in a KC home arena. It's very different from traditional sports. If a traditional sports event is not like fucking, like, there's 10 teams there, man. You don't have that in traditional sports. You have away and home arenas, so you can't make that comparison with hard supporting, right? It's even better to be louder when you're a visitor, but that's where you lose me, right? Because it's a franchise league with 10 teams. Like, the fact that you see yourself as a visitor, like, it's just heavy main character syndrome. Like, I support chanting during the game, hyping up KC, but booing during interviews and being disrespectful when KC has nothing to do with the games, I don't think that you can't make comparisons with traditional sports or being a diehard fan. That's what KC is, not my fault. Well, that's a bad thing to be. That's a bad thing to be. Because chanting, hyping up, you know, like maybe booing the enemies as they're approaching the stage, I think that's legit, man. That's all right, I think. I think that's all right. That's cool, because the match is about you then. But if you lose and the winner is getting interviewed, you need to fucking eat it up, man. You don't boo the person getting interviewed, because the interview only happens if the enemy wins, right? I think that's the point where you shut the fuck up. And the other games have nothing to do with you either, right? LEC needs a bigger studio. Yeah, that's also sure. I don't disagree there. But what is this proof? Can someone link me the proof? What's the proof? Tell me the proof. Yeah, it definitely doesn't excuse bad behavior. It's like, there's 10 teams there, man. There's 10 teams. You can't hijack the whole show. The KC people thing is weird. I don't know. Like, I don't know if the KC people thing is like a security issue. I really don't know. Like, I would need to know the reason. Because maybe there's like some security issue. Maybe there's like something that I don't understand and don't know. Like, I think it would be cool if the mascot is there. But, well, where's the proof? Like, well, someone told me there's proof. We agree the booing, but there are other issues during the last 2 weeks of spring. I don't find the Twitch versus Zoom all the issue. But these things are important. These things are very important. I just think that it's important that you recognize that it's not the same as KC playing like a best of 5 in a big arena. Like you can't compare the LEC. The LEC is not the same as fucking like KC versus Mad in fucking fuck is that water bottle called? Montpellier. Right? It's not the same because the whole match is about KC versus Mad. That's the only thing that is relevant on that day. This best of 5, right? In a big venue, right? So Casey's energy in the venue there was really good. This was good. This was EMA Masters for the people looting in the chat. EMA Masters, this is good. You have like KCX or KC, like the Red Bull event, right? That was more like a fucking T1 event, let's be honest. Like if you're gassing up fucking your team during the match where you play, that's cool. But imagine you fucking booing when G2 played T1 or whatever the fuck, like that wouldn't make sense, right? Not everything is about KC. And when it isn't, I think that you need to view it differently because like it's cool that you're a diehard supporter. You're cool that you love your team. I think bless up, but it has to be during your games. It has to be during your games only, during your games. If a venue represents more games than just your games, you shouldn't make yourself the main character in the context of when your players are not playing or your team is not playing. It's just in traditional sports, it's very different because you have home field versus like away, right? It's a very different conversation. I found this, all right. Transit tweets, transit posts. The absence of people. First of all, I'm sorry for not being able to be there for you, supporters of the Prestige, as well as the team. As you've already seen, it was not my responsibility. We arrived at the premises on Friday, and as what with every event, on-site security requests more information from the hierarchy regarding people. It's about 10 minutes we received the first refusal while we had the approval of the managers. Then an agreement is reached. I can perform my happening during the KC draft, but this did not last long because of fear linked to previous successes. The refusal was final for the day. I asked for additional explanation. The law on wearing of masks, hood, helmets in public places is applied in LEC premises. Well, all right. I think that makes sense. It's like if that's the law, that's the law, right? With the costume, I will therefore not be identifiable and even giving them my CIN. They were concerned that I might pass the suit to someone else to commit wrongdoing. They therefore asked us to wait until Saturday while they discuss it internally. The next day, Saturday, with the help of 2 alters that you know, to facilitate the discussion, because my English is not superb, we will see the admins again to find out if any developments had taken place, with no news. Without success, the refusal is maintained. We are told to stop pushing for that. I then asked Sense, when has this rule been applied not to camouflage one's face in the premise? Since the start of the season. Then I asked him, why during this winter split did the individuals have balaclavas and masks in the stands? We couldn't recognize them as the same thing. which we are told, but you will obstruct the view of the other spectators and the head will go around the face. So I tried to find arrangement, in particular by mentioning the fact that if I put myself in the last row of the stands, I'll not bother anyone without success yet. Here's my part. I want to clarify a few events with our ultras on site. Our parking lot makes so much noise, in this case, for the reception of our team outside, that we are accused of disturbing the studio employees who work in the offices next door. Okay. Yes, when the Vitality players entered, there was booing and a few spades in French, without any animosity, however, as Mateo's tweet confirms, but this is pointed out to us. We were informed of insults and inappropriate gestures to referees during the same reception of the players, which is, for having played the game of mediation, is false and involves words against words. Barriers were put up before our players entered, preventing the guard of honor. On Saturday, the choice was made by the organization not to have the team enter through the main gate as usual. There was no fan-player contact. Okay. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I just... Like, it's hard for me to believe... It's hard for me to believe that LEC would, like, just act malicious, man. Like, it just doesn't sound, like, completely unreasonable. Like... It's also one of those things, it's like... They need to... It's like the KC people outfit is a big outfit. Like, you just have to think about a rule needs to be applied in a way that if everybody does it, what happens? What if everyone came in with a KC people outfit, man? Like a fucking Teletubby episode. It would be mental. I'm not sure. I'm trying to understand it from the KC side, but I like KC fan club side, but I'm not so sure, man. Who said the statement? No, it wasn't Camito. Le Blue Wall is just a support club. But finally, right? I do think KC should be able to support the team. Like if there's something like in the law that doesn't allow you to have the KC people outfit, like I don't know what to do there, man. I think that KC fans should be able to chant and cheer and to celebrate their players as much as they want in the venue. I think that's what it's for. But if that bleeds into other matches, I think that's very, very weird, man. I think that's not good. Like if KC fans are fucking booing two teams that are playing a different game or booing during interview, I don't think that's the way. Like if you want to boo, you do it ahead of the game. That's my take. KC are just over banters and people can't handle this. I don't know. There's a level of hypocrisy there, isn't there, man? There's a level of hypocrisy there. Because KC fans can be very overprotective of players. Very overprotective. Booing Veteo is a problem. I think during interview, I think that's not good. Why would you want to do that? I don't think that's real, man. I don't think that's fucking real, man. I don't think that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't want to see KC fans during Linka's interview. Yeah. Booing Veteo is, I don't know. If that's banter, I don't know, bro. The thing is, I don't know. Like, I can only see a world where KC fans have any form of leverage. The thing is, it's like, I have to say, from the point of view of them having actually any leverage, they have none. I don't think they have any leverage, to be honest. Like, you think a world where KC qualify to the event that Kamito won't want people to come, that KC want people to come, like, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And filling out the venue, bro, the teams that are in the LEC can do that with ease. So, like, it's fucking 200 seats. Like, who fucking gives a fuck? So, I don't think these homies have any leverage, man. I do think LEC should have a dialogue with the fans, though. Not specifically for KC or anybody else, but it's like Fnatic had unhinged people like this too, bro. Like, they wrote like a fucking open letter to Sam Matthews about how things need to change and whatever the fuck, man. The thing is, RNL, I'm not talking to what happened or didn't happen because I don't know. I don't know. I'm talking about things in general, right? We're talking about like the principle of it. I'm not saying things that happened or didn't happen because I don't know. I don't know. I'm just talking about the principle. I think defining the rules is very good. I think that's a positive thing. Defining rules for all fans, I think, can be a very good thing. I think that's solid, you know? I think that's good. But G2 have had a lot of fans in the studio. G2 have had a lot of fans in the studio. Vitality B has had a lot of fans in the studio. Mad has had fans in the studio. Do they face same issues or what's happening there, man? What's happening there? All right. Brief summary of LEC Day. Mascot ban. We replied that G2 had them, that we could leave our CNI as proof that he could stand behind so as not to get in the way. Risk of overflow, so to avoid that they cancel. We would have insulted Vitality yesterday, CB2 was tweet. Basically, the ban to the boo, it's here taken as insult to them, so it doesn't work. On the other hand, they told us that we have insulted the staff, and I had never seen that around me, so I don't know where it came from. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We spoke with the head of Riot on these two subjects. What emerges is, it's a case he's supposed to pose the problem. The fact of being blocked from seeing the players that we had to see them, that they have to go around while we're waiting for them, especially when yesterday the cameras arrived directly on us. Okay. Why is the LEC studio so small? I don't know, but I guess just expenses. Expenses, man. I think having more seats doesn't give any more money because the tickets are fucking so cheap, bro. The tickets are so cheap. The teams own most of the tickets too. Like, the tickets are so cheap. Like, they don't make any money off the fucking people that come and watch. They, like if they raise the prices to the point where it makes sense and having a bigger arena, like the equilibrium that they will have to meet, like in my mind, I'm guessing the equilibrium, let's say they need to have a venue with, let's say 500 to 1K people, right? Let's say 500 to 1K people. I think like to probably make money, they need to make like 60 to 80 euro. Bro, no, like you're gonna not fucking fill out an arena, by the way, at these price points. They basically are in a position where in order for the tickets, in order for a bigger venue to make sense and for that to be an actual valid revenue stream, it's not real. It's like they create enough seats for the arena to have life in it. That's all. Like they have enough seats, so there's life in the arena, right? And that's what they are investing in and paying for. Nothing else. Nothing else. Like the tickets don't cost, they don't make any money. Don't make any money off the tickets. Nothing. And I think the equilibrium, like I'm talking shit here, right? But this is profitability, right? The equilibrium probably is like 500 people at a price point of like 60 to maybe 100 euro, man. Like, they will not fill out the arena every fucking day for that, man. KC needs his own stadium and quit LEC. They are world apart, can't mix. I think it's important to stay humble. Yeah, this I agree, Levirus. I think that's a fair point. I think that is a fair point. I think that's a fair point. I think that LEC, like the organizers of the event that is LEC, should have, you know, dialogue and have really clear rules. Really clear rules about, you know, just what is expected from fans so there's no confusion. I think that's a fair point. I think that's a good point, I think. I don't think that anyone would disagree with this. Do you know why LEC is worse than that than regional leagues? Well, regional leagues, so you're talking about like LFL days as an example, right? No, LFL days is very impressive. But keep in mind, that's once, right? That's once. That's once. Yeah, honestly, I think the best course of action for KC probably is, my understanding is that Kamito and KC, they purchase an arena, right? Just fucking make that the event. Just fill the arena out, let it be a KC thing. Kamito live streams it, you know, he has a live audience. It's only dedicated to KC. I think that would be, I think that's how the KC fans, what they are used to, and I think this is what would make them the most happy too, you know? I don't know if they bought it or rented it, I'm not sure. Yeah, I just think the blue wall post is a little bit tone deaf, man. I just think realistically, like boycott LEC. I don't think you have leverage. I just don't think you have leverage. I just don't think you have leverage. Kind of reminds me of what Fnatic did. You know, there was like Fnatic fans that were like calling out Sam Matthews and did an open letter that things need to change in Fnatic, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? I know the LEC studio is bad, but that's not what we're talking about. I just think that I think the boycott doesn't make sense, man. Like I just like the fans. Like as a fan, you have leverage towards the team that you like. You can choose to not watch them or not or watch them. I'm also sure, man. Yeah, for sure. The studio is not big enough, right? But that's a different conversation. I didn't like. We are working with the fact that this studio exists. Like that's what we're working with. The conversation isn't whether we should have a bigger studio or not. I think I think from LEC's point of view, right? I think from LEC point of view, right? They have like layoffs. They're dealing with something for the first time, right? So, like, I think that you should apply some grace here too, right? You should apply some grace to the LEC as well. And you cannot compare the LEC to traditional sports because you don't fucking cram in. You don't play like a fucking like a La Liga match, and then right after the match finishes, then you have another team playing a game, and then you don't have 5 matches being played in a row in the same pitch and same arena. So it's very, very different, and they're not playing in front of a small crowd. Like traditional sports are designed in a way where you have hatred for the opponent and you support your team through aggressive action and so forth because it's designed that way. You have home arenas, away arenas. It's like you're playing at a disadvantage. But the LEC studio is no one's arena. It's 10 teams sharing one arena. So you can't be the main character in the arena. So you can't pull away, say, like pull fucking examples from traditional sports because it's different. It's very different. No, I think I've added all I can say. I think communication, if it's bad, it should be clear. I would appreciate if you guys don't write French in chat because I don't know what you're saying and I have to moderate the chat. So I would appreciate if you guys speak in a language that I understand. It's not that I have anything against French, it's just I happen to not know French. Semicolon, you don't fucking get it. The point is right, like KC should have an arena for the KC fans where the opponents are not there, period. I don't think they're allowed to broadcast that, Juan TV. I don't think they're allowed to broadcast that. I think ideally, I don't know the economics of it, but like you can make big arenas profitable. Bro, I hate to tell you this, but the LEC would not be able to fill an arena at the point where it would be profitable at price points that would be profitable. They wouldn't. It wouldn't. I'm telling you, man. It wouldn't. It just wouldn't. You need an arena, like, you need to raise the prices to fucking €100, bro. Like, you're not gonna watch a regular season day, bro. You're not gonna watch a regular season day. PGL. PGL. PGL run leagues? They run leagues, PGL. PGL Esports, these guys are profitable. Do they run leagues? Or do they just run tournaments? This is tournaments, no? And let's not compare LEC to Saudi-owned organizations, okay? Because they can shit money. Tournaments, but that's what Riot should do. But that's the thing. Guys, you're not fucking listening. I said ESL. ESL have a league, right? ESL make leagues. ESL is Saudi owned. We talk about PGL, they make tournaments. They are not Saudi owned. Yeah, but they make tournaments. They don't make a league. Because the whole conversation is people wanted to make a league profitable. And then I say it's impossible to make the LEC studio profitable. It doesn't make sense because people are not going to buy tickets at that price point for bullshit games. People are not going to do that. The price point needs to be like 80 to fucking 160. And I assure you, the same way, right? The same way. Like, sure, if a big fucking artist, right, shows up and does a concert, and he has a concert for 12,000 people, right? And people pay the price point of 80 to 160 euro, right? They pay this money, right? If they made a show 4 times every weekend, that would fucking die off, man. It would eventually die off. ESL is profitable? Who says ESL is profitable? I would love to I would love to see if ESL is actually profitable. That would be very interesting to see if ESL is actually profitable. I sincerely doubt it. It's for sure not. So I repeat, the equilibrium, it needs to be like an arena with 500 to a 1K people, right? And you need to make a ticket price point from 120 to for it to be remotely reasonable. Because the thing is, capacity comes with more cost too. Capacity comes with way more cost too. More security, more food stands, more everything is fucking, like everything is more. Interestingly, I think a CSGO team showed their books and they went profitable. Yeah, there we go. Once again, another pleb that contributes absolutely nothing to conversation. I'm saying apples can be used to make apple juice. And he's like, well, my car is green. And it's like, yeah, great, man. Good for you. The thing is, guys, nothing that Saudi Arabia is investing money into is fucking profitable. They are trying to pull sports and esports to Saudi Arabia with the fucking abundance of money that they have now. Nothing is profitable. Nothing is profitable. They're trying to maybe create revenue streams for the future by inviting more tourism and inviting more like general, like if people invest enough of their infrastructure and their movement and their competition within Saudi Arabia, maybe it will bear fruits in the later. But Saudi Arabia right now, they are throwing money into a fucking toilet. Because right now, the thing is, they need to do it right now because their oil and their money will not be worth as much in the future. So they need to create some kind of artificial revenue stream with the abundance that they have now. They're trying to create an economy that drives money from elsewhere than just the oil and the fucking cash that they're sitting on. Because eventually that will be worth a lot less. Eventually it will be worth a lot less. So they're hoping by pulling the boxing and the UFC and whatever the fuck, they're trying to make it happen in Saudi Arabia. So the people that have intrinsic value that goes beyond just money is pulled into Saudi Arabia. That's what they're trying to. They are capable of overspending because they want people that make value to be invested in the country through their time and their infrastructure. None of that shit is profitable. But they don't need to be profitable. They don't need to be. Because money is not a thing. Like, money is not a thing, right? Like, the money doesn't exist. But money only gets you so far. Because the value of money over time becomes less. The value of oil over time probably will also be less. But currently they have abundance of money and they have abundance of oil. Well, oil and money is the same thing, right? Let's be honest. It's the same shit. But the value of this will deteriorate over time. So they're trying to make Saudi Arabia into fucking the new Las Vegas, man. That is all. All right, let me grab some food, guys. The thing is, RNL, I think there's a lot of forces globally that heavily incentivize the usage of oil, but unless the world goes under, I think that we're going to reach a point where oil is not going to be necessary anymore, right? We're going to reach a point where that's going to be the case, right? And when that happens, then you're fucked, right? But obviously there's a lot of, there's a lot of fucking power in place to make sure that that doesn't happen. And eventually will be replaced. You keep in mind, like, they have to, like, countries need to think about their sovereignty, like, fucking 100 years from now. But either, maybe the world goes under before that, Who knows? Maybe the world just goes under. Not unlikely, right? One second, guys. I'm just gonna grab some food.
like, then I have 50 more, you know?
Right. Okay. All right, we're back. Bro, what are we talking about, man? All right, I have some fried rice and duck. I need some content, guys. What are we watching?
Hey, what's up?
Bro. This is kind of interesting. So basically, there's this Twitter account. What do you call it? Ebony Prince. Bro, this account, I don't know, it's like some deep conspiracy shit, man. Like this account is so airy and weird. So basically, I don't know if you guys follow the drama, right? Like, not the drama, but the beef. Basically, this dude apparently has in possession like all of the stuff that was in the video. So everyone's like looking at this person. Basically, he's calling out Drake for lying that this shit was leaked by Drake, and intentionally, because he held on to these items for super long. And this guy is very scary. And he posted this picture, right? He says, Mr. Aubrey Graham, may this photo help jog your memory as to where you discarded those items. The issue in the photo should also jog your memory. Jimmy Brooks would not be proud of what you did that night. Jimmy Brooks is the name of the character that Drake basically played in a TV show or some shit, and he basically was in a wheelchair, right? So basically, this person is making the implication that something happened with this man here, who is basically a journalist, and he's been seen to be in circles where people are very, very famous. And basically, this guy has just tweeted on and on about how he's going to, about like small hints about how fucked up Drake has been. And I don't know, like it just like screams of conspiracy, but he has the whole world fucking clutching their pearls. And basically, like, those were good men. Ever heard of an Ebony scandal? Well, welcome to the game. And then he has like a date with the CCTV, like there's a CCTV timestamp. And then he like is showing that this hotel that he worked at, like this person worked at, has like items from other people, because this person, this name Mariska, whatever, is like someone that is also a famous person. Like, and then he makes a reference to this man, and who was, I believe, in The Wire and so forth. Omar wasn't a character, bro. Like this guy, it could be that this guy is just completely a mental nutcase, maybe. But it's interesting enough, man. It's interesting enough. And he's just posting like these airy things over and over. So someone asked how to make a stop. King Henry got the number in his team too, as well as a quite riveting email that was sent shivers down your spine. And people, and basically people are like connecting what he's saying with, of course, Meet the Graham. Meet the Grahams. Like there's some lines in Meet the Grahams that are very dark and deeply disturbing. So people are trying to piece it together. It's like, why did Kendrick actually say this? What did he see? And people are speculating he's like posting a logo of some club that Drake was in and made a party there. And then basically like just leaving these small hints. Like, bro, it's like more jewelry, the Wall Street Journal, and then this Panasonic laptop. Did you guys know that Panasonic makes laptops? But Panasonic laptop is apparently like a laptop that it's indestructible. That's what a Panasonic laptop is. It's indestructible. It's really tough. It like stays. It's fucking safe in a fire. All that jazz, right? More jewelry. Like, I don't know what the fuck this means, man. It's posting jewelry. Fucking hell. So you see, the minute you said stolen, you introduced the dilemma in my world, more specifically my professional world. So basically, apparently, this guy, what I am understanding is this dude is basically selling items that are in the lost and found at this swanky ass hotel. And this hotel is tied to Epstein, whatever the fuck. I don't know if that matters or not. I'm just noting it, right? And I think this guy is selling the items of that celebrities have left behind. After like a grace period, probably he can take them, whatever the fuck. I don't know. That's how it seems. And basically, when academics and Drake said that the items were stolen, he can no longer sell them. So now it seems like he's extorting Drake because Kendrick doesn't want to continue pressing onward with diss tracks. That's how I'm understanding it. And just because of the initial tweet that I mentioned with this man here, right? In the show, it's like Jimmy Brooks would not have been proud of you that night. Like, it's like implied he did something with the homie, you know, with the homie. Like, this is a journalist with a specific condition. He's a journalist, right? And so forth. Like, he has an Instagram account. He has met a lot of celebrities, you know. That's all I know about the man. And he references a date. Like, I don't know if he's just doing this to make Drake feel pressured, or if this guy is just a complete nut job. It could be that this guy is just a complete nut job, but it's interesting. It's provocative. It gets the people going. Most of the things are, guy, can you just fucking tell you, man? Drop the shit already. We're waiting for you to get to the point now. Like, everyone's fucking sick and tired of this guy and like just fucking stringing everybody along. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. My face when it's petty time. He posts this again. I was in disbelief at this claim of theft, considering how the items came to remain in the building. I kept thinking back to 7/27/23. I don't know I don't know if this guy just knows something or doesn't know something. So basically, he's trying to create the I don't know. I think the claim that his shit was stolen is really fucking with him. That's how it seems. He's very, very unhappy that the items are claimed to be stolen. So basically, but you are you, so it was not trashed, but not your stuff. Nobody wanted to hear no bullshit. It was placed with the other high-value lost and found in safe on the camera for 3 months. Therefore, when asked by the director of my department to clear all the stolen stuff out of the office, for reasons I won't disclose, I obeyed. But that required an additional step. Simply trashing everything was not feasible, but some of the items were extremely expensive. It is, after all, the billionaire's playground. So basically, this hotel is a swanky-ass hotel that was referenced in Epstein's Black Book. To the point, are you a billionaire yet? I wouldn't know. If not, I challenge you to look through another lens. Imagine having access to serve as actual monarchs, kings, queens, princes, and princesses. Presidents and heads of state from all over the world with assets in the trillions on a daily basis. I don't know what the fuck is happening, bro. Then enter you with a goon squad that pushes the service providers who are trying to assist out of the way. Once banging one in the head thinking he was, I don't know what that means, being nasty to all the staff. So it seems like he worked at this hotel, right? Doing shit like be there in 10, then show up in 2. Then want to complain about preparation. So Drake was rude. Damn. He was rude. You leave a wake of annoyance and stress in your path that makes most people's skin crawl, on top of costing people to be fired, costing people to resign, and nearly costing me to be arrested. At first I was annoyed that when third-party company took my department, I was provided with no company information. Now while you have that lens on your eye, do you see the foolery? The foolery. But it is America after all, and cash will always be king, in spite of what asshole it comes from. They like the money, not you, and that goes for everyone and everything around you. I started this asking your little friend to humble yourselves. You realize that no one has stopped me, right? That's because everyone is in agreement. I don't know, this guy is so full of himself. Now to this, certificate of completion, mandated reporter training. What this means is that I'm obligated under NYS law to report any questionable activity regarding the humans this law covers. Anywhere I've worked can attest to the fact that I do my job to the letter of the law. That's what makes me amongst the most demand in the city. How many times should I have allowed you to indirectly affect my livelihood? And just when I thought the saga was over, you mockingly switched over to the Aman. I don't know what the fuck does this mean, man. What do? You come out and ridicule someone I truly admired. Backseat freestyle. You were warned so many times. My eyes are not trained to determine age. They're trained to decipher adult from adolescent. Young Theodore made changes to how we monitored youngins. The Aman is a different hotel, okay. I wonder what it would be. I bet you thought I didn't have the actual goods, silly rabbit. Bro, this is 19 minutes ago, bro. Oh, there's a video, bro. This is so fucking creepy. He just has a video. He has actually video. He tried to sell this video, bro. He tried to sell this video for 800K, bro. For all you people who think you're gonna play games with me, I have a suggestion for you. Go back to your normal lives before you lose them. I am not someone for you to play with unless you're a player. All items for sale, November 9th, 2024. Bring your bags, big ones. It is so weird. It is so weird. It is so weird, man. But it's intriguing. And I think all conspiracies are intriguing like that, man. Like it just sounds like such a conspiracy theory, bro. It sounds like such a conspiracy theory, doesn't it? No clue, man. I don't know what to think. You just posted a Facebook clip. I'm an honest hoe, and all my hoes is honest. Not clicking that IP grab. I don't know, man. So basically, Christopher Alvarez confirms Drake did some disturbing things to him. Police were called. This is bad. So I am intrigued. I am very intrigued. Apparently my video just dropped, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Let me tweet that real quick, man. All right.
What's up, guys? Listen, we are.
So basically, Christopher Alvarez is the homie in the video in the wheelchair. So when I saw this, I've looped you in now. Christopher Alvarez confirms Drake did something disturbing. Right.
This Drake rabbit hole all the way down to the most disgusting end. You guys, I have a new update for you. Remember that guy, Christopher Alvarez? He is a prominent reporter. He was also featured on that CCTV footage still that Ebony Prince put up on Instagram. Now, just to let you guys know, we've been trying to figure out who Ebony Prince is. They are 100% the mole. However, they do not appear to be one person. It, in fact, seems to be the entire house of Ebony. There are multiple people tweeting from that, taking turns, whatever. You guys, we're going to go live about this because it looks like the truth will...
Well, that kind of makes sense because that account is tweeting 24/7, by the way. That account is tweeting 24/7. They are like working in shifts.
Exposed. They said you got, for academics and Drake, you got till noon, I believe, on Monday. And baby, it's 2 minutes from noon. Okay, so where are we at? Let's get back to Christopher Alvarez.
Another thing, right? You know, listen to this. Listen to this. You know the beginning? The beginning is apparently a respirator. Because the beginning makes no sense, right? But apparently the beginning is a respirator. And Christopher Alvarez is using a respirator to breathe. Because what was his intro, you know? It didn't make sense.
It's survival.
As you can see, he's I believe that he's using a device to breathe. Keep in mind, still, guys, this is full conspiracy land. I'm taking you guys to fucking conspiracy land. It's conspiracy land. It's just that, you know, like people are listening to Meet the Grahams, right? It's like you're listening to Meet the Grahams, and bro, like some of these fucking lyrics, bro, are fucking.
That man in the head don't have a kid to hide a kid.
I can listen to this part.
Can't understand
this part, right?
This climate, you're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is
this part.
Now listen, your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish.
The thing is, bro, like, where's this coming from, you know? Where is this coming from? It's like, this is what gets the cogwheels turning, you know? The conspiracy cogwheels turning. Because I don't know what is true, what is not, right? Because it's like it could all be just it could all be like random ass shit, you know? But it's like, you know, the second song, the song that was released after Meet the Grahams, right? Not Like Us. That's still like, with everything that we know, it makes sense because of the weird and the weird behaviors of Drake, right? But this part, he thinks he should die, man. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. You know, like, that's why this is intriguing. Because if Kendrick stops, it's like, he says that the rabbit hole goes deeper, man. He says the rabbit hole goes deeper. And I feel like Kendrick is so calculated in everything that he says that it's, you entertain this, right? You entertain it. But now, like, in this video, the headline confirms that Drake did some fucked up shit.
A lot of people said what I said. Listen, I don't want to get in anybody's business, but this whole situation is weird. If you remember from the beginning of Kendrick 616, there was a ventilator sound. It sounded like somebody was on a ventilator. Now, I was like, okay, Drake's on his last breath, but we all know that Kendrick is deep with his mess. You guys, I found something on TikTok that I think this gentleman breaks it down really well. I'm going to play that for you. Then meet me after the jump because, baby, we have what looks like proof that Drake did something very bad to Christopher Alvarez. And like Ebony Prince said, right? The police were actually called. There was an assault. You guys, meet me after the jump. We have proof. Christopher Alvarez is basically confirming that Drake did something to him. The police were called, and something dark happened. And we think we have the receipts to show what it is. All right, now listen to this. See y'all soon.
I'm literally about to leave the house, but I'm going down a rabbit hole and I'm about to lose my mind. I want to get back to my normal content, although this stuff is going to become part of my normal content as well. But I need to get this out. I tweeted yesterday that Meet the Grams is going to go down as the greatest diss of all time. Part of the reason why I said that is because I'm watching to see how much stuff is going to start coming out. Because for me, I just don't think Kendrick's the type of person to come out and just bold-face lie for the sake of a battle. With that being said, I need y'all to listen to this real quick. Now, if you know Kendrick, he's very intricate and everything, but just think about this. That sounds very deliberate. Like, why did it take so long for the instrumental to even start playing? And what is that sound in the back? So if you aren't aware, someone who is either the mole or someone who got information directly from Drake's camp came out recently and broke the silence. He came out and recorded the things that were on the cover for Meet the Grams, and he threatened legal action against Drake and academics for calling him a thief and basically revealing that none of it was planted and that it's probably real. Mr. Aubrey Graham, Drake, may this photo help jog your memory as to where you discarded those items. The issue in the photo should also jog your memory. Jimmy Brooks would not have been proud of you that night. Stick with me. I've been going down a rabbit hole. Other people have posted this Reddit thread where people have been discussing that sound at the beginning of 616.
Reddit, that's the place I go to get proof.
Commenting saying it sounds like some sort of portable ventilator. When analyzing the CCTV footage that was put out there by that person who might be the mole or something who has information, they've analyzed that you can see the tubes in the picture of that person in that wheelchair, and they might be carrying a portable ventilator. Someone asked their girlfriend who's a nurse, and they said it sounds like a ventilator. I would ask my mom who's a nurse, but she's asleep. Any nurses, let me know if it sounds like it to you. But I didn't know what any of this means. And then I went back to the tweet that he put out, and bro, the issue in the photo should jog your memory. Jimmy Brooks would not have been proud of you that night. Who's Jimmy Brooks? Jimmy Brooks is fucking Wheelchair Jimmy, the character that Drake played. What did Drake do to the person in the wheelchair that Kendrick knows about, that he put ventilator sounds at the beginning of the track specifically to warn about, because that track was a warning? And what is this why Drake wanted to bow out and be like, oh, I'm not gonna diss you no more because you projecting your trauma, and he lied about the lyric he tried to use to set that groundwork? Does he really want this shit to stop? It sounds...
He's not saying anything new.
Of breaking it down, but let's break it down even deeper, because you guys, first of all, I am following this. Everything I get, I am bringing to you guys. There will be updates. Things might change, but baby, this Christopher Alvarez mess is deep. Now, I know what you're saying. T said, what proof could you possibly have? Girl, you know. And guys, if y'all out there, y'all know I be coming through with the receipts, okay? So there was actually people commenting on what happened, okay? They're talking about Ebony. She's talking about Officer Viola. Somebody said, who is Officer Viola at the NYPD? Who do they know? Or, wait, why do they know Ebony Prince? Christopher Alvarez liked that. Now, he's been on an unliking spree, but we literally, okay? We literally got the likes. What else happened? People were saying, so you hang out with Drake at 3 a.m., bro? Yo, did Drake assault you? These are screenshots directly from Christopher Alvarez's account. I have more, okay? But let's get into what Ebony Prince said. She said, now while you have that lens on your eye, do you see the foolery? These regulars there, and this is the House of Ebony, the regulars there, and again, it seems to be the running theory is that Drake used the LGBT community, specifically the House of Ebony, to host caviar parties. Caviar parties are Diddy-style freak-offs that involve youngins, maybe animals, and definitely any other fetish. Christopher Alvarez, it is assumed something bad happened to him while he was with Drake.
What's up?
Kendrick seems to have known. That's why he put that ventilator. And when he said, Sandra, your boy's a 6'6" man, baby, he meant it. Okay, let's get back into these tweets. The regulars there could buy you 100 times over, yet your staff will try and move them out the way. Do you see the insanity? At first, I was annoyed when that new third-party company took my department. I was provided with no company information, not even an employee handbook. Then I realized, well, whatever, I've signed no agreements to anything, so let's see how this plays out. Ebony Prince, again, this account is being manned by multiple people. One person in the House of Ebony, it seems like, was a security guard. They are letting us know through this, they signed no NDA. They also said, when you leave a wake of annoyance and stress in your path, that makes most people's skin to crawl. On top of costing people to be fired, costing people to resign, and nearly costing me to be arrested. All in the lawsuit. Okay? Now, here's the thing. He did say you caused somebody from House of Ebony tweeted yesterday, you caused 2 people to lose their jobs, and it looks like, and this is just my first opinion, exposing's coming, that at the end of the day, 2 people actually did lose their jobs because when the police were called, Drake or someone in this camp complained, said they did inappropriate.
All right. The thing about the liking is interesting. That Christopher Alvarez liked that, but even that can be forged. So there's no actual proof yet, man. This is just airy conspiracy. Let's make that clear. There's no evidence.
Behavior by calling the Popo, but the police seem to have been called for Christopher Alvarez. Now listen, Ebony Prince then goes on to say, when Officer Viola and his partner, Officer Wilt, entered my booth, this is security, they informed me that since there was a complainant present, this is Christopher Alvarez, I have more tweets to confirm that, who alleged assault, they would have to take me in unless they saw footage of otherwise. Then I had to locate said footage while encircled by them. Were it not for the rapport I had with these guys, I wouldn't even have got that. Luckily for me, that was a breeze. There was no need to call Miss Edward again. Now, Char on Twitter was the first one to point it out, saying, Christopher Alvarez seems to be aware of the Ebony Prince situation. Some person said in his comments, we support you. The truth will come to light soon. He liked that. Norris Fee said, who is the Officer Viola at the NYPD? Why do they know Ebony Prince? They like that too. Corey said, we got to come out and say, you got to come out and say what Drake and his team did. He liked that.
What on my screen?
Drake do, bruh? He liked that. What do you know about Drake? He liked that. He liked that as well. You guys, this is really deep. This is getting whatever. Everybody said, what is that man in the wheelchair? Because we didn't know who that was. We were like, wait, he can't be security. He's not part of your entourage. This is a new person. He's a prominent author, but he's at your room at 3 a.m. in the morning with 3 other men waiting to be let in. Something happened on January 22nd, 2023 in that hotel. That something is something that Drake...
She's yapping so much, man.
Human dogs, if you can call them that. Okay? These things in Canada. The same play. If
the key thing is Kendrick's lyrics in Meet the Grahams is what is giving this an extra little dash of intrigue, you know? Because what does he know? What does he know, man?
It's heavy, now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die.
Apparently, guys, there's also another rumor. Apparently, there's a rumor that Drake forced women to drink from dog bowls. There's another rumor. Conspiracy. Keep in mind, conspiracy.
Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks.
Conspiracy, keep my conspiracy.
Facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on.
And then here, he grew facial hair because he understand being a beard just fit him better. I thought at first, a beard can be is usually used to disguise your sexuality, right? That's the most common, right? But I understood that he's hiding his intentions, you know, using it as a mask, you know. That's how I understood it. But now with the House of Ebony and all that stuff, man.
Rest they life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time.
So that's like these lyrics. Like, where did Kendrick get this from? You know, that's the main thing. It's like the fact that this weird character, right? The Riddler here. The Riddler is fucking showing the fact that he has fucking proof and video. Like he just showed he has video, right? There's some really strong words. And basically, the Daily Eagle in the first video, right? The first video. The Daily Eagle, Christopher Alvarez is a journalist for the Daily Eagle. I don't know if he owns the newspaper. He's associated with his newspaper somehow. And he shows the newspaper here because he wants to show the date. But Brooklyn Daily Eagle is very specific too. And this is the first video showing that this person who made this video is pretty fucking legit, bro, you know? Like he's somehow involved. It's not some piss. He's not completely random. We don't know if he's a psychopath, or conspiracy, whatever the fuck. Just wants to extort Drake. I don't know what it is. I really don't know. And at the end, he shows that he's in New York. Like, this is New York. That's like, I don't know. Like, just these words are so strong, bro. It says, there's some strong words. Very strong words.
Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose.
Kendrick knows something, guys.
I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you.
But yeah, it's not evidence, but Christopher Alvarez liking these comments about what did Drake do to you, like what's up with you. I don't know. I guess that could be fake too. So I don't know. He liked them and then he deleted his likes. He ruled his likes. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if my man signed some NDA or some shit, you know? Probably got like paid off or something like this if something happened to him, because otherwise, obviously, he would speak up about it, right? Not sure, man. Not sure. Shit is getting weird, man. What is this? The Mark, that's the hotel. Drake's going to drop soon? No, I don't know, bro. I think Drake should drop absolutely nothing, man. The 6:30 was a disaster, man. Drizzy, man. Drizzy. Ack keeps saying Drake is dropping. I hope so, man. I hope he drops. I hope he goes after Kendrick. Because Kendrick apparently has 5 more in the chamber, man. Apparently, Omar was a part of, like, he's making the claim that Omar from The Wire was a part of the Ebony Club. Yeah, if he did something to Christopher Alvarez, man. When I was watching DJ Academic stream and he like looked into like all the homies that have like Ebony in their name and whatever, like he was trying to find who's Ebony Prince. Well, it's a big club in the New York that seems to be very LGBTQ friendly, and there's just videos of dancing. When Officer Viola and his partner, Officer Will, enter my booth, they informed me that since there was a complainant present who alleged assault, they would have to take me in unless they saw footage of otherwise. I then had to locate said footage while encircled by them. It's also like, I don't know, like, he's saluting people, but I don't know if these people die, bro. Or something. Like there was a party hosted in this location. I don't know, man. I think that's enough. Bro, there's... Whoa. He just posted a bunch of shit. So if people thought that I would give away the leverage for free, you're foolish. That goes to the lawyer. I like picture 2. Had no need. Now what? Let the chips fall as they may. I've already spoken with my mother and prepared to die. We bowl around here. I die, lots die, and the other videos come out. I'm not gonna lie, I got worried for him when he films shit like this. Like filming shit like this is bad, you know? Because bro, you can get like some homies that play GeoGuessr, but they can find this fucking location to a T, man. Like, why is he fucking filming? What is this? Be mine. What is this, bro? It's so weird. It's truly, truly weird, man. I have no idea, man. This guy is just ready to die, apparently. Y'all have bothered me, my family, my co-workers and friends. For what? The truth? Question mark. I don't know. We're just sitting here refreshing, bro. Like either this guy is a genius troll, or he's just a psychopath, or he has something. I don't know, man. I have no clue. Bro was cooking, it smelled good, but then he served this. What the fuck is this, bro? She tried to hide her tears when I told her on Mother's Day that I might be murdered soon, but we have that kind of relationship. Want to know what she told me? Give them hell. The fuck? This as well. Apparently this is like a cover. Bro, is this scary to press what he liked? She's check what he likes. Joe Biden. Drake's security team takes down yet another alleged trespasser at his Toronto estate, making it the third such incident this week. Bro, what the fuck is this, man? What, bro, this is... Now we're really in conspiracy land. Now we are really in conspiracy land. When you have fucking... when you have fucking... These... I don't know. This is cooked. Alright, let's open picture. Right, can we zoom in more, bro? Right. What are these lyrics? This is psychotic, man. Dutchavelli, bro. Interesting lyrics from Jamaican artist Jada Kingdom's diss on Steph London, brother of Dutchavelli. Well, Dutchavelli is apparently... Remember that crazy guy who said that stuff about Diddy before it all came out? You mean Cat Williams? Book about newspaper writers solving a murder conspiracy. The Blood of Tyrants. The Blood of Tyrants. If Kendrick mentions anything about dog bowls or birthday parties in Toronto, then shit is more serious than we thought. It's also worth noting that somebody recently tried selling me what they said was security footage. Videos of Drake making girls drink out of dog bowls. The post in the lead of this thread matches that energy, so expect more leaks soon. Nah, blood. Like, there's no proof in any of this, man. Where's the proof? Drake settled for $350,000 with alleged sexual assault victim who claims he forced her to spit and measure in a cup during Bro. Man who cooperated in XXXTentacion murder trial now a witness in YNW Melly case? Huh? Or is this DJ Academics? The boy's still locked in. Oh, everything Drake does is so fucking cringe, no? What is this, bro? Like, okay. He's just dressing up like a ninja at home, bro, like. He thinks he's a road man, yeah. Alright, let's continue with this weird ass picture. Glock 9 on XX Tentacion's murder. Don't think about running up on me. All right, what is this? All right, Christopher Alvarez, Brooklyn Daily Eagle. We know that, bro. I can't read. Many times the Butterfly rapper says the word dog in the 6 a.m. diss. Not an accident. He saw the dog video too. Bro, who wrote this? Who wrote this? He posted again? What is this reader blind from? Blind item 12. The Teflon female rapper. Who the fuck is, what the, Teflon? And there's like pans? The leaked video of the brother pushing the dog towards his rear. Guess who it was for? Bro, we are definitely in the schizo rabbit hole, bro. Like, maybe I should stop reading this shit, man. Always remember you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Yes, this line in New Family Diss Track is about him. It was a warning shot because he has heard about what happened to the little girls in England. Also, count how many times the Butterfly rapper says the word in 6 a.m. dog in the 6 a.m. diss. Not an accident. He saw the dog video too. Why is the Canadian rapper tied to so many people who have been accused of Harvey Weinstein crimes? Yeah, this is some serious schizo stuff. The middle alphabet rapper from Britain. Middle alphabet rapper. Huh? Teflon rapper. Middle alphabet. What? Central C? Central C, Lil B, JME. Oh man, this is so weird, man. We are deep in the Lululand. Morality clauses stop companies from doing business with artists with bad reputation because that drives share prices down. The Porta Papi makes his money in Dubai. Porta Papi. And the middle alphabet rapper makes legitimate money selling music and modeling for Pentland Company. Porta Papi. Why is Kanye here, man? Bro, they're just throwing in the most random shit ever. There's a video on YouTube which exposed the leaked DMs of Dutch rapper. The video is on a channel called Rap No Cap. Pause that video at 4 minutes 56 seconds and look at the third message. It's from a sister. Her name is Gial. She joked that he didn't want to show his face on camera because Mr. Freakoff was in the room. A very specific joke about a very specific person. Don't take anyone's word for it, see for yourself. Mr. Freakoff? Why is that highlight? Bro, they're just highlighting random shit in red. Stephen Allen, better known by his stage name Dutchavelli, is a British rapper. His name comes in part from the fact that he and his family, including his sister singer and rapper Stefflon Don, spent their formative years in Rotterdam and initially went under the name Dutch. Porta Papa is apparently Dutchavelli, and there was a video leaked where a dog ate his ass. This is so fucked up, man. Well, let it be clear, like, if all these people are fucked in the head, like, let them all, like, then Kendrick is right, bro. I think I found the video. Oh, nah. Stop right there, man. Stop right there. Stop right there, man. Bro, I should just play TFT. So here's the Mark Hotel mentioned in Epstein's Black Book. That one I've seen. The Mark Hotel sues underage drinker who protests a celebrity appearances, saying hotel backs Epstein and denies the Holocaust in 2 years. Huh? The rabbit hole. Drake pictured leaving same hotel the Mark wearing dog masks. Undesirable content. What is this? Looking for an address. We have our own office on Mars. What is this? What is this? Drake appears to own an LLC called Silence Policy. He also seems to own at least 20 other shell companies, according to information accessed via Sayari. Silence Policy. Omerta Creative. Looking for an address. We have our own office on Mars. Just because you don't have to pay rent there, this gives you a good product at fair price. We can discuss the project in the nearest coffee shop via Skype or in any convenient messenger. Of course, you can come to visit us, but our office is about 5 astronomical units, which is equal to 40 light minutes. What is this goofy ass shit, man? Who gives a fuck, man? Skype. What the fuck, man? Omerta. Wait, what is this? 9 Lock 9. Jaquavius. Denard Smith. Here's a number. And what is that, man? I missed a lot here. Going through the K-Drake conflict. Nah, now we are just reading some crazy ass fucking theories. Bro, look. Someone made a fucking collage, bro. Someone made a collage. Someone made a collage. Alright, what is this Reddit post? Porter Poppy is likely Dutch Valley, and the middle alphabet rapper is Central C. Yeah, the UK has got a history, man. Is it like 80% for K-Dot? Like you mean K-Dot 1, and Mr. Expeditiously, T.I. all have allegations against him. Bro, I don't know, bro. Like, it's time to play TFT, man. I think it's time to back off. It's time to back off, guys. We are too deep. We are way too deep in the rabbit hole, man. What are blind items, bro? What are blind items? What the fuck? I'm not reading that aloud, man. The lottery sounding rapper. The lottery sounding rapper needs some help with her music after her last failure. The former wheelchair actor stepped up and in return got the barely old enough. But what are these? This is a blind item? What are blind items? Anonymous submissions, bro. They're anonymous submissions. Who's Freakoff? Lotto, okay. Who the fuck is Mr. Freakoff, man? Mr. Freakoff is Diddy? There's a line in that that says to Rick Ross, worry about that shit you got going on with Diddy. Why was it cut? Everyone thought it was because of Diddy being untouchable. It was a slip up by Drake. A video of Potter from October last year saying Drake has been measuring bare young girls in the UK as we surfaced. But what is the subreddit? Good ass sub. Where is the Yeezy A community made of fans of Ye? The Yeezy, there's the Kanye West sub. It's time to play TFT, guys. We are in too deep, man. I was thinking we should play TFT and listen to the new Gambino album and new Ghostface Killer album. Should we listen to the Ghostface Killer album? Ghostface or Childish Gambino, guys? Alright. Bro, what did we just read? We didn't get smarter at all, man. We just got dumber here. We just read a bunch of conspiracy theories. Alright. I hope it's all not true. I hope it's all not true and it's all just random ass shit. It is weird. It is weird how, like, gossip like this is so intriguing. I hope none of it is true, man. And if it is true, I hope they all... Hope they all burn in hell, man. I have zero interest in this, just listening to you as radio. Alright. Alright, let's queue up, guys. Bro, I don't hope for Drake. I hope for whatever plausible victims that is not true. Because it's like... shit is getting absurdly real, man. It's like there's a lot of... there's so many leaps, man. Man, he posted more. He posted more, man. We look away for 1 second. Bro, we looked away for 1 second, bro. If I have to die to propel my people forward, let that be the reason I have lived so good till now. We all still do still realize that this is because of his lies and my truth's right. I will lay down my life, or will you do? My stomach turned that night. I made promises to a 6-year-old me to never allow things like that to happen on my watch. When I had to give a standard salutation for after the transport, enjoy your evening, a piece of me died. God's plan. Now here's the Snapple fact. I only told Kendrick about the items. So, who are these other moles? The House of Ebony is what validated me when I felt like a unicorn in the hood. They molded me into the lion you get today. So come, just don't miss, because I won't. Why is the truth so expensive? All right. Wait, what did Screwface? I'm finding out that Drake's mole door is his Twitter suspended. Could mean a lot of things, but you're looking a bit cappish. I don't want to believe at this point. Apparently, Cooley Bravo. I think it's Cooley Bravo. I think Cooley Bravo basically had a 1 hour 30-minute interview. 1 hour 30-minute interview. That interview was, I don't know, like, a lot of it was just fucking gossipy, man, gossipy garbage. But he also mentioned, like, some information, like that Kendrick is together with his fiance, with his children in New York, that he has 5 more in the chamber. He's heard 4 of them and 1 didn't, you know? Now tell Act to post that.
I'm gonna terrorize you, okay? I can't wait when I find out who you are. I'm gonna terrorize you for life, nigga, because I'm really rich. I'm gonna terrorize you, okay?
What are you doing, Ak? He's probably talking to a Twitch chatter for sure, man. All right. All right. Wait, are we listening to the Ghostface Killer album? All right. Let's listen to the Ghostface Killer album. It's 52 minutes long. I think we take it for a spin. Ghostface Killer. Let's listen from the beginning to the end. No shuffles. Let's play. Let's play some TFT, man.
Hey, Ghost Dini, what's up, nigga? You heard? Where them killer bees at? Y'all was screaming killer bees. I was running around with killer bees. Wu-Tang, throw them W's in the air, you heard? What's up, nigga? Hey, chef, what's up, nigga? When you had that purple tape, I was cooking up every day to that shit, nigga. Me and Cam, whip it, whip it, whip it, whip it.
VIP, 30 bottles in the bag, bitch. Smoke, coat heavy, that's the ratchet. Russian diamonds, the wrist sparkle like chandeliers. Photo shoots on glass roofs. Come pull up a chair, I turn cameras out. I'm harder than steel luggage. Catch a flick at me. On your droid, the film won't develop. You heard? I said the fucking film won't develop. Talking like you got style. I just came to sell it. Great clocks and plum robes. Unexplainable. Got the club at a certain Fahrenheit training you. See me mean mugging. I'm thinking about flaming you. Even when I don't speak, I'm still entertaining you. Back at the club is where you find me. Surrounded by killers with a bunch of women with very big heinies. Back at the club is where you find me. Two-stepping, feeling like Days Loaf. Dare you to try me. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, know the brick. 6 minutes, make a flip. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, suck a bitch. 6 minutes, got you hit. 6 minutes,
I don't like this hook, man.
6 minutes, hit a lick. 6 minutes, know the brick. 6 minutes, make a flip. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, suck a bitch. 6 minutes, got you hit. 6 minutes, my niggas rich. Keep still.
6 minutes microwave shit, I cook a bricker. Shorty drove straight in the whip and ate my dicker. Bullets hit him straight in his chest, that made him hicker. Niggas think they catching the slip and we staying gripped up. She said, oh, he got that cherry red 850. Shorty saw the ride, she decided she gon' skate with me. Let Bobby know we in the drop playing the late Whitney. Pardon me, yo, you know I mean the great Whitney. 6 minutes, Dougie, fresh your arm. Young little nigga just as fresh as the fawns. I'm blowing up like a Saudi with a vest full of bombs. Well, bitch, I'm feeling lucky, got a neck full of charms. Let me take you back to place 5H where we sold birds. I'm talking after the purple tape, ghost face with the gold bird. Sitting on his arm and I was sitting on the bomb. Let the fiends know we got it, somebody ring the alarm, fuck up.
6 minutes, hit a lick. 6 minutes, know the brick. 6 minutes, make a flip.
This is a new Ghostface album, yeah?
6 minutes, suck a bitch. 6 minutes, got you hit. 6 minutes, my niggas rich. Keep stick. 6 minutes, hit a lick. 6 minutes, know the brick. 6 minutes, make a flip. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, suck a bitch.
Pretty Tony, I got him done, nigga. Yo, hey yo, no jewelry but 6 houses and 6 tenants. Yeah, you clown niggas, how's that for my 6 minutes?
I hate the hook of this song, man. This song is not 6 minutes long, bro.
That nigga ain't your man, y'all ain't talking years. His mom passed away, where the fuck is your tears? You still live in the hood, where the fuck is the deers? You on the gram all day like, who the fuck cares? And I'm smart enough to know that these hoes ain't loyal. You leave it out too long, all that food is gonna spoil. Your whole town is dry, this came to sell oil. Drop it in a pot and keep whipping it till it boil. Fuck boy, my bars got bonkers. Say what you want, but them niggas nice from Yonkers. It's all jokes until somebody gets shot. Hey yo, Ghost, how much time they got? 6 minutes, nigga. 6 minutes.
I hated that first song, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the hook was horrible, bro. This is Biz Kogmaya. I honestly thought that song was atrocious. I thought the beat in the beginning was good. But then like the hook, 6 minutes, like what happened there, man? All right, Method Man, Pair of Hammers coming up next.
Like no respect for you. Plus, I got more Glocks and text than you. I make it hot. Even your mama won't stand.
Let's move Kendrick to not boost the song.
Hitting me at 5:46 in the morning. Pulling on my hive, I let the killer bees swarming. The way I play the corner, similar to Josh Norman. I can murk your dormant. I can make a movie, 2 killers in the sofa, ear to ear, $150's how you smile like the Joker. From the lynches and submissions, the llamas and the henchmen. Put these niggas on spin, cause the machine had to rinse them.
Wu-Tang is for the children, Thanksgiving is for the pilgrims. My thumb's for counting ones, but this middle is for your feelings. What the blood clot of illin', pop stars, not civilians. Sick of y'all, not to mention this shots of moxicillin.
Christmas for the children, Thanksgiving for the pilgrims.
Can't get 'em. My head
Come on, man.
overflowed. They keep 'em on their toes just for kicks. Like what are those? And I'ma tell you this. Me and Johnny Blaze are skin you niggas like fish. It comes to murder, I insist. Operating tables quietly, they try to stitch. This about a bitch, it's about a bitch. They cut the mollies out of tits. Two-tone tassels, red wallies with the grip. 60 minutes told the press, we like the Saudis of this shit. And I was dead wrong, I fucked the body off this chick. Left her bones on the bed, her head was wobbly as a bitch. I tell a lottie-dottie like I'm Rick. We jamming in the party, Bob Marley with the split, Black Bugatti with the shift. Look at Johnny, I'm blazing, got an army, not a clique. Woo and laundry, sometimes they say Armani, cause I'm rich, flow tsunami. I'm scheming like a Saudi with a brick. Rappers envy, but claim it was a Ponzi when they slip. I get the thumbs up like Fonzie cause I'm lit. New York Islanders, we fitting to hit somebody with the stick. Throw niggas in comas and make vegetables. Training day. I get you dusted like no respect for you. Plus, I got more Glocks and text than you. I make it hot. Even your mama won't stand next to you. Hey, yo, you feel me? There's more and more niggas trying to kill me. Jury too heavy. Diamonds too milky. The way I shoot the gift, it's like my saliva is too silky. My mouth caught a body on camera, my tongue guilty. My mouth talk dirty with grandma, my tongue filthy. My arms come with armor, my baby mama's a milfy. And drama is the karma I get for something.
My baby mama's a milfy, man.
I'm still on the rapper because I'm still me.
All right. Honestly, I'm a big fan of Method Man. I like Method Man. This felt very Wu-Tangy. But nothing that I would want to add to my playlist. So we move to the next song. Skate Odyssey. These beats sound so similar, no? They're so repetitive. What's up with that? I have something different now. Some bongo drums as well, man.
Yeah, yo, catch me on a speedboat, neck soaked in Jewels, stomach on the steering wheel, racing playing with whales. Chick-fil-A rappers on deck, big bottles of D.O.N. the paint spilling on baguettes. Humiliate rappers, kill all scavengers, and I don't need catfish. You gonna need practice, laced in so much water you might think I'm Baptist. Fuck you, nigga, this soundtrack shit. Maybach couches, nigga, my spouse is lit. Bring them Jews around me, I house them shits. Gucci crap tables, glass floors in Vegas. Rug on me, laying in town when the threads the latest. Giving out daps and beer hugs. Motion sensors on my rollies, adjustable earplugs. We all in your scalp like Pantene. Nutcrackers, shooting at actors, swigging the canteen. You get stupid and me no hear things. We not just scuffle, we just ear things. You on point stars, all the time tone. ET these niggas and watch them phone home.
No one can ever compare to my grind. Oh, I can't stop right now, I'm right on time. The bottom's way too far, I'm way too high. Now I feel the money is growing, and each day is flowing and growing. The success is finally showing. We get these bands all the way, baby. Don't you ever be afraid. Just put your trust in me.
Yeah.
Take my hand.
Yo, now back to the cream. Fuck what it seemed. For that bread, we shake rattle your team. Golden glow, red carpets and SBs. My bitch get dressed down, looking all sexy. Ball cap, high top Uggs and black stretchies. White French poodle on a couch named Pepsi. We got OCD for that DOE. I'm her GYN, we do it B.I.G. Birthday parties, Tito's over Bacardi. Dice games, big machine guns in your lobby. And lead them broke circles alone, they fall sloppy. And for the new year, it's all the way, everybody. Like this right here. Make you wanna skate. Hey, yo, Ray.
What a confusing song, bro.
Time to go, you know. Word up, can't miss this one right here, man.
Let's go. In Barbados where the stars be, hand me the car keys. Spectre right in front of the Western, lit a cigar. Easy tennis gear, we mackin'. Racketeer action, here's the caption. Both of us clustered up, just ask them. Bottega one piece, hair glowing, air glowing. Napa leather, my short set, the floor set. Yacht flying, peep the nails, eating veil. We living now, see the image is real blow. I'm Conan of the slow jams, we hold hands. Since the project slow dance, I'm Joe Dancer. You're my cream.
Got this on coke again.
Buttercup, get into some more gangster shit, nutter up.
Bro, this is such a confusing song, bro. For the random like brass instruments that just come in. Beep, beep. Alright, I have to say this was my favorite of the album so far. This was such a like the second verse. The second verse.
Yo, now back to the cream. Fuck what it seemed. For that bread, we shake rattle your team. Golden glow, red carpets and SBs. My bitch get dressed down, looking all sexy. Ball cap, hot top Uggs and black stretchies. White French poodle on a couch named Pepsi. We got OCD.
There's a fucking dog named Pepsi, man. Alright. Let's go to Scar Tissue, Ghostface Killer with Nas. Nas. Alright. Give it to us, man.
Bottles of sangria, monsters jumping out of trucks like a concierge. Pasta, prawns over lobsters, oysters, diamond chips, smothered all in the fish in the cold boxes. Tractor trailers, old drug dealers, got me feeling like Gotti the way they bug the ceilings. One roll of cane in the box, my appearance. You front taking everything off for straight clearance. Jewels, cash, couple niggas from Nebraska, you soaking in Epsom salt the day after. Ill murder games, what they told me, keep reaching when it's not on me. We ain't homies, we ain't partners, nigga. Use a target, so much gun clicking, they kick us out of apartments. Everything's steaming, you out of city mode. You ever seen coke rock up on a pretty stove? Stop beefing with that nigga. You can talk to me. If you really like that, you can walk with me. You can spar with me. If you take two to the head by mistake, pardon me. Payback's a bitch, ain't it? That's why I don't talk to niggas I'm good. I ain't getting acquainted. Middle finger to the judge, we still killing the plaintiff. We Staten Island niggas, we don't gotta explain it. Nah, Harlem shake niggas for they pockets. Stay tuned for more faggot niggas coming out the closet. Rockin' fake Dior. Any change made on this ground, out of respect, you should break me off. Word, I stay styling, silks, ballies, and raw denim. Get your head wrapped in plastic, I'll boss head em. Bring niggas up and down like the courts read em. Spit acid on everything, sure venom. Sheesh.
Ghostface Killer. Staten Island QB. This what we doing. Indubitably, niggas are stupid to me. Or should I refrain from calling some brothers out of their names? Cause a king only qualify for some. You can't call us all kings, not everybody is one. Yo, this verse is like shrooms and rum. Levitating out of my body or something. Woke up uptown in 67. It's Small's Paradise, Candlelights. Where I saw my man Bumpy Ellsworth and his wife. Queens represented like Prince Gerald Miller. Free that man plus L.O. Nothing bigger than Ghostface and Nesco. Legal Mexican cartel money, call me Arnesco. Guzman, Lopez, Garcia. Gold-plated AKs, lethal when you see us. Between the fingers, smoking on $1,000 blunt. Tell these suckers I got everything they want.
Alright, Nas had the best verse so far. Alright, Iceman, Kilo in the safe.
I got a kilo on my neck, kilo on my wrist, kilo on the jet. Come on, let's go, baby.
on my neck. I got a kilo on my neck, kilo on my wrist, kilo on the jet.
Let's go. Stand down, what up? Here we go. Yo.
Gotta kill witnesses, go sick his mask off. Quick, call my bitch, tell her get the passport. Might slide a Bogota, smoking with Peruvians. Connect, said I'm moving too fast, they try to do me in. No need to worry, yeah, I got him big mad, big balls, big bag. Yeah, I got a mean stat. I can get you touched while I'm fucking on two bitches. Used to smoke dust on the block with two fists. Now my main goal, touching a billion bankroll. Change clothes, hoes get silly in the Range Road. My neck froze, yeah, it's been chilly, I've been cold. 100 band, 3 birds back on the red eye. Got a kilo on my neck, kilo on my wrist, kilo on the jet, kilo on my bitch. When I shoot my shot, I never miss. Ice man sliding in your bitch.
I got a bird on my wrist, a kilo in the safe. Big bag of chips, torpedo in your face. When I shoot my shot, I never miss. Come on, Ghost. Pretty tone body in your bitch. Hey, yo, I post my killings. Ghost is chillin'. I escape rage with blow in the ceiling. No 40 kingpins coming down on the pillings. Them niggas got caught. You got caught up in your feelings. Word life, slow drive-bys on the old bike. Gliding on him, tongue hanging out like the old mic. Fuck your stones, we in a diamond district. Kilos stacked in the fruit, even the stones are citrus. The murder game AI, rats in the CIs. You can get bumped off today, just say I. The skills on the fish stay dancing. The stamp on the dope says handsome.
I got a kilo on my neck, kilo on my wrist, kilo on the jet.
My lord, bro, what the fuck did we just listen to? What the fuck was that shit, dude? I'm not even finishing, bro. That is terrible. What on earth did we just listen to, man? There's skits in this album.
Hey, yo, y'all niggas got me in here in the booth for one Wiley on this shit. Y'all niggas is bugging, but yo, listen, let me ask you a question, right? Listen, I need your top 5 dead or alive cereals right now, right? Listen, I got like Fruity Pebbles, I got Fruit Loops, I got Apple Jacks with the real cinnamon on it, the real red shit, not the new shit. I got honeycombs, and I got I said Crunch Berries, honeycombs. I don't know if I did I say that shit? Or maybe Raisin Bran with mad ice. Yeah. Started in the kitchen, watching Good Times and what's happening and all that good shit. Eating oatmeal. Shout out Uzziah and Samir. That's right. They asked me where I get my soul from. Let's go. Yeah. Jackson 5 shit. Yeah. This is it. Yo. What? Yeah. Hey, yo, niggas wanna clap me. Monkey see, monkey do. I'm coming with black gloves and snubbers all chunky too. African gold dentals, iced out metals. I see niggas get murked by the heels and stilettos. I bled one nigga and watched the other die by the echo. I had dots on dark-skinned niggas that look like freckles. Pay homage, my Islamic, my wrist Thomas. I threw up rhymes in my camel suit. I see them, I vomit. It's a world premiere. Me, I limp when I'm dragging the shotty. It's down in here, holding bricks. Where? My man got 85 to life, and that's yeah. Same day he spit at the judge and threw a cheer. Over large cake, you know it's on. Checkmate, you can get spun, it's like a mixtape. Plus, we take down your squadron, we mobbing with goblins. It's the kid with the no face that can take form just like a snowflake. No reusable hammers, they all throwaways. Yeah, we can get blamers and hammers do damage.
Me and Ghost in a ski mask. I was chillin' and laying, chillayin' like sea bass, and nobody was asking her. Pussy don't even fix your lips like labiaplasty. Well fed, got all the bread. I'm sad, I need some head. I might tell you the one while I'm hitting it, till I post nut come to my senses. I tried to meditate, I tried to medicate. She had 2 phones, thought she was Kevin Gates. She was lying about it. Then she came clean. I was so mad, I fucked her so hard, she came clean. Got that new, it's a May baby. She got that new bag, it's a Shay Nay. I take it too far, I take it way. I pull a cougar
out of KAH. Over large cake, you know it's on. Checkmate. You can get spun just like a mixtape. Plus, we take down your squadron, we mobbing with goblins. Just a kid with the no face. That can take form just like a snowflake. No reusable hammers, they all throwaways. Yeah, we can get blamers and hammers do damage. I'm like a Noble Street activist, flooded with shines. Jackson 5 before Motowns, I get better with time. Run up in the big gambling spots, cocking it back. I'm talking Agnes, Agatha, Jermaine, and Jack. VVS is on custom watches that's made from scratch. My birthstone is like an Easter egg, your memorable fact. My floor's game, floor seats in the glass, it came as a glass of July sun, beat the odds in Vegas. Shook the coke for the...
Got all the bread, I'm sad, I need some head. I might tell you the one while I'm hitting it, till I post nut come to my senses. I tried to meditate, I tried to medicate. She had 2 phones, thought she was Kevin Gates. She was lying about it, then she came clean. I was so mad, I fucked her so hard, she came clean. Got that new, it's a May, baby. She got that new bag, it's a Shay, nay, nay. I take it too far, I take it way, way, way. I pull a cougar out of KAH.
Over large cake, you know it's on. Checkmate. You can get spun just like a mixtape. Plus, we take down your squadron, we mobbing with goblins. Just a kid with the no face. That can take form just like a snowflake. No reusable hammers, they all throwaways. Yeah, we can get blamers and hammers do damage. I'm like a Noble Street activist, flooded with shines. Jackson 5 before like a snowflake.
I was chillin' and chillin' like sea bass, and nobody was asking her. Pussy don't even fix your lips like labiaplasty. Well fed, got all the bread. I'm sad, I need some head. I might tell you the one while I'm hitting it, till I post nut come to my senses. I tried to meditate, I tried to medicate. She had 2 phones, thought she was Kevin Gates. She was lying about it, then she came clean. I was so mad, I fucked her so hard, she came clean. Got that new, it's a May, baby. She got that new bag, it's a Shay, nay, nay. I take it too far, I take it way, way, way. I pull a cougar out of KAH.
Over large cake, you know it's on. Checkmate. You can get spun just like a mixtape. Plus,
Nah, bro, we're done. We can't continue, bro. We can't continue. I've got to give one more chance to one more song, but there's another skit in here. We have to listen to the skit. Another skit, man. It's a phone call.
Assalamu alaikum, baby. What's good?
What's up, Daddy?
Ain't nothing. I'm coming over. You heard?
Yeah. I was just looking at your picture playing with my rose.
Playing with it? It sound nice. Yeah, I'm coming over to lace that. So,
Nah, bro. What the fuck did we just hear, bro? That is completely fucked. That is completely insanity, man. That is crazy talk. What did we just listen to, mate? Nah, man. Alright, Childish Gambino, you're up, man. Because this was... Alright, Childish Gambino made an album. Alright. Alright. Childish Gambino, where you at, man? What's up, Enzel? Oh, what a fucking hit, man. What a fucking hit. That's a crazy hit right there. That's good. It's good Bramble. Well, Gambino, what's happening, man? Gambino, man. Best of luck, Hanson, for 20, alright?
You think I'm crazy, but I'm high all the time. And every day
saying Vista, like the fucking operating system. But at least the beats are completely fucking wild in this, bro. I feel like I'm fucking listening to Marc Rebellet.
This life is something that is more than life. And every day I wake, my life's on the line. You know I got to keep on.
This really sounds like The Weeknd, I agree. I don't disagree there, mate. Boy, it sounds like fucking Rush made the beat or some shit, man. Bro, I need to get a fucking stronger Annie, bro. Is Annie contestant or what? Where the Annie's at? I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should level. This was cool. This was very cyberpunky beat. Some new, unique sounds in there, man. Oh shit! All right, algorithm. It's called algorithm. But it's spelled rhythm, like rhythm and flow, you know. Idioten. Why is this so mad?
Supercomputer status, walking along streets. Everyone is an addict, stomping the concrete. What was the motivation? Constant communication. Everybody wanna get chose like Moses. Came out Mother Earth smelling like roses. Something a new addition. Made it way too efficient. Made us the guinea pig. It did it with no permission. Told her to call a friend. Didn't tell her to listen. So very scary. So binary. 0 or 1. Like others like on my canary. I dream in color, not black and white. You sell your daughter on that data stream. Don't put me make it hit now. Humans don't understand. Humans will sell a lie. Humans gotta survive. We know we gon' die. Nothing can live forever. You know we gon' try. Like, is it really worth it? The algorithm is perfect. Everybody move your body. Now do it. Here is something that's gonna make you move and groove. Step tempo. Algorithm. Moving how they say so. Algorithm.
Did you see everyone turning on This Is America? That was so weird too, man. Yeah, I saw that shit.
Pressure is to evolve. Take a bite of the apple, we crush it into the sauce. How do we know the cause? How do we know the truth without feeling what could be false? Freedom of being wrong, freedom of being lost. Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Am I just lost? Am I lost? Please don't let me play against the first game. Oh. Oh. Can win, maybe? Can win? Can win, maybe? Come on, Liz. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Get your CC off, Lizzie. Holy Lily. Oh, bro. Trench coat Lizzie's broken. That is crazy. Let's get the Lissandra, I don't care, man. Bro, what's happening? These beats are some of the craziest, most random shit I've ever heard, bro. Alright, what do we have here? Holy, holy, holy. Holy. Holy, bro. Alright, let's just fucking put some shit on this homie, bro.
Legends are told in word and deed.
Algorithm. We need to get an Annie somehow. We're not getting any Annie, man. Dobry wieczór. Or Ariana Grande is in the song. Really? I didn't realize it, Torino. I just need a little. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? What was your prediction for G2 with Top Esports Yamato just arrived? 3-2 Top Esports. But you have the full breakdown on YouTube if you want to check it out. Right, it feels like I'm watching some silly ass Disney movie. What is this song? Bro, the Lissandra with fucking trench coat might just be OP. I think I might have cooked something crazy. Oh, big hit, big crit. Alright, I need the Warmogs armor, please. I need one more Warmogs. Thanks. This is a real item, bro. This is a real item. It has to be. Random IE. Am I losing? This guy looks giga OP. I might just be losing. He looks OP. Let me know. Lissandra CC. Oh, Lissandra CC everybody. Holy. We won it. What about G2 with Uzi? Yeah, Uzi on G2 would be interesting, yeah? I don't know what you want me to say. That's it, big hit. Will be funny, but Uzi is washed. Uzi is still good. If I get mana item here, it's GG. Alright, that's also solid, honestly. That's not too bad. Can win. Alright. I am versus the throat goat. Alright, you get it. You get red buff. I don't have any magic pen, that's the only pain point here. Where's this Umbral team he has? Jutsu with LDR will be unstoppable. Who's starting on blue side tomorrow? I don't know. Can win, I think. Can win. topes here, man. Holy, double speed of Sojin. Holy. I think I'm too OP, man. I'm too OP. I'm too OP, man. I have 4 Lissandros. Not gonna lie, man. So far, Childish Gambino, bro. Like, I feel like I'm fucking listening to Jazz Jackrabbit or some shit, man. I don't know what the fuck he sent me, but we have a fucking porcelain. Should we drop the porcelain? Is porcelain legit? I fucking, that's a fucking porcelain. I fucking, our homie. There we go. Get in there, man. All right. This is 21 Savage fucking introduction. 21 Savage is in this album. Let's listen to it. Psilocybin. Psilocybin? So it's psilocybin, but it's psilocybin.
Someone bought a paddock in a panic. Yes. 40 Bentley attic, I go manic. Hit the cutchy till it's slanted. I'm gonna beat it up. Ooh, baby. I'm gonna make your dreams come, baby. Hey, you the one who talking all that trash. 45 by 28, that ass. You can set the snow. You smell like a peach papaya.
You smell like peach papaya.
I'ma be right back. I'm like, aight. Hey, I don't know what psilocybin is. This better not be no Molly. She just laughed and closed the door. Dark chocolate sea salt. I took a bite. She said we gon' have a special night. I said, who you telling, girl? I know that. Tracy Ellis with it when you throw back. Yeah, girl, I see you. Ooh, you're so fine. And them panties came on.
What's up, Mitch? What's up with 2024 music? Fucking finally, innit, man? Fucking finally, man. I've been fucking hard-stuck plat 1 for forever, man.
I said, nah, I put on the radio, though. Lay back on my back, vibrate. My ex on some BS. She walked out the closet. Girl, never write a check, I can't deposit. She said, boy, stop. Let's go walking.
This is the new album, man, like.
We just talking. Talk back, looking like a Trader Joe's. Have a young, thought you hated those. Other girls, let they shady show.
Bro, 21 Savage, can you start spitting already, bro? Like, I'm suffering here, man.
They don't know what they missing. Most niggas wanna run around with these sisters. I prefer to just stroll apart with this shotgun. Baby girl was just digging all in my pocket. I was going hard by the magic hour. We were holding hands, tried to make me understand. Niggas fall in love, that's my magic power. Yes. Everybody's jealous, I'm on easy with these colors. Yellow, red, orange robe, asking for donation. I'm not a
Sounds like Chance the Rapper now. 21, spit.
The iceberg tucked in my waist. Fuck a omelet, you can eat off my face. I just thought that we were vibing. You don't love her, then you learn. Come and go and you get 2 lips. Put a finger to my 2 lips. Ooh, you got it bad. Just remember what we had. You can set the snow on fire. The reason that you're sober is dead.
Alright, 21, we're about to come in now. Alright, 21.
Drop it off. Let me see if your booty's soft. Gold mouth. Hold up.
Yes, I'm from the dirty south, lights out, straight up. Summertime, I brought the ice out, pipes out. All my shooters came from Moscow. Got a girl in Harvard, I talk proper when I call her 21. Baby, I'm a baller, ain't no way that I can roll you straight up. She don't want no new friends, she just tryna buy her new Benz. I've been counting M's, me and Ben Franklin down the Ken. Put my mind to it and I did it, them facts. 21. Talking about your brother to get some pussy, that's whack. Straight up. The police keep harassing cause I'm rich and I'm black. Straight up. They mad cause I made myself a boss without crack. Oh God. I ain't tripping, boy, I'm Lamborghini whipping. 21. Straight up out the trenches, money made me ignorant. I'm on a private jet, eating Popeye's chicken. 21. I be flexing like I'm eating Popeye's spinach. 21.
Bro, what is this? Bruiser Arcanist, bro. Bruiser Arcanist Mythic. It's complete ass, man. I don't know how to play this. Duelist, Reaper. Duelist, Reaper, Sniper. Reaper, Behemoth, Altruist. But everyone has some ass. Umbral, Sniper. Umbra alone is OP. Sage Arcanist, Altruist, that's also pretty fucking OP. Oh my god, man, what is that? It's okay. How can win, man? How can win? Burger flip, man. Give me some nice. Alright. Fuck me, I don't know how to play this. I have no fucking clue how to play this. There we go. Bro, this music is fucking giving me a bad roll for sure, bro. This music is fucking me up, man. Bro, I get mid-pick. We're making gold, bro. Invoker Sage. Oh my god, what is that, man? Bro, I hate this album. I hate this album. I hate it. I hate it, man. I can't keep going. I can't keep going. When I paused, I am appreciating the silence so much. The silence is amazing. I am appreciating the silence we are experiencing right now tremendously. I hate the way that he walks, the way he talks. No, I'm kidding.
Hey everybody, did the news get around about a guy?
We gotta go back, guys. Way back.
Old Pete just flew into this town and he's chopping up all the women's meat. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He just hack, whack, chopping that meat. Butcher Pete's got a long, sharp knife. He starts chopping and don't know when to stop. All you fellas better watch your wives, cause Pete
This is the
don't
way.
care whose meat he chops. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking and
Why does it even spell heal? Hello? Why does it even spell heal? It's a book. Lee Galio, bro. Legalia Exalted. That doesn't sound balanced, if you ask me. Choke that as well, bro. Should I just make gold?
I don't see how he stays alive. Meat's gonna be the death of old Pete yet.
Let's skip these. I can't believe I'm win streaking without slamming a single item. Am I just that lucky or? I don't slam a single item. But Riven spell just doesn't heal. Every third cast. Okay. Yes. But I feel so piss weak. I was like surprised. I was like, why can't I move, bro? Like, why can't I enjoy the carousel? Bro, what are the carries in Mythic even? I don't even know, bro. It's Mythic. Who is Mythic? Fucking Hui, bro. That's not real, man. I have to play Bruiser Bard. I have to play Bruiser Bard, that's what's up. No? Need to get some bards. And nothing else matters. Nice dub, man. We're going all the way to the dub city, man, without slamming a single item. No one's ever done this. No one has ever done this in the history of TFT. I guess we win streaking, bro. Like, let's just. No one has put items, by the way. Like, what is this piss lobby, bro? This guy put items. This guy. Silver spoon. 4 duelists. Alright, this guy didn't slam items. It's dub, no, it's dub. Easy win, bro. Winning 5 win streak without slamming a single item. That is crazy, bro. I was about to send everything. I was about to send everything, man. Nice, bro. Nice 50-50, bro. Nice 50-50. Look at 1 coin. That is fucked, man. 50-50 and get 1 money. Sail this way. Life is ours, we live it our way. All these words I don't just say. Matters. Trust I seek and I find it. I need some AP carry items. That's what's up. Give me some AP carry items. What's BIS for Kog'Maw, guys? Never fucking play this shit. What's up, man? Big bowl. Big bowl of mash. But many. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Quay sounds so fake. I don't believe in your Quay shenanigans. I am scared. I am very scared. It's OP. Really? I don't need to slam again, bro. I'm just that good. Tezuki, what are the items for Quay, bro? What are the items for Quay? You don't have the answers, Quay. Unit said nobody builds an OP because you find them faster. True, man. Alright, we're going combat castle for sure, no? We are going AP carry, so either way. Oh, Jewel Lotus is kinda nice, man. Let's just go combat caster. And Hui has to be like, I'm just pulling it up, man. Hui is Deathcap, Morello, Sojin. Alright, is Morello on this homie good? Should I put Morello on Soraki temporarily? Morello. Mana Reeve. 60 mana. Alright. Let's make a Morello. Let's put Morello on stage. Yo, Enzo for 20. Thank you very much for the gifted. I appreciate that. You're very kind, my friend. Far too kind. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. What is the song? I'm listening to my brother's playlist right now. Let's see where we're going. Epic melodic. Right. Oh, I have the mythic bard right there in front of me. I wanted to just complain, guys. I never get any bards. It's 22 gold, get fucking artifact. Should we flip? We are so rich. Artifact for 22 gold. It sounds pretty fucking. I don't know, I need to level, no? I'm playing fucking Hui, bro. I need to level, bro. Fuck this. Give me a shoe, bro. Give me fishbone. Alright. I'm going to fucking 7 to put my Cinder in, bro. Do it, man. Wait, what was this? Oh, I thought he got mana reefed out. What the fuck? This guy spent money for an artifact. What a psycho, man. More revenues, more spell, one more spell. Come on, come on, yes! Nice. We are completely space gliding here, guys. Where are all the Tamkokos? Mittens on fucking Januni. Bro, that Lilia looks kinda nice, man. That's a great Lilia, man. Can I get that Lilia? Can I get that Lilia? I'm dumbs right now with how much I want this Lilia, bro. Give me that Lilia. Whatever, bro. think in this comp I don't need my Brawler's gloves for anything, so I'm just gonna make a Thieves glove. Ooh, look at that high roll, bro, on the fucking lock-ins here. I like it. Big high roll, bro. Oh, this could be loose. This could be loose, I think. Losable. Losable. My MR is so useless here. Holy. It's fucking the Shion Riven. The Shion Riven. Riven is so strong, actually, bro. That fucking BT just carried this whole fight. Really big. My economy is popping, mate. Counter Pierce. Alright. Alright, let's see if we win. Let's see if we win. Oh, fucking Nico. And a Nico. Everything is just 1 star, bro. That's the only thing that feels like shit here, man. How's that real that everything is 1 star? What are the mythic bonus on 5? 18 HP, 20. Is it 20% AP of the AP that I have? Or is it 20 AP? And they just put percentage because it's percentage 80. Or is AP also percentage? No, AP is flat. Do I get mini death caps? There's no way. I just get 32, right? 20. No, interest does not increase. Alright, ads are coming. Watch out, guys. Duck, duck, goose. Arcness. I don't know about Arcness. Bro, these loot drops, these loot boxes are trash, guys. Alright. Alright, we have Sojin actually, that's fine. And we have fucking Kidney Stone. I mean, Nash's Tooth. I don't know why I call it Kidney Stone. What the fuck? Kidney Stone. Ooh. Ooh, is this real? Because this we bid Bisson Hui. I'm never getting a death cap, let's be honest. Fuck it, man. This is death cap. This is my Hui item holder. Fucking Kidney Stone, man. Nash's Tooth. I don't know why I said Kidney Stone. I don't have items for these guys, but I'm gonna flex on the enemies with them. Bro. How am I win streaking, by the way? Like, I think I'm in Emerald, and everyone just doesn't know how to play with Trainer Sentinels. No joke. That has to be the truth. And nothing but the truth. Ooh, we have to do Call to Chaos for the Lulz, no? Let's do it for the Lulz. I'm scared. Wow. Wow. Damn. Alright. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Imagine you have the augment, bro. I just got 3 thieves gloves. I think that's really what that. That's very underwhelming. Baboom. Oh, I love the song.
I'm the supervisor. Can I get the taxi number? I'm the supervisor. Can I get the taxi number? I'm the supervisor. Can I get the taxi number?
I'm the supervisor.
Can I get the taxi number?
This Shen about to fucking kill everybody. This Shen is killing everybody, no? He's the GOAT. Bro, at this point, bro, at this point, guys, at this point, man, we're having a Thieves Gloves Kaiser in the lobby, bro. Get in there, man. Undeniable. Hello, know it. I did a full breakdown. It's up on my YouTube channel right now if you want to check that out, bro. Everyone's fucking... everyone has their unit completely decked out, bro. Heroic grab bag. Well, it's kind of a cool map he has, man. Look at these, man. Those are crazy, bro. Look at these birds and these frogs. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Look at that map. I really like that map, man. That's a very cool map, dude. What is this map? How did I get this map? Can I pay to win this map? This and my map are the best maps in the game, no? It's a crazy cool map. Wait. I have an idea. What if I... Oh! It's broken! It's broken! We can flip him! We can move the items. We have more. It's more fight. Punching a champion causes item to pop off. And the glove. The glove sticks. The item of the glove sticks. Sticky. We're taking some big hits here, man. How long do I wait until I go to the next level? Dance with me. Come on, dance with me. Alright. Casually lost every round. Casually lost every round, guys. Four lose streak after winning every round. Now we're 55 HP. I'm the supervisor. Eliminate taxi number. Ba, 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 ba. Nice, we got absolutely nothing. No items. No items, no party, guys. Alright.
I'm the supervisor. Can I get the taxi number? I'm the supervisor. Can I get the taxi number? I'm the supervisor. Can I get the taxi number? I'm the supervisor. Can I get the taxi number?
Nice. Win. Chain upload, it's very hard question for me to answer for you, brother. Very, very hard for me to answer that question for you. There he is. There he is, man. The lost and forgotten son. The prodigy. The prodigy is here, guys. Very hard for me to answer that, man. Like, if you want most realistic chances of going pro, probably the easier way is support. If you want to be realistic, because realistically, but if you're not having fun, like, keep in mind, if you're going pro, you have to play hours on end, so you just need to weigh the choices, what makes sense for you personally. Super is just inherently easier to climb because it's an easier role and the players are worse. Alright, let's get the mythics in. Time to say bye, I think, to... Yeah, if you don't have fun playing support, like, you're gonna have a miserable life. Trust me. We are fucking rolling down, man. Some of the most intelligent players of all time played support, though. Yeah, that's basically... The Greek philosophers would have played support. What are we cooking here, man? Alright, we could buy these. Let's get invokers in. I think invoker in makes sense. I need to start rolling, man. I'm fucking griefing. What was that, man? I hate when Ashe kills you. It feels like you're getting pissed on, man. Like fucking Drake. I need magic pen, no? Fucking hell, man. They both took my items. I'm just grabbing this, I guess. Oh, thank God. I thought I didn't get it and I was really sad. Alright. Alright. Let's kick this off out. Let's put it on out. Whatever, he's getting calmed out. Maybe Bruce is in. Well, Bruce is in. I think makes sense. I have Invoker already. Invoker bonus. 5 mythics. Umbral. Do I have enough Annies now? Alright, it's time to hit some shit, man. I don't like how Bard is dancing to the beat, bro. This guy's just racist, man. He got Mythic Emblem. Invokers. Mythic Warden. That sounds fucking good. I just missed the Lilia. I think that's quite important. Of course, an Arcanist. Just keep that there, I guess. GG, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have no clue. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. It's a good way to end the stream, guys. It's the best way to end the stream. With a little 5th place. Alright guys, see you tomorrow for some cold streams, yeah? See you tomorrow for some cold streams, yeah? Even though I predict top esports to win, guys, I want G2 to win. I want G2 to win. I just want to show you guys I will dominate Sweets before we leave. Losing a bet and then using AI is pretty pathetic. Your work just comes off as worthless. That is crazy. Hey, love you guys. Thank you very much. And Henzo, once again, thank you for the 5 gifts to subs, man. I appreciate that. Alright, see you guys tomorrow for some motherfucking G2 top esports, yeah? Cheers. Cheerios. Wait, did our friend tweet anything more, guys? Ebony Prince. Did he tweet? He didn't tweet, man. They got him. They got him, guys. They got him. They got him. They got him, dude. They got him, guys. They got him. He didn't post for 1 hour, which means the worst must have happened.